So as far as the third world aristocrat video from today goes, I gotta say, huge win for the toe and a stroke of genius on my part.
Mr. Radio Voice, he's doing his shows. He's roasting some ass and he's picking his nose. He speaks like a pro on the Steel Toe Show. He's making a mess and everyone knows. Ready or not, he already came. April is a hoe and she's snorting for fame. Another win for the toe. Win for the toe. He spilled the beans.
Home run, Jefferson. Go to break.
Rooting for rage as he gets her thrice. Another win for the toe. Win for the toe. He had a felony charge, but he's gonna walk. He's got a big mouth and he talks the talk. Another win for the toe. Win for the toe. He's always a guest with Alex Stein. He's making a wish. He's taking his time. Another win for the toe. Win for the toe. Oh, hip hop dippity dop to the wop 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 wop. Hong dong whittle dangle wang. Oh, he sang dooley mama splatting your hat. Do the poot cakes.
And with the clarion call of the Toe Boys, doo-doo poot cakes indeed. Good morning and welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron. Don't worry about my shirt. It's fine and I like it. God damn it. It looks fine and it's good.
The toe.
Do the poot cakes.
We have a great show for you today. I'm very excited about it. The title says it all. From Alcatraz to Auschwitz. We're going everywhere today. We're not physically going to Auschwitz. We didn't vandalize Dave Portnoy's bar, which he's very upset about. You know, Dave Portnoy is one of those guys where like you forget he's Jewish until something anti-Semitic happens. And it gets his dander up. He gets really fired up. And he's really mad. I don't know if you saw the actual sign. I can't remember if we showed it on the show yesterday.
No, I didn't see the sign.
It was a big fuck the Jews sign. Like literally fuck the Jews just up at the store. It would upset me if I don't put a lot of I like that I have a German background. I think it's interesting to study where your family came from and the origin and all that. But right. Nobody could call me a kraut and piss me off, Like that wouldn't make me mad. So I can't imagine how Dave Portnoy feels because I just don't have that same culture. I guess I have no cultural pride, as weird as that sounds. I'm a nomad. I'm a gypsy. Oh my God, I just got an AI song.
Uh-oh.
Something with I'm a nomad, I'm a gypsy, I'm a no-account drifter. Okay. And that's what we'll have in the country song. Hold on. Give me a minute. We're starting today the right way. Okay, I've got it. Mm-hmm. Come on, let me create the goddamn song, Jim. Here we go. We got some people put together like they do the advanced. There's like a custom option.
Yeah, on Suno.
Yeah.
I use it all the time.
Fuck that noise, man. That's like
you can build it based on the lyrics. You can import audio and build it from there.
Like add your own lyrics and then exclude styles, persona.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Okay, you know what? I'll do that later. I'll fuck around with that later. We're not going to do it right now. We're going to bore the shit out of everyone. And we have such a good show for you today. Everyone's very excited. Johnny, last night, we knocked out our evening show goal very early.
Nice.
And thus,
how was what's his name?
Karmic, he was great.
Carmex.
I learned something about Karmic X, though, afterwards. And I had people messaging me telling me, wow, that was a great interview. We had, who's our girl? Was it MGD or was it Mint who was tweeting after the interview? And they were like, it's wild to see Toe in his original environment or whatever, doing an interview, actually interviewing someone. And I said this yesterday on the show. I said, all these people who do these podcasts, they're dog shit interviews. They're terrible at interviewing. And I said, I get in there, I interview someone, it's like second nature to me. I said, I'm going to show you how this is done. And, people are like, oh, more bloviating from the Toe. And then after the interview, people are like, I see what he means. I see what he's talking about. I interviewed Karmic, but then afterwards, I found out, and check me if I'm wrong on this, guys, if any of you know, I heard that he was recently 7 years sober. And that he broke that recently. I don't like that. I'm gonna help him up back on the wagon. I invited Karmic anytime he's pissed off, anytime he's mad, anytime he's upset. I told him, DM me, we're gonna put you on the show and you can go after people. If he's mad at someone, he's like, I got a fucking rant, I'm ready to go. Maybe you don't feel like firing up a 2-hour stream for it. Maybe it's like a 10-minute thing. You just got to go off on this person.
Off your chest.
You're welcome on the show anytime. But I think the next time he's on the show, I'm going to help him out with the drinking thing, because I don't know. After watching people destroy their own lives with addiction, it kind of hits home a little bit more now. And now that I've gone, different places and done different things to kind of better equip myself to understand that, I would like to, I feel bad if I don't step in and talk to Karmic a little bit about the drinking, because if it's true, if I heard wrong, then forget it. Let the guy drink his fucking balls off. Who am I? I'm not, what are you, Mother Cabrini? You never touch this stuff. But if it was 7 years sober, then he ought to get back on that wagon.
Yeah, that is a shame to lose all of that.
That would be a better place to be. The nice thing is, the very next day you can start it all over again. You can lose your 7 years, and then the next, because it's not I'm never going to drink again.
So I'm not going to drink today.
I'm not going to drink today. That's it. MSO says, so you're using that shirt to distract from your hair. All right, look, this is a golf shirt. This is purely for the golf course, and it's going to be very nice out today, so I'm thinking about it. I wore this to kind of inspire myself. When I found this shirt and I showed it to SP, she was at the store with me. I was, we were looking at like vacation clothes, and then, I always kind of veer off into the golf section.
Yeah.
And I saw this shirt, and I went, I need this for the course. It's light colored, and it's light of fabric. And it's like, she hates it. She did not like this shirt.
That's because she has eyes.
Well, sure. Her whole reasoning was, she looked at it and she went, you like that, huh? I'm like, oh, okay. You hate it. You think it's gross. I love it. I love this shirt. This is my taste. And if this is tacky dad taste, then guess what?
I wouldn't say tacky dad. Something about the color just makes me think like baby outfit. You look like a giant child.
I like light blue.
All right.
One of my favorite colors? I have two favorite colors. They're both a version of blue. And by the way, if it bothered anyone else that the two of us took a drink at exactly the same time, you're not alone. That fucking bothered me.
I didn't expect you to do it either.
On a psychological level, I went, this is odd to look at, because as the thing's coming up to my mouth, I'm like, neither of us are going to be talking.
Yeah.
But anyway, I like Honolulu blue, which is like Detroit Lions blue. Okay. And I like powder blue. I like the old San Diego Chargers blue color in their throwback color. So this kind of fits the latter, and I really like the shirt. And the only reason I'm spending time on the shirt today is because I know I'm going to catch shit for it.
Oh, yeah.
So I want to defend it ahead of time. Also, my haircut. Happy with my haircut. I wasn't happy with how she did my hair going into the evening show yesterday, but I left it that way. People were calling me Yondu. One person made me say on the show, I'm Mary Poppins, y'all.
I'm Mary Poppins, y'all.
I didn't.
Best line ever.
Yeah, I didn't much like that either, but that's okay. We move on, and such is life. Hulkamasha Baby writes, "What's up, Yondu Imholt? All right, new rule. The evening show is much better at this. If you're going to insult my hair, if you're going to insult my shirt, I want money. I want this goal knocked out. The evening show understands how to do it. The evening show understands how to properly insult a man, is what I'm saying. 315 is the number for today. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. I have an idea. I think somebody should just drop a hundo on us right away, or a collection of people should add up to a hundo right away, and we should get well ahead of it on today's show. I think that would be awesome. Redbird with $2 says the words you're looking for are flaming homosexual. See how much better we all feel when there's money behind it, and like, hey, look, $2, that ain't nothing. 200 of you do that, and we're more than home free. Honky with $1 says Aaron in that shirt and hairstyle looks like the weird temple on Epstein Island. Should we look it up? I don't want to look it up.
You might be right. That's the part that
I know. Epstein Island temple. Go to images.
Why would there have been a temple on Epstein Island? I don't get it.
A lot of people on their knees.
Weird.
No,
but it's close.
The blue is too dark.
Yeah.
Blue is too dark. A lot of the blowing was dark on Epstein Island, am I right? Hey, everybody. Thank you very much to Bigot on Socialist Media for gifting a membership over on Rumble. Let's gift memberships everywhere today, because we're right around that 500 threshold. I think we're 18 away over on YouTube, and we're 45 away from 400 on Rumble. So keep that going.
Nice.
Chevrolet JB with $1 says, I cannot believe you bought that shirt. A gift, I would understand.
Well, you wear a shirt like that, it looks like they give you a free bowl of soup with it.
I feel like I'm going to get Rodney. Yeah, I feel like I'm going to get Al Chervik if I go to the golf course today. I'm trying to think in my head now which course I might go to today. Territory's my favorite. Wapakata's my least played. So I don't.
Why is Wapakata your least played? Is it the distance, the travel time, or the course?
No, because the travel time isn't much different than Territory. It's just I kind of get in a you get in a
rut,
a habit. Yeah, I go Territory, Blackberry, Boulder Ridge, Rich Springs might not be bad. Rich Springs wouldn't be a bad one today. Head out to Old Cold Spring. Let's not worry about it. Dub with $2 says, good morning, Spider-Man. Spider-Man does everything a spider can. I got a nice haircut. I look like a sweet boy.
Well,
and here you are just tearing me apart.
Spider's been reined in.
You guys are just tearing me apart for no reason. Honky gifting that membership to JH. If you got a gifted membership today, be sure to pass it along. Hobo Chili got one from Bigot on Socialist Media as well. So we knocked out the goal early last night, and then as a celebration, MSO asked that we stream snipe Digger yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
And the funniest thing in my mind was when Brett Mack wrote to the black guy in the bottom right that he needs to check the court logs and make sure he didn't miss any appointments. And the black guy with the afro pick had no idea what the fuck was going on.
Oh, yeah. He was keeping up with the chat. That's Brian. He's a cool dude.
And by the way, I'm not trying to tell Digger how to do a show.
Right.
But fucking tell the co-host to get their fucking dirty noses out of the chat.
Oh,
There's
well,
nothing
that's
worse
huge.
when you're a host and the one of your guests or co-hosts goes, "Oh, by the way, in the chat there's a shut up. That's not your job."
Well, that's the way you do a show, and I'm certainly.
That's the way
fine with it.
everybody should do a show. They should all do it the way I
don't think
do
she
it.
does a show so much as she just hangs out with her friends, and if people want to be part of it, they can.
Here's what I'd like to do. Everybody who hits go live, act like you're doing a show. I'm trying to save the internet here. It's already watered down with people who want to have they just want to hang out with your friends. Go play a video game. Go play a video game and put your headset on. You hit go live, I want you dancing. I want you dancing and I want you moving and I want you doing something. Enough of this fucking, it's just a hang. It takes a lot of work to make a hang look good.
Right,
And
but,
when I came in, I'm on one now. When I came in yesterday, they were talking about what they're feeding their cats, the snacks they're feeding their cats. I got news for you. If you're 5 minutes in and you're talking about the cats, that's fine. If you're 2 hours in and we're on cats, show's over. Let's wrap it up. Let's go home. We're done. We've gone through everything. We've gotten through the whole thing if we're on cats 2 hours in.
well, it's not done. It's not a show done like the way you do it.
Everybody should be doing the show the way I do it. I'm trying
I
to
don't
save
know
the
about that.
world. I'm trying to teach
I
them.
don't know. They seem happy with how they have.
I don't want them to be happy. I want them to be good. Am I happy? Do I look happy right now?
No.
Positively miserable. But you know what? I'm thinking about my fans. I'm thinking about the kind of show they want, and I want to make sure they're having a good time. Do I need to be having a good time?
I don't know.
Not
It's
at
up to
all.
you.
Not at all. I don't need to be. I don't need to be sitting
That
here
sounds
having
like
fun.
crap. I don't know. I think you should be able to do it. And the chat is in the setup that she uses. She uses StreamYards, which you've never used.
StreamYard. We're done with StreamYard. It's canceled.
StreamYard, but I'm just saying in general, as you're saying, like, oh, stay out of the chat. Like in the case of StreamYard, it's really easy to be.
Then
in
we're
the
getting
chat.
out of
It
StreamYard.
puts them all
We're
together.
done.
It puts them all together in one window right there.
Hey, you hired me as a consultant. Let me do my fucking
No, I
job. And here's what I say.
You, I thought I was getting paid for the shit.
StreamYard can go fuck itself, and if we're using StreamYard, we're a hack. All right?
I'd agree to some of that.
And we got to get rid of all
StreamYard
these
could definitely go
co-hosts,
for
too.
itself.
We got these 4 squares. Get them out of there. You need
Oh
one.
God, you don't want to show up. There's been nights where there's like 6 people in there.
I
It's
can't
chatting
fucking
with chat.
stand it.
It's a group of people that used to hang out together in some law tubers streams. One of those law tubers, a guy named Jeff, passed away.
Yeah.
And so these people still hang out because they met. They kind of became friends. They got used to having a weekly hang, talking, catching with each other, and that's kind of a thing. And this took up its own thing after Jeff especially passed away.
Can I say something about Jeff real quick? Legal vices, right?
Yep.
How much you want to bet that out of all the lawyers that he was familiar with in the law tube thing,
Mhm.
how much you want to bet that one of them, at an inappropriate amount of time after his death, asked his family if they could buy his YouTube channel? Follow-up question, how much you want to bet it was probably Good Logic? I don't understand. Nobody's using it. Why can't we just have the channel
His
to
son
do
took
something?
it up actually.
Oh,
So,
did he really?
Yeah.
I'm trying to get in nice with Good Logic because he put a tweet out yesterday where he said, I'm looking to do a show where I react to current events. I'm wondering if somebody could be the person who introduces the topics, sets it all up to do the current events. And I see this and I go, well, what the fuck do I do if not that?
Right.
Right? So I'm like, I could co-host a show with Good Logic. Now, who's buddies with Good Logic?
I don't know.
My old friend, Nicholas Ricada.
Ooh.
Old
That might
Galaxy
make it
Gas
difficult.
Ricada himself, Adderall Nick. So maybe my old buddy Nick could put in a good word with me for Joe, and Joe and I could do a show together.
I don't see him willing to do you any favors, regardless of the situation.
Well, then I'll just have to talk to Joe myself.
Yeah, I think you're gonna. Have
Maybe
to
I
do
should
that
ease
pretty
up on
well.
the Jew talk for a couple of days.
I mean, you could. That might help.
Yeah.
But then, you're gonna have to hold it back all the time. I feel like just be you coming out the gate, and then you don't have to ever fake it.
So,
You know
like,
what I
start
mean?
the DM with, like, yo, what's up, my Hasid brother?
Right. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I would
I can
like
do
to
that.
help us each make a few shekels.
I
if
think
would
you
like
and
to
I
do
could
it.
speak the common language of funding and the money and currency, and I think you and I could do a wonderful show together. I don't want you getting some shiksa as your co-host. I think this would be a mistake. So why don't you let me do this show with you, and we will make a lot of money together.
I mean, hopefully.
Joe, Mr. Good Logic. I'm just trying to use good logic as well. You and I could do a show. It would be my sugar to turn down this much money.
Yeah, no, I think it could work. You're on.
You
the
know,
right path.
Rakeda was on drugs a long time ago. You knew then. And you did
You
nothing.
said nothing.
Well, I don't know, Aaron. I was unprepared. Don't give me unprepared. You had the spaceship with the Baldo. You had it in Spicer. And you had the buddies.
You don't think he spent $20 million back below, do you?
What if I do a show with good logic and the first story, I like make up a story. I'm like, Joe, you wanted to respond to news stories. He's like, yeah, give them to me. What do you got? And I'm like, all right, there was a doctor in Michigan who was arrested for possession of stolen goods and had a 9-year-old daughter test positive for drugs. What a piece of shit, huh, Joe? And then have him just go, yeah, he's a motherfucker. That piece of shit. I hope he fucking dies. And you're like, wow, that's a hot take from Joe. And he's fired up and he fucking kills it.
Then we have a picture and we put that up. Oh,
and it's just Nick with the cocaine on his nose. By the way, I saw an illicit clips thing on YouTube yesterday.
mm-hmm.
That boy's on something. It sounded like he had the high voice, like when you're huffing. And his nose went from flesh colored to beet red. So I think we
like
might
in
be
real time.
I
or
think
like
we
he
might
stepped
be
away and
crushing
came
up.
back?
I think we might be crushing up those Addies that he's taken. So he can remember the good old days. Those were the days. Let's go to some of these contributions. Dub with $2 says, good morning, Spider-Man. Spider-Man does everything a spider can. Veldrain with $1 says, very masculine shirt, Aaron. Exactly what I expect someone who owns a Chewini to wear. It's not very nice. Miss Tay with $10 says, if SP didn't like the shirt, you should have listened. RIP to the spider. Dub gifting a membership. Thank you very much. Dub gifting that one to Q Anonymous. Q Anonymous, if you want to pass that one along, we can get that Rumble sub game going today. Sounds
That'd be nice.
Excuse me. Sounds good to me. Hulkamasha Baby with $1 says, you make a hang look good. What are those, C cups? It's not very nice. Why'd you laugh at that?
I wasn't expecting it. It's
I
just
don't-
a surprise. Like, a tit joke is nice and all, but when you're not expecting it and it comes in, that's like an extra bonus. It's like, oh, it's sunny out today.
I didn't understand why it was funny.
Well, you were saying how you're a great hang, and
Yeah.
you were promoting your skills for interviewing and
Yeah.
all that other stuff, and you're
Mhm.
like, hey, I'm a great hang, and someone's like, yeah, those tits are hanging rather nicely. See, it's just, it comes together nice.
Oh, I get it now. Oh, that's really funny. I've got big old lady tits. That's hilarious. Say it again. I think send in more super chats and Rumble rants about how my titties look. Or you know what else we could do?
What?
We could talk about how
shelf?
shitty my hairline is. You know what else we could do? We could talk about my gay shirt or effeminate hand movements or my or my Barbara Walters
general?
speech impediment.
I think we should probably focus on the hairline because that one's on a list.
Oh, well, let's do that then. I wouldn't want to make anybody reach outside their comfort zone for an original fucking joke.
Right, but I'm just saying in general that one's going to be gone. So
Redbird with $5 says, I think most people are happier not getting divorced, fired, divorced, and arrested. Wait, hold on. Yep, he's got the order right. You are many things, but a role model is not one, New Boot Goofin. I disagree, Redbird. There are many ways to be a role model in this world. Many ways. One of them is
an example, or you can be the guy screaming, "Learn from me."
You could be the you could be the guy who, teaches you from the bad beats that you've had. And that could be the way you do it.
I gave you the beats off my own book.
I gave you the book I wrote off of my own beats. Off my own beats. So we've got ourselves a great show today. I'm very excited about it. I think it's going to be a very good one. One for the ages, one for the history books. And we're off to a great start with these Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, and Super Chat people. We're at 285. So that means we've got over an hour and a half to get down to $200. And you know what, Johnny? I know people say they say, oh, it's always the same mold every single week or every single day. You get down, you get a good rush right away. You get $30, $40 right off the bat, first 15 minutes or so, and then it slows down. I don't think that's going to happen today.
Why do you say that?
I think this audience is going to do it different than they usually do.
Okay.
I believe in these people. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Jasper is in first place this week with $55. Stephanie with 50. Bry Guy with $50. And Katie number 4 with 45. So we have a Katie 1, we have a Katie 2. And someone else donated yesterday and invented a Katie 4. There is no actual Katie 4. It was someone who donated and said, this is for Katie 4.
Okay.
So we have Katie 1, Katie 2, and Katie 4.
There's no Katie 3?
No. Or there's no Katie. Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry.
There's no Katie 3.
There's no Katie 3. So we got Katie 1 at 35. Katie 2 is at 40.
Okay.
And we have Katie 4 at 45. So they're all kind of in the same neighborhood.
Pretty close.
As one another. And one of them is not even a real person, which is
remarkable.
We're straining the rules of credulity here. Also, I have to ask you, I've seen you yawn twice. How are you doing today?
I got plenty of sleep. It's just my body is having more and more trouble operating and moving first thing in the morning. Like it's an MS thing that they told me about. And I was always like, it doesn't seem to be a big problem. They're like, you're going to have a lot more trouble in the mornings, and when your body wakes up, you're going to be stiffer. I'm not taking some of the medications that they used to have me on, so that's probably part of it. But the reason I'm not taking those medications, they had me on those, and I was getting so weak I couldn't move. So it was a weird mixed bag. So I'm waking up. I just started getting my coffee. I got up really close to the beginning of the show.
Have you thought about switching from weed to crack, meth?
Good God, no.
An upper.
Because
you're not I don't want you saying, good God, no, hey, I don't want it to give me too much energy. You're not known as a high energy guy. You're kind of more of a chill, laid back guy. I don't think crack would break you.
No, but weed is my last vice. After I get that out of the picture.
But you're a show host, right? In the afternoon, you're a show host. Weed brings you down.
Yeah, but in the afternoon, I have plenty of energy because I get a bunch of time to get myself moving.
Smoke some crack.
No.
Come on.
That's right. The person who said he is a role model just said the words, smoke some crack.
But that's because my advice is not uniform. It's not universal.
No, your advice is very singular.
My
recipient.
advice, is very much due to what the person needs. And you need meth or crack or some kind of heavy stimulant.
Oh.
Yeah, I got an idea. Take some Kopi Luwak beans, ground them into a fine powder, and either snort them or heat them on a spoon and inject them into your ass.
Okay, now the second one, I'm curious how that works.
Ass gets it into your bloodstream faster, a lot more circulation.
Yeah, no, I'm not big on doing injections.
Okay.
I think I'll just do the whole drinking coffee and waking up thing. That's what we'll do.
But here's what I don't understand. I feel like the weed and the coffee, that cancels each other out.
No, I use The weed is loosening the legs. The coffee is waking me up. They don't really cancel each other out. I would say, if anything, they work very, very well together because, like, the weed, depending on the strain and the type you use, has a variety of effects. I'm using stuff more for my legs and my body, so the coffee's waking me up mentally and things like that. If I was using a sativa or a strain that affected me a lot more mentally, then yeah, like
See,
coffee.
This is why you need crack. I'm bored.
Yeah, well, you asked, so
I know. But if I would have asked a guy who was smoking crack or meth, there would have been a
he
lot
would have
more.
just said, "You want to do some crack?"
There would be a lot of passion behind the answer. It might be total bullshit, but there'd
Right,
be
because he doesn't care whether or not he's snorting borax. It's just, I'm saying overall, you're the one who's like, hey, the coffee and the weed are going to conflict. And I'm like, nah, it depends on the weed. And I get where you're like, hey, what's with the smoking and the weed and the yawning and stuff? Like, I have bad news for you. I was yawning way more before the weed. The weed is actually helping wake me up.
But my
because
point
body-
is, you'd be yawning way less with crack or meth or Celsius. You know, we don't have to start with the big ones.
Actually, dude, I tried Celsius. That's not, like, I can't believe that shit messes with
Didn't
you.
it feel good to have energy?
I drank a whole thing. It didn't affect me at all.
Oh, God.
Yeah, like I bought one of those 4-packs of Celsius. I tried them, like, I think it was like last week or whatever, and yeah, dude, I have to say, after I got done with them, I'm like, wow, you are remarkably lightweight.
You're a fucking charisma vacuum
I'm sorry.
with your energy. Crack,
My
maybe,
energy?
you know what? Fuck it. Do your coffee and your weed. I don't think crack's going to work for you if Celsius isn't going to work. Miss Tay with 5 gifted memberships. Look at Miss Tay being a bad motherfucker.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
Now, on her end, that's 20. We don't keep near as much because YouTube doesn't love us, but that's 30 now for Miss Tay this week, not counting what she's given to others. Coltrane with $1 says this bit is making me fall asleep. Hey-oh, well, you guys need crack too. So I told people, hey, why don't we make fun of my hair? Why don't we make fun of my shirt? Why don't we make fun of my tits? Blah, blah, blah. Mr. Approachable with $1 says, don't forget the hanging second chin. I
didn't forget it. I just wasn't bringing it up.
I didn't need that, is what I'm saying. That wasn't a necessary, like, I didn't need you guys to add more shit, so to speak. Hulkamasha Baby says the last time Aaron's co-host did drugs, it cost him lots of money. Do some crack, Johnny. Actually,
I don't have access to the money, so he'll be fine.
I think what it is that I actually saved money after the, what do you call it? The aftermath of their drug problem.
The fallout, yeah.
Yeah, for the fallout, when the smoke cleared, I saved money. Chatting on the porch with $9.99 says, in that shirt and with your haircut, I can't wait to hear this. I got to tell you, Johnny, I'm fucking excited
Okay.
to hear what this is going to be. And by the way, I saw Root's line of Aaron's doing lines of cake. I shouldn't challenge this audience to come up with new ways to insult me. It didn't work out the way I thought it would.
I want to see the AI picture of that.
That's great. I'm sure you guys won't jump all over it. Chatting on the porch says, in that shirt and with your haircut, you look like a light-skinned Indian golf caddy. How are your Slurpee making skills there, Raji Imholt? That's, you know what? I'm going to say this, chatting on the porch. Thank you for the $10, number one. But number two, fucking racist. Fucking racist. So the reviews I'm getting on my shirt so far, let's just call them mixed.
I would say remarkably gay, but yeah.
Let's just go. Look, you know who? I only care about one person's opinion.
Who's?
Miss Tay.
Okay.
That's it.
I was gonna say it definitely can't be the lady that's like, oh, so you like that shirt? Because I feel like she was very polite and very nice and very giving in her criticism, subtly floating the boat of, but maybe don't.
I think that I think Miss Tay would love this shirt. I think she would say, Aaron, I'm just sad I can't be on the golf course with you to see that shirt in action.
I will say that is the golf shirt of a ball washer.
Matthew tweeted at me. He tweeted his breakfast. while he's enjoying the show, should we see what this audience is having for breakfast this morning?
Okay, I'm a little
take a look.
concerned.
There it is. Oh, my God. He made a Totino's party pizza. This looks like a hunting camp. A Totino's party pizza, some Parmesan cheese, and some chili sauce, so sriracha sauce. That looks like it's going to come rifling out of your asshole.
That I don't know. What do you hate yourself that's how you're starting your day?
It says my breakfast of champions on my day off while listening to Aaron Imholt. I like that. It's good that you're having that on the day off. You can't be too far from the toilet.
Yeah, dude, your afternoon of champions is going to be consistently just shitting all day.
It's going to be those weird hot, like those really hot, spicy shits where like a little comes out at a time. None of it's solid.
And the worst part is your butt can't drink milk, so you're never going to make the burning stop. It's
Yeah.
Just, it's horrible.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
You're going to have a spicy anus there, my man. A spicy anus indeed.
Oh.
Jesus Christ. I thought I had. Oh, there we go. We got to let's get started today. Oh, hold on. We've got Vodka Rock with $1 says, why kick Klopogram from the chat, Mr. Free Speech Man? First of all, I've never been Mr. Free Speech Man in my chat, and who my mods decide to ban is usually based on who's writing the same fucking shit over and over. I'm surprised the mods didn't ban Klopogram a long time ago. Klopo's MO is just come in and say the same shit over and over. So if they did ban him, I can't say I don't endorse the move because he's kind of one of these guys who's a little autistic. And like if the room is going a certain way, he'll just like go, but me, my thing. And it'll be the same thing over and over. So if they did ban him, I fully endorse the move because Klopogram, I kind of broke him mentally. He kind of went a little psychotic and just started writing the same shit to us over and over.
Yeah.
It's a little, he got weird, but it happens. Approachable with $1 says you should be happy about the widow's peak.
I don't know if that does. Like
Give it
should
2
be
more
happy.
years and that peak will be on an island. You know, yesterday someone compared it to Kamchatka on in Russia. Do you know what
Guam is
Kamchatka?
gonna fall into the ocean, guys.
Do you know what Kamchatka is?
No, what is Kamchatka?
We're gonna pull up a picture of it. The map of Kamchatka. It's a peninsula on the east coast of Russia, and people are some are saying that it looks exactly like my hairline. Let's put it up there, right there. That's the peninsula of Kamchatka in
Not
Russia.
yet, but we could get there.
Can I tell you this?
I believe in you.
If the ocean, if the Pacific Ocean is the skin on the top of my head, I'll say this, funny joke, little too close to home. I'm a little too close to Kamchatka than I'd like to be. Redbird with $5 says, you can't handle that. Nick must have completely blown out your O-ring. Wait, what? Now I'm being sodomized in your guys' jokes? Let's go back to the hair and the shirt and the jowls. I don't want sodomy, sod of you. Veldrain with $1 says, Sean Hannity recently had a colonoscopy. He is fine. He is doing well. The only thing they found was his head. Hey-oh! Will Sean Hannity head up his ass humor from the audience? 260 away from today. Hey, guys, I ain't one to jinx anything, but you guys are doing great. Keep going. I appreciate it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Who wants to get weird and be our first PayPal of the day? Fire that up there. Hit the link. Johnny, I finally took your advice. I started a Streamlabs store. And I have ordered the first VIP offerings that are well overdue because Spring didn't handle them. They had to be canceled. Did the new Streamlabs store. Streamlabs.com/Steel Toe Morning Show /merch. Now, at this moment, it's rather sparse. It's a woman's cropped hoodie, the premium hoodie, the Another Win for the Toe t-shirt, and a coffee mug. As people want more merchandise, you just let me know what you're thinking, what might be a good idea. We can add it to the store along with many other offerings.
There you go.
And
I can send you the like pictures and stuff if you want to add the Cucko the Clown shirt to your.
Did you sell a few Cucko the Clown shirts?
I've sold a couple Cucko the Clown
All right.
shirts. There's a few people that like Cucko the Clown.
I want you to be able to make your money. That's what I want. Vodka Rock still bitching about his boyfriend with $1. Says, give him all his money back then that he's donated to you, Aaron, because he didn't say anything bad except get over Nick. What people write in, I make funny jokes. It's not that he wants me to, quote unquote, get over Nick. He wants me to stop making fun of him because he likes Nick. And if you write that once, that's fine. If you write it over and over and you're just going to be butthurt about jokes I make, I'm sorry, but one of the big things about Steel Toe, you spam or you get really offended at jokes easy, we're going to cut you loose because you're no fun. I mean, again,
you don't really fit in here then.
You don't really fit in if you don't like the jokes. If you don't get look, I'm sorry we're making fun of your boy. I'm sorry that we drive him nuts. I'm sorry.
Fuck that. Didn't you just spend the first half hour making fun of your fucking chins and your entire fucking physique for the last fucking time? So we're not allowed to bitch and doesn't everyone come in here making fun of me for being, low energy?
He
and
can't
not
handle
it. Going on? My legs fucking being limp noodles. Like everything's all fair game, but if we make fun of somebody else, boo-hoo-hoo. No, fuck off.
He can't handle it. And I'm sorry. And by the way, I'm sorry your boy has to follow me around on the internet like a lost puppy to everywhere I've been. It's cute, but it's a little creepy. And again, Kloppo, I'm very sorry if we've offended you, if we hurt your feelings, but look, the mods saw you just going the same thing every day. It's every day with you. It's every day you're upset about the same thing, and I figure they gave you relief. You can feel better now, buddy. And by the way,
that this is good.
And Vodka Rock, don't come here complaining, because then we're just going to insult you more. We're just going to make fun of you more like we are now. It's a bad look. It's a bad look for you, buddy. You're just going to get embarrassed, and now the whole chat's going to turn on you. You're going to have Citizen M on your side, and that's it. Honky with $2 says, in The Return of the King, a flaming Denethor dived off the edge of Aaron's hairstyle. You know what I hate about that?
What?
I don't know what that fucking reference is, but I know it's mean.
Yeah, no, that's the guy who was the steward of shit. I'm trying to think of the name of the human city in Middle Earth. But yeah, no, he's the steward when his son died and they did the funeral pyre for him, Sean Bean or whatever.
Oh, Sean Bean, sure. Love Sean Bean.
Yeah, he lit himself on fire and then he dived off this giant, like, little peninsula-shaped thing at the top. And yeah.
What'd the peninsula look like?
Kind of like your hairline.
Oh, really? So it's a fucking... I feel like the guy in 40 or in Knocked Up, when they keep making fun of his beard, I'm like, oh, another hairline joke. Fucking hilarious. Now, I don't need Roots starting rumors that are going to hurt my reputation. He writes, Aaron picks the pepperoni off kids' pizza at Chuck E. Cheese. I would never do that.
He gets his own pizza.
I can buy my own pizza at Chuck E. Cheese. I don't go to Chuck E. Cheese. What are you talking? Unless my kids go to Chuck E. I don't go to Chuck E. Cheese. That's not what the
Dave and Buster's. That's where the adults go.
I'm a Dave and Buster's guy. That's all.
I'm a Dapper Dan man.
I don't want fop. God damn it. You know what? You know what actually did hurt my feelings yesterday? None of these comments can get to me. None of these comments upset me. I roll with it better than anybody in the business. I have fun with our audience. But one thing got me yesterday.
What's that?
I can't remember who it was, but somebody in the chat said that my haircut does not look like that of a Dapper Dan man. And that hurt my feelings because I don't want fop, goddammit. I'm a Dapper Dan man. Is that a real product, by the way? Like, can I get Dapper Dan?
God, I hope so. I don't know. I use Old Spice pomade.
Yes,
so
you can. Know. You can get Dapper Dan. Holy shit, $20.99 a can. It must be good shit.
Yeah.
I'm getting myself some.
How big is a can of Dapper Dan?
Just a regular, those little circular pomade cans.
Well, yeah, but I mean, like, I have a little that's like that. So, is it like the thin little dish, like almost like a shoe tin, like for shoe polish, or is it like a big thick thing? Exactly
like that.
Okay.
Do you want me to go get mine real quick and show it to you, and then we'll not be boring for the audience? I'm gonna go get it.
Fuck that noise.
No, I started this. I'm gonna finish it. I'll go get it, and then we'll go into the news. We'll talk about the shit we've got to talk about. We got to strike while the iron's hot. The audience is fucking crushing it today. We're already at 260. Guys, do us a favor. Hit thumbs up, hit like, hit share. Let's spread the show. We're on a roll. I'm going to go ahead and show Johnny what a can of pomade looks like, and then we're back.
Well, I wouldn't say I don't know what a can of pomade looks like. I was curious about. I was just trying to ballpark the size to ascertain the value, because $30 for pomade sounds like a lot.
So, typically, I'm a Pacino man.
Okay.
But when I went shopping last time, they didn't have Pacino, so I had to go back to the high school days and to get some Axe. But that's a tin. That's a little can of pomade.
Yeah, see, like I bought a thing of like I have like mine's like I said, it's an Old Spice pomade, but it's like I said, it's a lot more in there. So I what are they putting in it for $30?
Oh, this one wasn't 30, but this is cheap.
No, but I'm thinking again. I'm trying to ascertain the value of Dapper Dan, and if Dapper Dan's the same size, and I'm just like, wow, $30, because I think like my pomade was like, I don't know, $10-15 at the most, and I've had it forever because it's just so much.
Honky with $2 says, before today, the last time Aaron had an episode named after something World War II related, a more perfect Reich, a certain former lawyer got into some law trouble that same week. Hashtag it's happening again. Let's fucking go. You know, I don't want to hurt Klopogram's feelings, or no, I'm sorry, he's Vodka Rock now. I don't want to hurt his feelings because I know whenever someone writes in and we goof on him and we make fun of him, I mean, he's part of the show's history. It's allowed, Kloppo, and I'm sorry you love him. I'm sorry he's your boy. I'm sorry he has to buy views now. But the more perfect Reich thing, the fact that is in court documents now, in open court, it's part of the search warrant, it's part of all this other shit, is so fucking funny to me that in Nick's documents, in his felony conviction, and streamer Aaron Imholt of the Steel Toe Morning Show said blah, 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 and they have to cite it at the bottom. And so they cite Steel Toe Morning Show episode, and they put the date, a more perfect Reich. And that is in the fucking charging documents for all time. Until humanity ends, Steel Toe Morning Show's A More Perfect Reich is canonized forever. And I love that. Sorry, Klopp. Guys, every time you make a joke at Nick Recada's expense, apologize to Kloppogram. It hurts his feelings. Veldrain with $1 says, Aaron, please don't mention that Nick could smoke a cigar in the shower with that schnoz. Some people might find that offensive. Now, I thought I told people to stop doing this.
Yeah. That's mean.
Exactly. And he's got to get off those stimulants because it's very obvious. And even if they're legal, POs are not going to like that. Melton's 9-year-old victim with $5. Thank you very much. Good to know you're doing well after such a traumatic experience. I appreciate that. Someone saying there's a new Third World Aristocrat video.
Okay.
I enjoy his work. I think he does really, I mean, he talk about labor of love. That guy works hard gathering his videos, and he fucking buries people. Redbird with $5 says, you put effort into that scrap of roadkill clinging to your scalp. This level of self-delusion is not healthy. Get help, please. Redbird's up to $40. Thank you, buddy. I just want to have a nice day where we have a fun show. And
isn't that what we're doing? I'm having fun.
Are you having fun? Okay, good. I just want to make sure.
Fun. Like the first hour's almost booked. The goal's sliding out nice and easy.
We're toasting Kloppogram for fun.
Yeah.
By the way, he got another one. You want to read this one for free?
Yeah, all right.
We're kind of roasting Kloppo. I'm sorry, Vodka Rock. What a fucking edgy name, by the way. Vodka Rock. Expect an email. Oh, I know it's in all caps. Hold on. Expect an email from Rumble over your Jew hatred. I hope they strike your channel, thief. You know what? In no way have we psychologically broken this man over the internet. He's handling this all very well.
Oh, dear Lord.
He's handling this all remarkably well. Nova says, I'll give you $50 if you can do 20 push-ups, not on your knees with a straight back. I could do 20 push-ups. If he would have said 50, I would have been like, can I do them at separate times?
Can I have an intermission?
And I don't think I could do it on the show just because of the way I have the camera configured and shit. But
Oh yeah.
I mean, I could give him 20 push-ups. Now, are we doing football or fist? Look, I need to explain that because that sounds like I'm shoving things up my asshole.
It does.
Meaning, do you put a fist on the ground and their chest has to touch the fist? Or do you put a football down and their chest has to touch the football? I always did football because the only time I ever did push-ups was in football.
Yeah, no, I'd say the way I always did them, probably closer to fist. Because I was always, you get, like, there was nothing under you. You go all, like, as down as far as you can and back up. Like, yeah, no, I'd say probably fist.
Annoyed Wawa supervisor says Kloppo is an unemployable blight on social services, nuclear autism. He does have he does seem to be touched a little psychologically. You know what's amazing? I'm sitting here smiling. I'm having a good time doing my show. Sometimes I do feel bad because I'm like, how do I hurt these people so much? Like you said, the amount of shit I take from the audience in good fun and what Roots does. And the amount of funny we do on this show and the good time we have here, I don't understand how I could upset people. I mean, other than like some of my language and my takes and stuff. But I don't understand how you could watch this show and be in such a bad fucking mood.
I'm willing to, because I don't understand people, I'm willing to let them have their bad mood. But it's like, if you're not happy, what are you doing here?
Yeah, I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to save your soul. Vodka Rock. He wants all his money back that he donated. Fuck you. You donated money to the show. You thought the show was good.
You don't get to make demands.
You don't get to make demands. I read your fucking shit. Either, I'm not going to say fuck off. Hang around. Be a happy person. Or don't. As McBuster says, parasocial spurgs that are either overly or under-medicated, like Citizen M. Vodka Rock says he said he'll talk to Fox News. Okay, Vodka Rock's funny now. All right. You know what? Vodka Rock got me. I didn't know that he was shitting on Klopogram. I thought he was like legit. I thought it was a shoot, but he's shitting on him. It's funny now. That's a good. You got me. All right, let's go to this New York story, and then we've got a bunch of other shit to do today, including. When we title it from Alcatraz to Auschwitz, Trump is going to open Auschwitz back up. Or no, really? I'm sorry.
I didn't realize Trump could do that. Like it was in another country, and I felt like Germany doesn't have anything to say about this. Donald Trump, like this is news, guys. Breaking news. You aren't going to hear it anywhere else. Donald Trump is going to open Auschwitz. You heard it from Tim Holt here and there.
No.
That guy just told you.
Take two.
What the fuck?
Donald Trump is going to open up back Alcatraz, not Auschwitz.
Well, shit. I was on board until that.
He's going to open up Alcatraz, not Auschwitz.
Old Freudian slip over here.
More wishful thinking than anything. Kloppo, don't tell anybody. Annoyed Wawa supervisor says, for fuck's sake, you're never going to get middays on Wild Country with fuck-ups like that. I don't think middays on Wild Country was ever in the cards for me. Honky says, based? Barstool Sports with wooden doors.
Oh, boy.
Jesus Christ. Jeez, I can't say any words right today.
Yeah, dude. You're talking about me and my weed usage. What are you on?
Crack. That's why I'm endorsing. Brian M. with $10 says it's sad that Aaron covered up the Granimals logo with a knockoff Under Armour logo. Those horizontal stripes make you look fat. It's just all so mean.
I love you, Brian. Thank you for that $10.
Fuck you, Brian. I love you. It's a complicated relationship.
Oh boy. So
yeah,
Auschwitz opening back.
No, Trump. Before we go any further with today's show, Donald Trump is not reopening Auschwitz. Donald Trump has he's going to leave Auschwitz alone. Donald Trump is talking about reopening Alcatraz. which is a totally different place than Auschwitz.
Why did they close it down in the first place?
Well, there's only one thing that Auschwitz and Alcatraz have in common.
What's that?
It's where two countries sent their bad people. I'm kidding. That was a fucking joke. But in Germany, they did think they were bad.
Right.
But I don't think they were bad. I think they were victims of a terrible miscarriage of justice, the people in Alcatraz. Or Auschwitz. God damn it. Fuck. Why can't I say things right
Why can't
today?
we just let those poor innocent inmates of Alcatraz free and
Auschwitz.
lock up all those god darn Auschwitz people?
No, the people in Auschwitz were there unfairly and wrongly. Why can't I say words?
Those guards never got paid properly. With benefits.
Oh.
Gubernatorial. Anyways,
Buffalo Jockey with $2 says the stripes don't make Aaron look fat. Aaron makes the striped shirt look like a 5X. That's really not nice. This is a large.
So are you.
Thank you. I have a question. Can I get this thing back on track?
Possibly?
I think I can.
It would be helpful if we got back on track and running on.
If I could just you know what? I shouldn't have got cute with today's title. I shouldn't have done Alcatraz and Auschwitz together because I can't say separate.
Well,
I've said that
problem
Trump
is
is going to reopen Auschwitz, and I've said that innocent people that we should have liberated Alcatraz.
In today's news, Aaron Imholt of the Steel Toe Morning Show accuses Donald Trump of reopening Auschwitz. In other news, Donald Trump's favorability poll says he's going up about 30 points. Weird. How is that related?
Someone texting in says, you technical incompetent. If you want people to actually visit your store, you need a link they can remember. tinyurl.com/ape couldn't ship. Also, that shirt makes you look like a Quebo, respectfully. Thank you. And then somebody sent us a link. Chinaman bungee jumping before being connected to a cord. Oh my God, we got to check that out. All right. Thank you, Nova, for that one. All right, let's go into our first story today. Johnny, you might have heard over the years that New York has slipped back into the seventh circle of hell after Giuliani and Bloomberg saved it. Then de Blasio
so hateful.
Then de Blasio came in and completely refucked the thing, old Dinkins 2.0. Well, now Mayor Adams is trying to fix everything. He is giving bodega owners a new tool with which to fight violent crime. Any guesses on what it could be?
The ability to arm themselves, to defend themselves from...
No, that's Nazi shit. He's going to give them a button.
But like 28 pieces of flare button, or like push here to...
Just push it, I'm in trouble button. Just...
So if he pushes the button, what, do the safety doors drop down? What happens when he pushes the button?
It just lets the cops know that he's in trouble.
Oh, so they're not doing anything. Okay.
No, they're just really same old, but you just get a button. That's what we're changing. Let's go ahead and take a look. Color me skeptical, but maybe this will be the thing that... Could you imagine how fucking retarded everyone who's let this city go to shit, like how dumb they're going to feel if this button ends up being the thing that cuts down on crime? I mean, I know it's not, but let's say it works. And like all of a sudden crime is down thanks to the button.
Okay.
Panic button that you'll immediately be able to hit that is going to alarm the police and is going to be connected directly to the local precincts.
So it's exactly what we thought it was. It's a button that lets the cops know you're getting fucked in the ass.
Right. The problem is the cops aren't allowed to really do much when you're getting fucked in the ass, and then you keep letting the people who pull the ass fuckery out of jail when the cops do their job and are able to do something. So I don't see how the button is going to help.
Well, and then the other thing with this is the only bodega owner I remember, or the only enforcement of any laws that a bodega has had is when that owner stabbed that guy to death who was trying to rob him, and then they tried to charge him with murder. I mean, thankfully, just a group of people gathered in the street and told these guys to go fuck themselves, and they didn't end up charging the guy. But Jesus, titty fucking Christ. I mean, The fact that the guy was even arrested in the first place is fucking obnoxious.
When you do the combination, it's going to give you access to the cameras in the store to see what is taking place and how we can get an immediate response.
So it's basically the police officers get to watch your store get robbed in real time.
So we're turning bodegas into like crime peep shows.
Exactly. New York's big solution to their giant problem of crime and robbery at bodegas is you're going to give you a button so the cops can watch you get robbed.
Guys, you got to give up this life of crime. I don't know if you know this, but the bodega owners got buttons now.
I will say this. I apologize for my skepticism. This is going to work great.
What about escalation? We get buttons. They get button breakers.
First thing they do when they break into a store is take a hammer. Wha-bam! That's right. Now your foolproof button system won't work anymore, will it? Rajid.
Let me see your goddamn hands. He doesn't have any hands. He's an amputee.
Los Federales sent this. He says, Aaron, this product was made just for you. I'm excited, Johnny. Would you like to see a product that was made just for me?
Yeah. What is it?
Could you read this for me? Apparently it's some kind of hair care product.
It says cock grease.
Oh.
Extra hard.
Why I don't understand why that would be for me.
Apparently you like cock grease.
Cock grease. It's a pomade.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want cock grease, goddammit. I'm a Dapper Dan man.
Oh, it's Japanese. That's why. Okay.
Oh, Japanese cock grease. I get it. I understand. King Kong Dong with $1 says, here, let me help you say Alcatraz 10 times. Alcatraz, 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 Auschwitz, Auschwitz, Auschwitz. Approachable with $1 says, don't worry about this shit talk, Aaron. If you need a pick me up, just remember trans men in Utah like your midriff. Veldrain with $1 says, I agree with Aaron. Al Capone did nothing wrong. Chevrolet JB with $1 says, I really hope they put a low battery chirp on the button. That would be so fucking funny. Somebody breaks it. Yo, give me all your money, motherfucker. They go to hit the button to summon the police, and all they get is chirp, chirp. Robber won't even hear it anyway.
Oh, no.
Robber won't even hear the goddamn thing.
It's the new silent alarm that goes along with the button.
Right? Son of a bitch. All right. Well, thank you guys very much. That's very kind of you. 2:45 away from today. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's have the first Venmo or PayPal of the day. See what you think. 2:45 away from today's goal, which means you guys are doing great. Keep it up. Keep the pressure on, the downward pressure on that goal. And we're looking good. We got the community members of Rochester, Minnesota reacting to the Shiloh Hawkins video and the subsequent fundraiser. The people in the community are starting to speak up because, you know, this story went viral on a Friday.
Yeah.
And we had all weekend to kind of ruminate on it. And now it's city council meeting time. So Rochester had their city council meeting.
Setup.
What do you mean?
Because this is the one about the lady that screamed the N-word at the little kid, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like I keep hearing people saying that the rumor mill on the internet, so you take it with a grain of salt, is that it was faked and it was a setup thing or something. I don't know.
I don't buy it for a second.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen the video. I don't know anything about it.
I need to believe there's a damaged white lady who just had it and she called a little boy the N-word and made $750,000 because of it. It's just...
I'm jealous. If I could call somebody the N-word and make $750,000, I'd be so happy.
You'd be a rapper. Like the thing is, I don't like the stories that give me hope for like society in the future. So stories like this are good. Because it's like, okay, I don't have to worry about things getting better. This woman's a fucking train wreck. She's a mess. This is the wrong thing to do. It's horrible to call a 5-year-old the N-word. But white people's response to Carmelo Anthony stabbing a white kid and making $500,000 is, well, we're going to make her really rich. All she did was call a kid the N-word. And so now it's just like the escalation, like the whole thing just getting worse. I'm kind of like, as I get older, I understand what Carlin meant with that bit he did where he's like, you ever see something bad happen and just hope it gets worse? And I'm kind of there because I'm tired of having these mild moments of hope where I'm like, wow, we're getting enlightened a little bit.
We can improve.
Only to see us all argue about whether a gorilla could beat up 100 people for like 4 days. We argue about that. Or like,
yeah, my chat's still fighting it.
Yeah, or like, hey, we're all becoming enlightened. We're being able to talk to each other again. And then I watch like the Ethan Klein Hassan Piker debate, and I'm like, oh, we're completely fucked. Like, this is over. So I like stories like the lady calling the little kid the N-word and making a shitload of money because I'm like, I don't have to invest my hope in this. I don't have to invest my feelings that society's going to improve. It's like Anthony Hopkins says to Edward Norton in Red Dragon, be ever so gentle, like slipping into a warm bath. That's my thoughts on the degradation of society. I'll just slowly slip into it, and it'll be fine.
Okay.
I don't want them changing the temperature on my water.
All right. Well, then, yeah, like I said, I'd only heard that it was fake. So I like the idea that it's real. I certainly wouldn't mind making the money.
Honky says, even that bearded gay F word, Matt Walsh, came out to bat for Shiloh. Well, of course, he loves the idea of a race war. All the race war people who are going to make a lot of money on the race. I mean, and of course, the Daily Wire wants a race war because they're going to be borrowing everybody the money to fight it.
And then they'll buy up all your property when it's over.
Look, I don't care who wins, the blacks or the whites. I'm not part of either one. Buffalo Jockey with $1 says, Aaron always looking for a damaged white woman. You can find a third wife that's not damaged, Aaron. Yeah, I'm sure. But, what do you want to do? Not have fun? Got to have a little.
Those ladies are lame.
Yeah.
Damaged ones are crazy.
Fucking gay, dude. You want well-adjusted women? What else do you like? Anal with a dude? You fucking gay boy. Let's go to the Rochester story. So the community has started to speak up. Now, I'm not interested in the people who are like, I'm offended and this is terrible and it's bad for our community. We get that. We understand that, right? We understand. We get it. You guys are all mad. I want to hear from the people who are like, fuck yeah. I want to hear from a black guy who thinks it's fine.
Okay.
I want to hear.
That might be a tall order, but I agree with you.
I want to hear from a black guy because, we watched Charlemagne the God's reaction to this on the evening show yesterday, and it was so fucking hypocritical. He talked about how offensive and terrible she was, and he started the fucking rant off by saying, yeah, a lot of mayonnaise in this story. Yeah, this woman's a full jar of Hellman's. Like calling her man. It's like, you understand, you just did the same fucking thing she did. But society has determined that you, poor victimized black man, it's okay for you to use a racial slur against that woman. She can't use one against someone else. I want the world.
Hypocrite.
I want the world where I like Charlemagne. I want the world where he can say mayonnaise and she can say the N-word. He can say honky and she can say raccoon. Shortened up. I want a world where everybody gets to be themselves and we can all decide whether or not we want to associate with those people. I don't like this idea that people have to hide who they really are so they can hide in plain sight and we don't know how they really feel. And every word they use, we have to worry if it's some kind of dog whistle or something.
Well,
Fuck
that's
it.
the thing. Not everybody has to hide who they really are. Some people do get to go free, like you said.
The idea that you're going to go out and clutch your pearls about what this woman did and then call her mayonnaise,
It makes almost as much sense as saying that the N-word is horribly offensive and then loving rap music.
Yeah, whatever, Swiss Miss, That's all I'm saying. Giardella, that's fancy chocolate. That's Charlemagne the God's fancy chocolates. He's Godiva's, He ain't no Hershey's Kiss.
Jesus.
Anyway, let's see what Rochester thinks of Shiloh Hawkins. By the way, I remember when I got asked to the Shiloh Hawkins dance when I was in high school. A girl made a nice engraved invitation and at the end called me the N-word. 2004 was fucking lit, dude.
Won't you be my...
She said, will you come to the dance with me for from the window to the wall till the sweat drips from your balls till all these bitches crawl? Like I said, 2004 was a wonderful time. All right, let's do this story. All of you guys hit thumbs up. All of you guys hit like, hit share, hit subscribe, hit all of that happy shit. Throw a bunch of money at PayPal, Streamlabs, and Venmo because we are ahead for right now. And by golly gee, do I like it when we stay that way. So everybody give us $100 and we'll be fine. All right, let's go to the Rochester story. I'm so excited to hear the honest thoughts of the community and definitely not political pandering.
Our top story tonight, community members in Rochester are calling for consequences after a woman was caught on camera referring to a young child using the N-word.
Okay, time out. What the fuck are you talking about? What consequences do you want? She's not the mayor. For all I know, she's a fucking deadbeat, unemployed single mom. Or some kind of hairdresser or something. Like, what do you want her to do? Like, this is what pisses me off about this shit. What do you want when someone uses a fucking word? You want their whole life taken away from them? Then let's do it for everybody. Because I guarantee if we start doing it for black people, Hispanics, Asians, everybody, you're going to flip-flop on that in a minute because it's not going to feel very good when you can't have a life because of a few words you chose to use in a moment of anger, is it? But as long as you can just push these consequences on white people, then it's fine. This is the problem. This is the issue with this story that's going to tear at the fabric of our country, of our existence, is that on one hand, you have people who are ready to make all these rules for white people because they're not white. They feel like it's justified and they feel like it's some kind of vengeance. And then on the other hand, you have white people who are feeling like they're being pushed further and further to the margins and they're being made to feel bad for digging in their heels and going, fucking not today. The white guilt bank is closed. The problem you're going to have is you're going to have white, and it's happening now. You're going to have white people who are going to clearly see a double standard between Carmelo Anthony and Shiloh Hawkins. Carmelo Anthony fucking killed somebody.
And there's no consequences for him raising money. There's no, and the victim's family has been swatted 3 times, and his family is the ones going, look, we need to be safe. We're in danger. It's like, yeah, but who cares about the victim?
Now, I understand the thought process. If someone were to counter with, that doesn't excuse what Shiloh Hawkins did. I understand, and I totally agree with you. However, you can't stop people from noticing those two things. You can't stop people from noticing and going, wait a minute. Why do we always have to feel bad? Why is it always the jar of mayonnaise that has to feel bad? But if we say anything other than the exact perfect word for the guy who stabbed the fucking kid, we're going to be in more trouble than the guy who stabbed the kid. And then maybe you lose your job. Like at some point, and it looks like that point is now, white people, right or wrong, good or bad, I'm just warning you what's going to happen. White people in mass are going to go, white guilt bank is closed. You're not fucking doing this today. And then everyone else in the society can do one of two things. They can diffuse it and go, well, then let's all play by the same set of rules. Here's the set of rules I'm comfortable with.
Good luck with that.
If you're comfortable with that set of rules, that's how we'll live in harmony. Or they'll try to push back, and then the other side will dig in more, and you're going to have yourself a really uncomfortable situation.
Yeah, that's the part that's happening. I don't know if you could tell from the signs, but that's pretty much the way of it.
But, like, they want consequences. What do you want to fucking happen to her? Because if you're going to take away people's ability to make a living, if you're going to take away people's ability to feed their children because of a word they used on a playground, people get very territorial when it comes to their family. And if you try to take away their ability to make a living for their kids, whether they're in the right or whether they're in the wrong, they are going to fight you back. So you may have pushed a little too far with this one. The smart thing would be what white people are doing with Carmelo Anthony. Ignore it. All right. It's fucked up. We understand. We'll move on.
Let the Justice Department handle it. Speaking of which, wasn't this whole video with the lady calling the kid something? Wasn't the kid going through her purse in the video? Or
going through the kid's like diaper bag or whatever. Stole a toy.
So yeah, we want consequences. Like, yeah, I want to see the group of people. Yeah, we want consequences. Fully persecute that child for theft. Like, that would be hilarious. Like, if you want consequences for what the mom said, then I want consequences for what the kid was doing. All right.
Now, is calling a little kid the N-word unhinged? 1,000%. But your answer to that is take out our phone, film it, see how much trouble we can get them in. Yeah, I'm not okay with that. No, you're going to have to find something else to do.
And you could have been a better parent in the meantime that, I don't know, raised a child that had the understanding of it's not okay to go through other people's
A 4
bags.
or a 5-year-old, like sometimes they take toys that don't belong to them. That's whatever. But it's the crazy thing about this Shiloh Hawkins story is it's not about the Shiloh Hawkins story. It's about something much larger. And I'm fucking tired of the fact that every time it happens to a George Floyd and we point out the fucking holes in the story, the answer is, well, you have you have to look at it in the grand scheme of things, in the big picture. But anytime it's a Shiloh Hawkins, nobody ever has to look at the big picture. Nobody ever has to listen to the aggrieved party in that situation. But when it comes to a total piece of fucking dog shit like George Floyd, we got to listen to the totality of everything. I don't mind that. I just want it to cut both ways. That's all.
You want consistency.
I want consistency, which I know is never going to happen, so fuck me.
Nope.
Has since been seen by millions. It's also resulted in dueling fundraisers, one for the woman and another for the child.
You ever been at a bar when they have dueling fundraiser night?
No, but I'm starting to feel bad.
Yeah.
All these people with fundraisers, I'm trying to move. I'm gonna have to start a fundraiser.
Find me a black kid on the golf course today. I got to get him to steal.
I need Brian to jump on my stream today. I'm gonna call him something.
I
gotta
get
money.
I got to get a 5-year-old kid to steal my putter. I need to I want to pay off my mortgage.
Now, many are upset about this. Fox 9's Bab Santos is in Rochester with the story.
We're choosing not to show the video on our air because of its graphic nature, but clearly...
Oh, yeah.
It's a fucking word.
Fuck you. We're choosing not to show the video on air because of its graphic nature, but we'll repeatedly play people supposedly murdering, a guy in the middle of the square.
Yeah.
Because
No, that's a great point. How many times did they show fucking Derek Chauvin on George
kneeling
Floyd's
on
neck?
George Floyd's neck? Yeah. That wasn't graphic. That wasn't a problem, but this lady said a word. Oh no, too graphic for our viewers. Lest you be offended, don't see this white lady utter a word. It's like you said, the dichotomy of one word versus all of the actual actions that people have taken. Yeah, I've been on the bank is closed trend for a while. I'm glad to see it kind of getting that way. Like I'm tired of the idea.
I want to be able to go back to a world where I get to call Shiloh Hawkins what she is, just a white trash scumbag.
Cunt.
That's what she's a cunt. Shiloh Hawkins sucks. She's a fucking douche, and I wish we could just talk about that. But instead, when and by the way, I'm fine with her starting a Give, Send, Go, and if a bunch of people want to give her $650,000, why don't we have
More
to
power
listen
to him?
Why don't we have to listen to the message that's sending? Because there is a clear message that people are trying to send by giving money to Shiloh Hawkins. And it's not what the media says. It's not that all these people are racist. It's that they're fucking tired of the guilt. And why is it we have to listen to the message behind people in the George Floyd riots literally damaged property, burned down businesses, and took over a police precinct. They launched, dare I say, an insurrection in the streets of Minneapolis. But we have to listen to the message behind that. But we don't have to listen to the message behind a bunch of people giving a total bitch $650,000 because they fucking had it with the white guilt trip. We don't have to listen to that. We don't even have to play the video. But the news will show a video of a man dying hundreds of times, but they won't show a woman saying the N-word.
It has divided the community in southern Minnesota, people showing up at events throughout the day on Monday to speak their minds.
That sweet, innocent child.
And by the way, this is what's fucking gross about it. White people in a community get mad at black people at a community and vice versa. Neither of you are mad at each other. Do you know who we're mad at? The politicians, the media. Fuck it. I can't wait for the day when all of these people in these parks that are arguing with each other stop, look at each other and go, see those guys with the cameras over there? They're the ones they're the ones doing this to us. And they join up and they start walking towards them. The minute that happens and the powerful people in the influential class are shitting their pants, that's when I'll know that we've got a W on our way. But
Well,
this,
we kind of had that for a hot second, like when we kind of started coming together to vote for Trump, regardless of what people were saying, like, oh, that means you're racist or whatever. Like that as a society, we were at least coalescing in one kind of direction. But I don't know that it'll ever get to that point because I've been saying this for a while. People are too focused on white privilege and all that stuff. And it's really more of I've always said it's more of a economic privilege. It's rich man versus poor man.
And also, this feels really good. Like, that's the problem, is this rage, like yelling at each other in a park to people, like it feels really good. It feels righteous. It feels like you're fighting for something, and that's a hard feeling to replace.
Shouldn't ever have to experience something like that.
We gotta step our foot down on the ground and let the people
On a
know
neck,
that we will
on
not
the neck of
tolerate
society.
racism.
The now viral recording of a confrontation at this Rochester playground has sparked impassioned reactions from people around the world.
Bad news, breaking news, you all have to vacate the park. It turns out Sophie Hawkins has just bought it. It's now her park. And she says, all of you, well, I can't read that word, have to leave.
As locally on Monday, some returned to the playground, demanding that the woman at the center of the drama face prosecution.
For what?
For being
All right, fine. You know what? Fuck it. The woman at the center of the drama faced prosecution right next to the fucking kid. I'm tired of the idea that the kid didn't do anything. Oh, it's fine. It's just a little innocent child. No. The behaviors and habits matter. And early on, this kid is developing the behavior and the habit that other people's property does not matter, and he's allowed to rummage through it as he sees fit. If you want consequences for the woman, then let's lock up the kid for theft.
You understand that both of those solutions are retarded.
Yeah, but if these people are going to push for that one, and I'm not going to get any like this, I feel like saying that let's agree that this is ridiculous and end it. Like that's screaming at a wall. You're not going to stop this momentum. People are going to want justice.
Well, and that's too bad. That's too bad because what I'm the one sitting here going, hey, I have an idea. Why don't we diffuse all of this and just let it all go? And meanwhile,
I'm with you, but it's not going to happen.
And meanwhile, both sides are going, no, fuck that. Let's fucking get it. And you're like, all right, well, I'll just, I ain't going to sit here and fucking Doctor Strange a waterfall, you know?
I feel like it could be classified as a hate crime.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I mean, this is
what's with the handprint, Powhatan? Are we going to war against John Smith and the Virginians? What's the deal here?
No, she's implying that it's murder and that there's blood on people's hands and those bloods are holding white people silent. And more importantly, this makes her virtue signal stand out really well because it's two separate colors. Since she's white, she's like a canvas. That red handprint really glows. Fuck you, you virtue signaling cunt.
Child. You don't go after a child like that.
The man who
Savages, barely even human, savages.
You're right. You don't go after a child like that, especially since his father should be. Oh, sorry.
I thought his father was the one recording.
I have no idea.
recorded the video was also back at Roy Sutherland Playground, telling the crowd his entire life has changed in less than a week.
It's been very tough a few days. Very tough. I did the right thing, but right now it's a backlash. I haven't been sleeping lately.
Adding to this crowd's outrage, the woman seen using the N-word now has a fundraiser, claiming her family is in danger and needs to relocate due to online threats.
What the fuck is the trans flag doing there?
They need to be part of everything everywhere,
Jesus
so they included
Christ.
a black stripe, so that way anytime a racial thing happens, they can be like, and we're here too.
Fucking hell, guys. Jesus
Again,
Christ.
this is again, all of the people, that's my other problem with this. All of the people in this are virtue signaling for themselves. That white lady with the red handprint on her face, if she had to give up something for the justice that she says needs to happen, she'd be out. But no, it's just she wants to be on camera. She wants to go, I fight for a cause. I'm a good person.
That's like the people who they are against enforcing the immigration laws, but if you say, hey, we're going to relocate them to your neighborhood, they freak the fuck out. I mean, it's the same thing.
Oh, yeah.
And not only that, but as Charlemagne would say, I'm noticing a lot of mayonnaise at these protests. This is one thing that I wish we would focus on, an aspect of the black community that I think is the majority of the black community, and that's the group of the black community that doesn't give a fuck about stupid shit. Yeah. And I guarantee you they are the majority, and we will never focus on them. There's the silent majority, they call it, where they're like, I ain't going to a fucking park to cry and whine about what some white lady said, because if you are an underprivileged black person who's got real problems, this
changes nothing.
This doesn't register.
But
if you're a virtue signaling stay-at-home mom, then you'll bring the stroller out at the park and let everyone know what a good honky you are, and it gives you something to do.
Campaign has brought
a lot of Gene Lundergaards at this event.
In double the amount of money a separate fundraiser received for the child involved.
Whoa. That's something we haven't heard in this story, or have I just not been paying attention?
Oh, no, you haven't heard it because they don't like to publicize it, because that really fights the racist and all of the racist people narrative if the victim's family has raised twice as much money.
So the kid, no, half as much, but that's still
half
$300 to $350,000. So a little kid got called the N-word and he's going to make $350,000. Then what the fuck are we bitching about? Your 5-year-old had to get called one name, and now he can go to an Ivy League college free of charge. Please call me the N-word.
Again, it's the thing is, the people that are screaming this, they don't want that narrative.
But then no. Of all the news I've heard reported on this, I'm not kidding. That's the first time I've heard it, and it's with 20 seconds left in this story.
That surprises me not at all.
You know the term gaslighting? I feel gaslit as fuck right now. This shit makes me crazy. Shit makes me crazy.
Why do you think I got mad a little bit earlier when the gaslighting started?
Hold on a minute.
With the red paint.
Let me go back. I need to hear that again.
A fundraiser claiming her family is in danger and needs to relocate due to online threats. The campaign has brought in double the amount of money a separate fundraiser received for the child involved.
So a 5-year-old stole a kid's toy, which it fucking happens. And then the mom called the kid the N-word, and now the kid has made $350,000 and the mom has made $700,000. Forgive me. I'm sorry if I sound callous. There's no victim here.
No, there isn't.
There is no victim in any of this. Everybody is a fucking asshole who made out like a bandit.
The energy that happened to give that woman the monetary support is the same energy we should be matching right now.
Already.
Good.
Rochester police.
Great. Okay, then let's do that. Let's all donate some money right now and let's fucking go home.
Criminal investigation and submitted their findings to the Rochester City Attorney's Office for consideration of criminal charges.
What
Reporting
crime?
in Rochester, Bab Santos, Fox.
What crime? Like, what crime could the attorney come to this woman with? Like, what did she... Being mean to a black person?
Yeah, that's pretty much it. And again, these are the same people that are going to tell you that they live in a racially unjust society that is full of white privilege and racial disparities for black people. Meanwhile, like you said, we're going to exercise a thought crime on a white person because they said a word, regardless of like whether or not it meant anything or anything really happened.
Veldrain,
she didn't even lay a hand on the kid, if I recall. Like, it was just a word. It's just verbal, right?
I'm taking my kid to a park in blackface this weekend, and I'm going to see if I can get him.
I feel like I understand where your head's at, and
I'm trying to. Like right now, I'm putting money away every month so my children can go to college.
Right.
And by the way, if there's no college by the time they get older and you just go into the trades, boy, am I having a nice payday. Somebody's getting a new lake house. But like I'm putting money away every month now for my kids to go to school, right?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that all I had to do was have them be a victim of some kind of racial crime, and I could send them to the Ivy League. This is news to me.
It's a lot harder on your side of the fence, though, again.
Oh, no, I have to call someone the N-word.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I mean, no, you just have to do it on camera publicly.
Oh, not in traffic with my windows rolled up?
Yeah.
So I'm a coward.
Yeah.
I understand. No, cunt's my go-to word in traffic, male or female. Honky with a $2 says, fact, The American dream is all about earning enough money to live as far away from blacks as possible. Jesus Christ. Buffalo Jockey with $2 says the upset about that she said are only mad because they thought that video was going to be a gotcha internet moment, but it backfired because she didn't back down or apologize. That's accurate. Power Windows with $1 says no one is talking about that pedophile at a fucking playground. That's the real fucking problem. Well, that's true because I don't know what the hell that even means. I didn't know anything about any pedos. Veldrain with $1 says we called the show cops instead of black. We did our part. We're going to get her arrested. For what? For what?
Again, I don't know if people realize this. That's kind of a, it's kind of a like a dictatorial society if you're not allowed to even say words in public and you'll be persecuted. And it's a double standard because, like you said, when have we even talked about holding, anybody accountable for what they say about white people?
Yeah. Give Me Tips with $5 says the guy was filming a pedo. He had no kid at the park. He was previously charged with rape of a 16-year-old. Oh, the guy filming was a pedo, they're saying.
Oh.
If that's true, and I'm not hearing about that,
that would be more disgusting.
That would make me even more upset. Buffalo Jockey gifting. So wait, the guy filming wasn't even the kid's dad.
Oh, then yeah. Where was the dad?
Wait.
That's another thing.
Wait. Time out. Wait. Did the guy filming not have any children at that playground? Fuck what that woman said. I want that guy investigated.
Yeah, but again, this is almost getting biblical for me. It's like we're gonna ignore. No. But this guy's a murderer, and he's like, yeah, fuck that. Put this guy on the cross. Yeah, but this guy, no. Let him go. But yeah. That's kind of messed up if that's what's going on.
Buffalo Jockey gifting a membership to Chevrolet JB. Hey, thank you very much. Keep those gifted memberships going. I appreciate it. $1 from Buffalo Jockey says, you think that $350,000 will be around when that kid is college age? That money will be gone by Jesus Christ.
Wow,
God
dude.
Damn.
Can we be clear about one thing? Didn't that guy seem like he was more like, he seemed like Indian or something? Like
I seemed African, like North African to me. His last name was Omar, which is indicative of North Africa.
Okay.
$5 from Give Me Tips says, yes, he had no kid at the park. All right. Can we eject him from the community? That would be nice.
Or at the very least, I don't know, a cursory investigation into who he is and why he was sitting at a park with a camera.
Yeah. That would be nice. By the way, you know what that $5 just brought us to?
What?
Hey, Gray Duckling. Hey, everybody else. That $5 from Give Me Tips. I'm going to savor this a little bit. Johnny, I had a little sweet tooth this morning. And I went and grabbed a chocolate caramel peanut cluster from the fridge before we started the show this morning. And, boy, I think it might be time for me to go to the dentist.
Why do you say that? What did you...
Well, it's just that the goal today is 2:30. The goal is 2:30. A goal of 2:30 here on the Steel Toe Show, and that means that it's time to go to the dentist, boys and girls, because nobody wants 2:30.
Oh. We need to get a dental sponsor just for this. That way
we do, because, I could sure use a dentist right now with my 2:30 the way it is. Without any dental help, this 2:30 will not go away on its own. Nova says dead air after a joke means it's a bad joke. Fucking joke's on you, homeboy. Guess what? I ain't ever worried about dead air after a joke.
It's always dead air after a joke when
That's
you do it
right.
online.
I'm used to it. Thank you very much.
Ironically enough, I wasn't, to the point where people got mad at me like, stop playing a laugh track. Like, you don't understand. I'm used to doing this and knowing whether or not it worked. All right? So fuck off.
I'm used to it not working, so I don't give a shit. I'm immune.
Joke's on you. I planned for failure.
That's right. I prepare for the worst and hope for the best. I'm always prepared. Thank you, Hulkamasha Baby and Rust Belt, but those aren't enough to move us at $5 increments. $1 says, did you listen to the new unsubscribe with evidence on the Buffalo schools? Some of the shit they have is wild. There was a principal doing the kid touching at school and on trips and more. Yeah, we're going to look into that probably for tonight's show when we can do more of a deep dive on it. Rust Belt gifting a membership on YouTube. That's great. We take about $250 out of those. Hey, keep gifting those memberships, whether it's on Rumble or YouTube. We love them both. Keep hitting thumbs up. Keep hitting that like button and that subscribe button, because the goal right now, Johnny,
is what?
230.
Okay.
We haven't had to mention the goal much today because the audience has been remarkably generous and supportive. But right now,
it's at 230.
It's at 230. All right, let's continue on. We got a guy in Florida. Now, don't worry. After this story, we will update you on where the goal is at today.
Right. Because we won't sit on this as long as possible.
We would love to be at 200 before 8 o'clock. That would show that we are definitely on our way today. But I am totally fine with hanging out for a while.
At 2:30.
At 2:30. All right, let's do this story out of Florida. This is about as Florida as it gets. There was an alligator on the side of the road. Now, this just happens in Florida. When I was in Orlando years ago, there was traffic had to go around an alligator that was just sunning itself in the middle of the highway.
Yeah, because they're lizards. They need like rocks to heat themselves up on. Asphalt's actually perfect.
And you can't just run the big fuckers over. They're dinosaurs, for God's sake. So
kill your car.
Animal control got called out. And instead of the guys in the jumpsuits and the equipment and everything else, some barefooted, camoed up, sleeveless, tattooed Floridian just decided to jump into action and go take care of this alligator all by himself.
Guy's the one from the video I did. There's a dude who trapped an alligator with a garbage bin.
Well, let's see if he's...
looks like it might be the same motherfucker.
Let's see if he's a kind of a wild man, Dusty Crumb type.
Same guy.
Fucking got him. Now, not only that, so this guy was at dinner with his family when he got the call about the alligator. And he was at dinner with his family, meaning he was wearing thigh-high camo shorts and a sleeveless vest out to dinner with his family.
Yeah, this is the same guy that he was at dinner with his family on Easter. He got a call at night about somebody having an alligator. He literally wrangled an alligator in someone's backyard with their garbage bin, and that's it. And again, barefoot. He does everything barefoot.
So I know we see these videos celebrating the crazy Floridians that capture alligators. Do we ever get the videos where the alligators fucking takes a leg off of them?
No.
We never see those, do we? Because there's got to be a couple.
It's weird. Yeah, I want to see one just to feel like there's balance in the universe.
Like, there's got to be a few Chubbs Petersons for every time we have a guy like this.
I would think so, but he actually, like I said, the other video I did, it was on a morning news crew, and the ladies were excited to talk to him. And so yeah, he elaborated on how there's like a hiring process, and they're very strict about how you handle yourself because these are dangerous animals. So I would hope there's not a lot of that.
All right, sir. Question number 1: would you consider yourself a crazy motherfucker? Yes, I do. Well, then you're hired. Congratulations. Look at that. Oh, nice. Oh, my God. Derek Chauvin missed his calling. Derek Chauvin would have gotten so much less trouble if he would have just been a gator wrangler.
Yeah.
God damn. Pour one out for your homie behind the wall. There we go.
Never in my wildest dreams.
He's sticking in the
He's a licensed alligator trapper who is contracted by authorities to handle larger alligators like this. So, like, is there, like, some wildlife know-how you're supposed to have, or is it just you've got the biggest balls in the world and that's your job?
I think it's mostly the second part. I mean,
just a crazy fuck.
Well, alligators are, as you've said, they're dinosaurs, so they're pretty set in their ways for the most part. So, I mean, you just have to know that the front part that's super snappy, you got to avoid that. And they can't open it. So once you tape their mouth shut, it's an oversized piece of it's an oversized handbag at that point. It's cowboy boots.
I'll say this. I think because like, is there a science to catching alligators, or is it just like, because if you can do it barefoot, I imagine there's a lot of freestyle involved.
I don't know if there's a lot of freestyle involved or not, but this dude certainly gets creative. Because like I said, the first video I saw of him, he wrangled an alligator with nothing but a giant plastic, bin. And so he cornered the thing with it. He just kept chasing it with the garbage bin, cornered the thing with it, got it to start getting in there, and then just flipped it up and put the lid down.
Because they've got like that Dusty Crumb. I don't know if you know about him, but Dusty Crumb is this famous guy in Florida, and his whole gimmick is he hunts pythons, Burmese pythons, because they're a huge invasive problem. Because Floridians are fucking retards, and they just kept buying these exotic pets and then throwing them into the glades, and they don't belong there, and they have no natural predators. So Burmese pythons need to be rounded up and killed.
And summarily killed because they're overbreeding and killing everything else.
So Wild Man Dusty Crumb just goes out into the Everglades and just starts jumping into weeds and shit and grabbing Burmese pythons and turning them in, and like he gets a certain amount for every inch of python. I keep wanting to say alligator. And each egg he finds, he gets a certain amount of money. He's Wild Man Dusty Crumb. And he doesn't look like a scientist. He doesn't look like a well-trained dude. He's just a guy with a crazy fucking beard who jumps into swamps and wrestles snakes. This is the Wild Man right here.
Save Florida, man. If not, the whole state can be overrun with these pythons in a matter of few years.
So we're going to the northern part of the glades, where I caught my biggest python ever, 17-footer that set the record.
This is one of the biggest breeding grounds in all of Florida. I'll take any little bit of help I can get. It's not like everybody's beating down my door trying to help me catch these snakes. Most people run away from them.
You know, I became a lot more efficient building this team I have. Jay's like my trusty Sancho. He's like my sidekick.
Of course, they all just look like an episode of Dog the Bounty Hunter.
Or it's like Dog the Bounty Hunter, and then what is it?
Duck Dynasty.
Duck Dynasty,
yeah. I mean, what other guys? I mean, you're not going to get a lot of guys who look like bankers going in to jump after pythons, so.
Up in the Everglades, he knows that place like the back of his hand. He's taking me to spots I've never been before.
We're going to take this Miami Canal, and it's going to bring us right where you want to be.
This python problem.
Where most of us don't want to be, into a hotbed of Burmese pythons.
Isn't going away anytime soon, so we need to train the next generation of hunters too.
Hey, Dusty.
Of course, they had to get a chick.
I see you.
Oh, we had to get a hot little blonde chick. Because remember, guys, this is about training the next generation of hunters. There's no way that she was brought on here to also be massive eye candy.
You shut the fuck up. This shit works on me. I don't give a fuck about catfish noodling videos, but you show me a Hannah Barron drop and I'm in.
Yeah, I know.
Look, her tits are out while she's looking for the fish. That's an accident. She meant to dress in a one-piece bathing suit, but she forgot it. And now it's just her titties are out while she's looking for fish, but I'm here to see how big of a fish she catches.
Now I got to look.
Hunting pythons. I grew up here. This is my home. The Everglades is slowly dying.
Thank God there are no A-cups that want to hunt Burmese pythons.
Right? Well, those boobs help detect the snakes.
That's true. And if they're not, if they're augmented medically, then if a snake can latch onto them and it won't hurt her.
Right.
It's protection.
And I don't like killing pythons, but something has to be done.
This is pretty much all-out war right now. It's just all hands on deck. We gotta.
I'm sure this isn't just for TV. I'm sure that smoking hot blonde chick with giant tits loves hanging out with Dusty and his grandpa. That's just her thing.
Little window to catch these snakes while it's cold.
These Burmese pythons only breed 4 months out of the year.
This is a crucial tipping point to stop the future generations of snakes. That's my main goal, is get as many big snakes and get the females, because they'll lay 100 eggs a year.
The Burmese python.
I have a solution, and it's going to sound crazy, but I think we'd get them all. You ready?
How do you get them all?
We're going to nuke the Everglades. Hear me out. Hear me out. I know we're going to destroy a lot of wildlife, but the Burmese pythons thing, it won't be an issue ever again.
Yeah, it's just neither will animals
Dude,
in the area.
They're Floridians. You're not going to notice any radiation damage that fucks up their brain. They already go barefoot into the swamp looking for giant man-eating snakes.
And what could go wrong with that? There's no way being barefoot in the swamp could result in anything other than finding Burmese pythons.
Nuke them. Let's nuke the bastards.
I just feel like all we're going to do is cause random mutation.
I'm here for it.
The python unhinges its jaw and swallows its victim whole.
Like your girlfriend, bro.
All this grass is perfect cover for these snakes. They get in here, they'll disappear like camouflage.
Look there, Brittany.
She just doesn't look like she belongs.
She doesn't look like she belongs. She looks like she's working for the camera crew. I feel like
you think that Discovery was like, look, guys, this is a very interesting premise for a show we have, but you're all fucking hideous.
Mm-hmm.
You guys know, any of you have like a niece with tits that we can keep alive?
So this is what we're looking for.
A tree?
That's where the hogs rub the mud off of them. So there's quite a few hogs living in here.
Oh, yeah, that does make sense.
Been used for a while. When it's used a lot, they'll rub all the bark completely off the tree. Sometimes the tree will die. That's a good sign for us snake hunting because we know there's plenty of food here.
See, she doesn't know what the fuck she's doing. This guy's telling her everything.
Well, they said in the beginning that they have to train the next generation of snake hunters, so we came in it with her. But I'm sorry, you paused it perfectly. Just look at dude, that snake hunter guy. Like, he looks like an average guy. This does not look like an average chick, just in general. I can see the shape of her midsection, and I'm sorry, those look like an aftermarket set. I have no problems with them.
I like her core.
She has a nice midriff.
She has a
and
great
this time
midriff.
he knows it's a chick when he says
Yeah, I know this one ain't got a dick. Fool me once, shame on...
Spoiler alert, there's a python of her own.
Fool me can't get fooled again.
Oh, no.
Like a bear in a scratching post?
Yeah, that's what I'm scratching the mud off of them. These hogs are mean. They're not Charlotte's Web hogs. These are hogs that are going to kill you and your dogs. He's going to run you down and sink some ivory in you. Nice little areas like this right here is where the snakes will be out sunning. It's winter and they're cold. The water's cold. They got to have some heat to warm up.
Dusty.
Why don't they do that?
That is the last thing a python sees before it fucking dies.
That guy's face.
Yeah.
Is it weird? He kind of looks like he looks like Oz's cousin to me.
He could, yeah. He looks like Oz a little bit. Oh, there's a big cocksucker.
What we're gonna have to do, Jay, you're gonna bust around the right here. I want you at 3 o'clock. Tom, I want you over on this left bank. You really gotta guard this side. It's got that deep water all around it. If it jumps in that deep water, son, it's gone.
No, not the beagle.
Use the dog as bait.
Hey, notice who's not there for this part?
The chick.
Tits McGee. Let's just say to the audience at home, when she's on the screen, there's a lot of snake wrangling going on.
But
Don't let him hit the water. Get him! Get him! Got him!
Fuck.
Watch him, watch him, watch him.
Nice one.
Watch him, got him? These snakes are fast, so you want to cut off all escape routes.
His head, watch his head.
With the big snake, the most important thing to do is grab the tail first, so it goes into defense mode, and they'll wear out, and let him slowly start tiring out. All of a sudden, he realizes he can't get away.
Ooh, I got him.
And then it's a standoff, son. He will strike at you, and you better be ready for it. The strike range on this 13-footer like this is 4 feet. It's about a third of their
Shit.
body.
And now pythons aren't poisonous, are they?
No.
So you can take a bite.
They're constrictors. So the strike and the bite is all about locking onto you so he can start coiling you up and compressing you.
I don't have 4-foot reach, you know, and I got to be quicker than the snake to be able to get it because he's got the advantage at this point.
He's got the advantage. It's me, my 3 friends, my dog, and this one chick with a nice rat.
Yeah, they kept Titty Chick away from this one.
Half
Got
an
him.
inch too far back, and it bites my wrist. Half an inch too close to the head, and those teeth will go into my hand. They got 4 rows of teeth on top and 2 on the bottom, and they all face backward. If they do bite you, they're gonna latch on, they're gonna try to start throwing coils around. With every breath you take, that squeeze is getting tighter and tighter and tighter.
The show gets real scientific, and then all of a sudden, Dusty just puts his head down and starts bashing it with a Black & Decker hammer. It's just like, all right, now too far back, and he'll bite your wrist. Too far forward, and those teeth go into your hand. So what we do is we put him down. You motherfucker! You son of a bitch! And he holds up this, like, fucking what used to be a snake head, and now it's just a series of ribbon.
Yeah, can we talk about that? I don't understand why that isn't a thing. Like, I'm not saying you should be, like, at distance unloading with a 12 gauge, but I'm saying, like a little bit of bird shot up close, like when you're pulling it in like that, be like, all right, everybody, you got your ear protection on? All right, Tom, blow his brains out. Because no offense, we're not letting the snake live anyway. Like, I feel like just quick and put him out. Like this show and this pageantry, it's me versus the snake, and right now he's got the upper hand. I'm like, fucker, there's 5 of you and your dog.
Right. This one.
Are we an advanced civilization or not? Even in a caveman tribe, 5-on-1 man versus snake. I dare to say, at the risk of starting another goddamn gorilla concept, I'd like to think 5 man versus 1 python. All you need is a bladed weapon. We win.
That's what I'm saying.
Shouldn't be
That's
a
why
thing.
I'm saying, bro, nuke the glades. Nuke the glades. Go ahead and hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Let's get some views. Let's get going. Great on Rumble, shitty on YouTube today. We peaked out at 700. Yeah, it's all going back to where it used to be. Drama's done. Drama's over. Now we've just got the fans that like the show. Turtle Steel Shell with $1 says they got iguana sniper businesses in Florida. You take an air rifle around and pop them in the head. Seems like fun. Yeah, I mean, it just seems like Dusty sometimes gets a little too close.
Yeah, I feel like this is more of like I feel like at a certain point, this is becoming a dick swinging contest between you and the pythons. Like, did one of your wives leave you for a guy who she said had a quote unquote python and you thought it was literal? Like, no. She left me for some snake collecting asshole. Like, oh.
King Kong Dong with $1 says Aaron's favorite snake to handle, trouser snake. I get it. I play with cock. It's, by the way, tooth hurdy is our goal. These $1 donos ain't going to move that. Tooth hurdy. Time to go to the dentist with today's goal. By the way, it's almost 8 o'clock. Let's get down to 200. Let's not do the same fucking shit we do every day. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's get moving, guys. Next one. Scroll. Veldrain with $1 says we are training the next generation. She's being trained to find. Oh, there's another trouser snake joke.
Da-da-da.
Turtle Steel Shell with $1 says it's a python, not a viper. Damn rattler at less than 3 feet long can strike 6 feet, and that bite actually sucks. Okay, look, I'm not in the business of calling Dusty Crumb a fucking pussy.
Yeah, the thing is, though, have you seen the size of some of them snakes? If he does fuck that up and that thing starts constricting around you and you can't, like, again, that snake, like he said, the python doesn't have as big a strike range. Yeah, because its muscles are all about squeezing you to death, not about lunging out.
Right.
The rattler has poison. That's what does its work for it.
Now that's enough ones to get us to 225. But guys, let's go. You've been doing such a great job today. Let's get to 200 in the next 8 minutes. 225 is the number for today. Let's show those evening show people that you guys aren't fucking gay pussies. And also, hit thumbs up. Let's go. Let's spread the show a little bit here, and let's make it happen, guys. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Hit like for free. Hit follow. Hit all of that shit. Oh, God, they almost took us off of YouTube for playing that Dusty Crumb shit.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Well, I guess I just got us demonetized for today. I can't play. YouTube is like Rumble's too lax on copyright shit. I get that, but YouTube's way too
way too strict.
It's clearly transformative.
We stopped it several times. We commented on that chick's tits at least 4 times.
It's clearly not the show that was broadcast on television. It's not the copywritten material. It was God, YouTube's fucking obnoxious in that sense.
Yep.
All right, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, gifted memberships. Let's go, baby, let's go. Let's not start this shit again. Trump says he is... Okay, I'm going to get this right this time.
Okay.
Trump says he is directing the Bureau of Prisons to reopen Alcatraz, not Auschwitz. I said earlier in the show that Trump was going to reopen Auschwitz.
Didn't realize we got that when we won World War II.
Yeah, that is not going to happen. He's going to reopen Alcatraz to house ruthless and violent offenders. I feel like a lot of times Trump does shit just because he feels like it would look cool in a movie.
Yeah.
It doesn't do anything necessarily for the country. Or maybe at the very least it's symbolic and it shows us going back to a better time. Or something like that where we felt safer from our prisoners because we locked them away on an island. I have no problem with reopening Alcatraz and putting monsters in there. I have no problem with it. In fact, it could be great. My only question is why? What does it cost? Why was it shut down to begin with? What's the rationale for reopening it? Other than it looks fucking badass, which it does.
Well, we still have Nicolas Cage, but we don't have Sean Connery. Can we even be sure that reopening Alcatraz is possible?
We have Dwayne Johnson. We could literally have The Rock on The Rock. How?
Oh, my God. You don't say that. You're going to speak that movie into existence. That's just too good.
The Rock on The Rock. It works.
The Rock on The Rock.
It would be better than the marketing Marvel fucked up recently. Did you see that?
No. What did Marvel do?
Marvel released this movie called... Marvel released this movie called Thunderbolts.
Yeah.
And it bombed. It did not do well. So now they're literally, I've never seen this before. They're now calling it in the advertising the new Avengers. Like, you're not supposed to be allowed to do that.
No, you can't do it. They're changing it to call, they're literally calling it the new Avengers. I heard somebody saying something about the new Avengers, but
Marvel
Thunderbolts was a group thing, with I think I think Bucky's in it.
Marvel, yeah, Bucky's in it, but Marvel renames Thunderbolts to the new Avengers. They just did that. They just renamed a movie right in the middle.
No.
It's apparently something you can do now. Is like the people who made Caddyshack 2 must be fucking pissed to find out that you can change your shitty movie after it bombs at the box office.
You just change the name of it.
Ben Affleck and Jennifer Lopez want to remake Gigli because they didn't realize they could just rename it Two Hot People Fucking. Turtle Steel Shell with $1 says, I've done the electrical work on Alcatraz. That shit would need to be completely rebuilt to even support human life. Second thought, yeah, send them there. There you go. All right, Buffalo Jockey with $1 says, why can't we open both Alcatraz 2.0 and Auschwitz 2.0? No. He says, who says we got to pick one or the other? Nobody said we got to pick one or the other. We just all agreed that it was not cool.
Everything is possible.
Yeah, we just all agreed that it wasn't cool.
Remember when Alcatraz and Auschwitz were open? Those were the days. Whoa.
Yeah, there's no reason for us to reopen either of them. Really. Los Federales sent me a DM and said I was trying to make you look black, but instead I ended up making you look Pakistani. Yeah, this doesn't look right. This actually looks like I fell asleep in a tanning bed.
Oh, yeah. This is the one where I said before, we were having this discussion on my show yesterday. The overall consensus was that I make a much better black person than you.
I'm the only person who makes black crack.
Oh.
I look older. Of course I do. That mugshot, by the way, I still got to put it up there in the top 10 of mugshots. It's pretty fucking good. My mugshot could have been a lot more embarrassing. A lot more embarrassing. Sam Show says, you look Somali. Thank you.
No.
225 away from today's goal. Let's fucking make a run here, boys and girls. Almost 8 o'clock. I want to be at 200. We've got another great show. Another underrated show, an underappreciated show, barely in the 600s. Let's go ahead and pump it up a little bit. Like, share, chip in. Let's make this thing go. So I want to follow up on this Dave Portnoy thing because a lot of stuff happened yesterday with old Dirty Dave.
What? Did they put up another sign?
Well, at one of his bars and restaurants in Philly, I believe it was, they put up a sign that said, fuck the Jews.
Right.
Now, it's so difficult to understand exactly what the hell happened because the story kept changing yesterday. But as I understand it, Dave, there were waitresses there, and they had a table of people who... The table of people asked the waitress to put up a certain sign, and then this sign went up. You know what? Let's go to Dave. Let's let him catch up. By the way, BJ with $2 says, is that the Indian baseball player Derek Pajeter? Let's throw a few zeros behind those and we can get this goal banged out today and just focus on continuing to do a great show. 225 away from today. So this is Portnoy talking about the incident at his restaurant.
Emergency press conference time. So I'm getting ready to go to the Met Gala. And all of a sudden my phone, the last hour or two, my phone's fucking blowing up. Our bar in Philadelphia, Barstool Sampson Street, usually a great fucking bar. You know, bottle service, people buy drinks. You get a sign. There was a sign yesterday that said, fuck the Jews. I've been shaking. I've been so fucking mad for the last 2 hours. Like, I instantly got on. This is why the emergency press conference was late, because I was so over the top. It's like, I'm going to fucking make it my life fucking mission to ruin these people. Like, I'm coming to your throat. I'm never ending. And
it would be, in defense of him, to anyone who says he's overreacting, it's his bar, it's his money, it's his business, and he's a Jewish guy. And they fuck with his background. Yeah, fuck those people.
I just sat, and for the last 2 hours, I have been on the trail. Trust me, I've been on the trail. You think I'm going to put up with this shit at my bar? So I've been hunting down waitresses, the table who did it, and everything you can fucking name. Because I want fucking consequences for fucking actions. So I'm not just sitting back like, oh, what are you going to... No, trust me. I have been on it. I believe the two waitresses responsible for the table already fired. I talked to one of them, one of the dumbest fucking humans I've ever talked to in my life. She's at a fucking dance recital. She's like, can I call you back in 20? No fucking honey, you fucking can't. This is your one chance to talk to me.
We don't have enough restaurant owners who call their waitresses honey anymore. It kind of, you know, with Dave Portnoy calling his waitress honey and Donald Trump reopening Alcatraz, I just kind of feel like we're getting back to a proper country again.
Yeah, but I mean, back in those days, you could also still say, and nobody would care.
It's true.
Idiot, total idiot, this girl. I've talked to the guy Mike Wade who's tagged. Guess what? He wasn't even fucking there. I had this kid basically in tears turning state witness to me, rolling on the people who are there. I've talked to one of the two guys who fucking did it.
Dude, fucking Portnoy's going full Munich on this shit. Like, he's getting after it again.
He's like, I'm not anti-Semitic. He's basically crying to me. And I'm just like, I don't fucking buy it for a second. Who the fuck would do that sign.
Yeah, if you're putting out a sign that says fuck the Jews at a barstool place, whether you know it or not, I got bad news for you. You're anti-Semitic. Like, you don't, because anti-Semitic doesn't just mean you hate Jews. It means like you don't respect them. You know, like you don't, like you'll put that sign up because you're like, fuck what they think. I mean, yeah, that's anti-Semitic.
And again, to go back to something else, they put up a sign that said, fuck the Jews. Nobody's like, we need to have these people persecuted and held accountable for their sign. Like, if it said N-word, if it just said the N-word on it,
well,
what's the backlash for that?
They went, fuck the Jews, and Dave Portnoy went, I will find them myself and I will fucking kill them. It's like, all right, that's cool. I respect that.
Fucking bar. You think I'm just going to sit here? I'm going to make it my fucking mission to put you in lights. My fucking mission. Kids crying.
He's turning into Mel Gibson in Ransom at this point. I will have your fucking head on a pike. Do you understand me? Portnoy's I like this Portnoy. I miss this Dave Portnoy, just getting after it.
And I just hung up on his ass. I go, I'm giving you 1 fucking hour. 1 fucking hour. 2 kids go to Temple. Tell me, how do I make this fucking right before I go fucking ape shit?
Reopen
You want to take anti-Semitism classes, you want to do whatever, you make it feel right. I don't need your fucking tears.
I need your soul.
The Mike Wade kid wasn't even fucking there. Wasn't in the bar. We got the footage, he's not even fucking bar. Trust me, they're pulling the footage, they're doing this. I'm 20 steps ahead. I'm using everything. I'm like, I am going to come for your fucking throat unless you give me answers.
Dude, you can tell this isn't performative. He's pacing in circles around his house, just shouting at his phone. Like, he's feeling this shit.
I keep watching him pace around his house. Like, wow, you must be doing well for yourself. Looks like a very nice house.
All right, he's a very, very successful man.
The 2 girls at the bar, idiots. This one girl, one of the waitresses, I just told her, like, you're the dumbest motherfucker I've ever talked to. 25 years old, going on fucking 2, you fucking dumb fuck.
You know what? I got to be honest. That part's got to feel good.
Yeah, no, I feel like the only people I have no understanding or sympathy for are the ladies. Because if what I'm understanding of this story is true, is they bought bottle service, so they get to put up a sign as part of the whole gimmick for whatever the bottle service
okay,
costs.
so that's how they got.
And so their choice for the sign was fuck the Jews, and that's where he lost his shit. Now, here's my thing. I understand it's your establishment, but, dude, you opened the door for that kind of stuff when you're like, hey, public critique, put up what you want on your sign if you buy bottle service.
That's a bad
idea. You opened
idea.
the door for that.
That's a bad idea.
The customers, they're being shitbags, but they're getting drunk, they're doing whatever, they're being shitbags. All of that's fine. The waitresses are okay, so at no point did your brain go, my owner, the owner of this establishment is a Jewish man. Even if he wasn't, he's a public figure, and this is a sign that this.
What if they did? What if they did, and the customers were dicks, and they were like, you said we pay for bottle service, we get to put that sign up there. These waitresses are stupid, and they kind of get steamrolled by the customer.
That could have happened too, but then fucking either way, honey, you either pass the buck at the time of the sign going up,
true,
or you own it. I'm sorry, but you were handling that table. You either be like, look, I'm not comfortable with that. I'm not okay with that. We have to get the manager to okay that.
Yeah.
Look, you pass the buck to somebody, or it's on you. That's just the way of it when you're a server.
I would get bottle service, and the message I would put up is gay Jews rule. And then you really put them to a decision. Because if you don't put that sign up, that's homophobic. If you do put it up, what are you saying? Like Jews are gay? Make them sweat. Turtle Steel Shell with $1 says Aaron Nasapima Pedalon, R.I.P. Apu. Thank you very much. Let's get moving. Let's get going. 225 away from today. Numbers low. Just kind of it kind of started strong and went to shit, but then again, I don't want to sound like a broken record. Nothing on PayPal, nothing on Venmo today. So let's see if we can start a little bit of a rally here and get things going. We're about 225 away from today's goal. We were perfect yesterday. I'd like to stay perfect today. Come on, morning show crew. Let's hit like and hit share too. Let's pump those numbers up. Let's stop the bleeding here on the old toe, because we are the best show out there. We're better than everybody else. There's nobody even fucking close. We deserve the rub. I deserve it, God damn it. All right, so then Dave Portnoy yesterday, these were some of the developments. He invited the people who did it to go to Auschwitz and do like that sensitivity training type of thing. He then revoked that.
Okay.
He said, nope, fuck it. I'm not having you do the trip to Poland anymore. Fuck that noise. He then did an interview with ABC6 and in Boston, because it's the local news there. And he got pissed at that too. I mean, Dave Portnoy yesterday, when I say he had a day, he had a fucking day. This is Dave Portnoy after his ABC6 interview.
First of all, what time is it? It is 7:15. I'm out here in beautiful Scottsdale for the Bet Gala tonight, and obviously this thing at the bar, the fuck the Jews sign, the anti-Semitic sign at my bar, still going. So all press being like, will you talk about it? Yeah, I'll fucking talk about it. So ABC News, Philadelphia, they reach out. They beg me to do an interview. They give me the reporter's name. It's some reporter, and then they do a bait and switch. And a new reporter shows up to do it this morning. She starts like, okay, fine enough.
A guy has a fuck the Jews sign at his restaurant. You're going to dick with him? Why? Would you do this to a Black Lives Matter person? I'm asking.
Asking questions about the bar, how did it happen, responsibility, blah, blah, blah. And then she shifts. And then she does what a media scumbag does. She's like, well, she pulls a quote out of her ass from like, I don't even know, a made-up journal, some professor at like the Sportocratic University of something. It's like they say that Barstool Sports creates a culture of harassment. And that
oh, fuck off. You get him in there to talk about. See, you know what, though? I kind of blame Dave Portnoy for this. Don't say yes to these motherfuckers.
Don't say yes to them. You've got your own fucking platform.
Probably a bigger platform than ABC6.
And more importantly, ABC6 wants to cover the story. They're gonna cover the story. So share your shit on your platform. Say what you want. Control your narrative.
Yeah.
They'll take the parts they want anyway. Let them clip it.
That's amazing to me. So they go, please come on. Please come on. We want to talk about this fuck the Jews sign at your bar. We want to discuss it. Please come on. And then he does, and they go, hey, aren't you guys like, you think that you guys sometimes are giant pieces of shit?
You know how you do that alpha male jock thing? Doesn't that mean it's okay to say anti-Semitic stuff at your bar? No, that doesn't really. Is that the...
That is shitty, though. But it's his fault for, like, how long has he been in the public eye? Like, you know what these people are going to do.
How many times you got to slam your dick in the screen door before you learn it's there?
basically, I'm responsible for this happening at my own bar. I never heard the quote.
Wait, hold on a minute. Hold on a fucking minute. Did anyone else just hear what I heard?
Well, it's because you paused it. He said they were interviewing him. They did a bait and switch, saying basically it's his fault for this happening.
No. It was nothing he said.
Oh.
I heard something in the background of that video, and let's just say it's not something you expect to hear at a Dave Portnoy type house. Some old black shit just happened in the middle of that Dave Portnoy interview. Okay, other people heard it too. Okay. We're going to go back and we're going to play it. Honky, thank you for the $2. Says the targets of Portnoy's vendetta should come out, repeat fuck the Jews to his face, and you'll see them earn $1 million from GoFundMe donos. Dave is a walking Jewish stereotype.
I will say this, the people that do the whole like, oh, you need to go to Auschwitz and learn this and that. All right, fine. Do you want to go to some ghettos and see the downside of some hostile loan practices? I'm just saying, if we want to show damage, there's multiple places.
Holy fuck. Really swinging for the fences. We can't be alienating the Jews today because we're 220 away from the goal. We fell behind. We need them.
They had their chance.
They're our friends today. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. Hey, nothing on Venmo or PayPal today. Let's get moving. Let's get going. Let's make this a show we can be proud of today. And hit like and hit share. Let people know to become Steel Toe fans. We need new blood in here, boys and girls. All right, so I'm going to go back, and I'm not crazy. There's a chirp in here.
basically I'm responsible for this happening at my own bar. I never heard.
Did anyone hear it?
I can't through the thing here, but
hold on 1 second. I gotta hit refresh because I'm on a Twitter video, and they take, if you rewind them too much, they fucking they reset on you.
I University of something. It's like they say that Barstool Sports creates a culture of harassment and that basically I'm responsible for this happening at my own bar. I never heard.
Yep, that was a chirp. Holy shit, Portnoy, change your batteries. He is literally the furthest thing away from the smoke detector chirp stereotype that there possibly could be.
You realize what he's doing with that? He's bringing us all together, Aaron.
Oh, this is unity. Yeah.
This is unity.
Oh, you're saying some fucking liberal college professor said they don't like Barstool? So I was like, well, who fucking said it? And what is this even journal? We go back and forth. Austin, who's here, started taping it. This fucking piece of shit. Let me put it in right now. Here's who I would say is causing that type of environment.
How about this? Hundreds of millions of dollars. This is actually pretty rad. I love this. Hundreds of millions of dollars to his name.
Mm-hmm.
He's got his laptop set up on a stack of books. I love it. That actually is pretty awesome. I like that. He's got to talk to the media, and you would think that a guy with that much money, he's probably just got a studio space he could set up that he's got ready to go so he could do interviews and shit. Nope. Just get me War and Peace, Anna Karenina, Grapes of Wrath, and I'll stack my laptop on it.
Wow, you read all these books? No, I need a makeshift desk.
Yeah, I need something to put my laptop on when I do sports interviews and news interviews.
All these colleges who let Jewish kids get harassed on campus 24/7. I've been speaking out about this since it started. So these professors, I'd love to know. First of all, that sounds like a made-up thing. I don't know what that quote is. The Society of Sport. Where are the professors from? Where are the professors from? Well, why don't you answer? Where are the professors from?
And then go back and see if you want to waste time.
Well, no, you quote.
Wait, oh, what a bitch! If you want to waste time, bitch, you called me.
You called him and you brought this shit into the conversation.
You begged me to be on the news with you. You brought up this culture of harassment horse shit when I've got a fuck the Jews sign hanging in my restaurant, and you want to talk to me about this culture of harassment thing. I ask you, where's it from? Who are these professors? And you go, well, fuck, I don't know. I just wanted to use it as a gotcha. Quit wasting time. Who's the one wasting time? Wow,
this is such a freaking manipulative thing to do. No wonder they didn't have. I would have trouble believing there'd be any like news anchor dude that'd be wanting to pull this bullshit. It always seems like we go to the ladies for it.
It would be funny if the media pisses Portnoy off so much he calls his restaurant, fuck it, leave the sign up. You're like, whoa, Dave, Jesus.
Quoting two people, I have no idea who they are from a made-up journal, so tell me where the professors are from.
The University of Virginia.
Okay, so no, that's a real university. I'd like to know where they're getting their information. I don't like quotes that I have no idea where they're coming from. I totally disagree for what you just said. Who's creating more hate right now in the world? Did you say Barstool Sports to the white men or college campuses?
You go ahead and answer.
No, that was.
He was. Bitch, I ain't asking myself the question. It's not rhetorical. I'm asking you.
A question to you.
I'm the journalist. I'm asking.
Well, I
fuck her.
What does that mean? You're a journalist? I'm a journalist. I run a big media organization. I just asked you a question.
Answer the question.
No, I asked you a question. You answer the question. You answer the question.
You're not running this interview.
All right, then the interview's over.
Attaboy. I like it. I'm Team Portnoy on that one. You call me to do an interview on the fuck the Jews sign at the restaurant. You turn it into a shady hit piece on my company. Fuck you. I'm out of here. Good for him.
Man, fuck you for taking it in the first place. You never should have.
Portnoy, but this is, I like the way he handled that. That was good.
Fucking asshole. So you can't ask me questions. I'm a journalist. You ambush me with a made-up fucking quote from a made-up fucking fucking journal from two professors I guess, at Virginia. Let me ask you this. Where do you think more hate is happening?
Yeah, we just saw that. But, so again, it just kind of seems like old Dave had a rough one yesterday.
They were out for Dave.
Yeah, Dave had a tough day. That's for damn sure. Oh no! Now Los Federales.
I love Los Federales picks. Let's be honest.
Los Federales
Did you
gave me
ever
a
show
beer.
the one that he did on Monday? Or
Yeah,
yesterday?
we did. We showed it yesterday. What? Oh no! Look what he did to me this time.
Uh-oh. Oh, I gotta be asking though. Are you jealous of the hairline? It looks like it improved.
I mean, I don't look bad in a yarmulke.
I'll say this: you sport the beard nicely. You could do a great Santa Claus in the winter if you whiten that up a bit. Just ho ho ho. Then you can get all them single moms to come up to you.
I'd have to ditch the yarmulke though if I want to be Santa.
Right. Or just
I don't
wear
think
it
that,
under
I don't
there.
I don't
Just
think
point it to make a buck.
I don't think that would work.
That's online.
I need to make a buck. You fucking kidding? We still fucked? Yep, still fucked. Where are we at? 2:20 away from today. Rally up. I'm giving you everything I got today, boys and girls. I'm giving you the show I got. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. All my refreshes are coming up empty. Viewership in the fucking toilet today. Hit like, hit follow, hit subscribe. Throw us a couple of bucks. We are dry as a bone here on the old toe. Los Federales also wanted a comparison. Who looks better as a black man? Johnny's got more of a Carlton from Fresh Prince thing going on.
Yeah,
and
I'd say me.
And I look like I'm hijacking a plane at Logan Airport. So he's got the Alfonso Ribeiro look going, and I've got the Muhammad Atta. So you guys,
I'm biased or whatever, but I'm gonna say me.
Yeah. You look like a very white black man, though, in this. Like, you look like the kind of black guy who grew up in a nice suburban home with two parents, you know?
Well, I mean, yeah, those things did. Well, it wasn't suburban. But yeah, I grew up in a home with two parents.
I would have got,
fits.
You know, I'm not complaining about the $50 fine, the punishment I got, but if I looked like this, I probably would have got away with a lot more. God damn. All right. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's do something here. Cats and dogs. Let's see if we can't make it something decent today. I'm happy with our performance, too. That really sucks a dick. I always hate that when I go in and I check and we're behind and I'm like, God damn, man, what am I doing wrong? And I'm like, I don't think I'm doing anything wrong. Just kind of having a shitty viewership day the last couple of weeks. We're just, we're not where we used to be. And that fucking stinks. Nicholas, my golfing buddy, with $10 over on PayPal. Wow, thank you for breaking that drought, buddy. I appreciate it. 210 is the number. Let's get to 100. Let's get to 100 by the end of the hour here, and see if we can't have a shot at a win here in the morning. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. All right, we got our next story. This was going to be a conversation piece, but I thought we'd have more than 650 people watching for the conversation piece. People are upset in, was it Maine? I don't understand how you could be upset in Maine over seafood, over the treatment of crab. But apparently people are just finding out now that a lot of crab are boiled alive, and that makes them upset, that makes them mad. Like, do you like crab legs? Do you like lobster? Do you like all of these seafood items you get? That's really my biggest problem. If you're a vegan or a vegetarian, all right, fine. Bitch all you want. Complain. It's inhumane. It's terrible. But if you're going to eat any kind of meat, I don't want to hear you bitch about how the animals are killed. I've watched what happens before they butcher a cow. They point a rifle at its eye and blow its fucking head off. I mean, and I know it's saying, oh, well, at least it's quick. It's whatever, quick, not quick. You're killing it. But a TikTok video posted by Content with C, also known as Chels, has gone viral, and not for the reasons you'd expect. The clip, which shows her placing live Maryland blue crabs into a glass air fryer, has triggered a wave of online backlash, with many viewers expressing horror at what they describe as animal cruelty. Yeah, fuck that, dude. I mean, it's just, that's how they're prepared. Shell's prepared the crabs using Old Bay seasoning and other crab seasonings, along with corn and potatoes, setting the air fryer to 395 or 400 degrees. In the video, the crabs are visibly alive as they're seasoned and placed in the air fryer. Oh, well, here's what I've heard. I've heard that seafood like that is very delicate, and if you kill it, like before cooking it, you could damage the quality of the meat, of the guts, of the insides. Look, I'm engaging in the murder. I don't really care how it's committed. I'm eating the food. I don't like people who eat the food and then complain how it's disposed of. Then stop. You got to take a stand then. Oh, I want to eat the crab legs, but I also want to bitch about how it's killed. Nope, then do it yourself or don't eat it. You don't get to do both. Because that's kind of psychopathic behavior if you think about it. If you're going to eat it and then go, oh, just terrible how they kill them. Well, then you're a fucking crazy person. You're evil. Because you're sitting there going, I acknowledge that this is really bad and this is really shitty, but fuck it, I'm going to eat anyway. You're kind of the problem. I used the fish setting because it didn't have a crab setting, and I let them cook for about 15 minutes. Chelsea, here, let's play this video. I have a feeling that
let's make a crab bowl. And
yeah, I have a feeling that I'm going to totally be on this chick's side. So she does like a cooking TikTok, okay, I guess. Turtle Steel Shell with $1. I'll take anything we can get today. Says keyword air fryer. The actual fuck. Dude, more people are using air fryers to cook shit. It's
actually, I'm gonna be honest, like I'm excited to do that because someone's giving me one, so like I actually have to go shopping today. I'm like, I'm gonna get some air fryer shit and I'm gonna try that thing out.
Well, this is this is the video that's got everybody all pissed off.
Let's make a crab bowl in the air fryer. Listen, don't knock it till you try it. So first I boiled my potatoes first, then I washed my corn really good, added my corn, and then I seasoned it with some Old Bay seasoning. I used a little bit of Creole seasoning.
Bro, a crab pot is fucking delicious. A little crab
Do they
boil.
normally cook them like this, like when they boil them and stuff?
Usually air fryer isn't the way people typically go, but like a seafood boil is delicious. It's really,
but like,
really
I mean,
good.
do you do it? No, I've never had a seafood boil. Is that how it's done? Like you throw in the potatoes, the corn, everything.
So far, she's doing it right, yeah. But like air fryer's a little unconventional for a seafood boil.
I feel like the air fryer, the problem I have with this is simply the fact that like, and maybe people don't realize this, with like a boil thing, the crab's going to die relatively quick.
That's the controversy of the video is people are saying, well, you know, it's not right. It's inhumane. It's wrong, blah, blah. And it's like, the fucking crab are dying anyway. It's not like he was making out of this alive. Who gives a shit?
I'm just saying it versus like the slow heat death.
Use whatever seasoning you would like. I used a little extra seasoning because I like my crabs seasoned. Then I had a couple blue crabs. My air fryer is kind of small, so I only could fit like 2 or 3. So I went ahead and put the 2 crabs in the bowl. I was scared, so I was like jumping because they were live. Did I mention that? And then I went ahead and seasoned my blue crabs with some Creole seasoning. I added some Old Bay seasoning. I added a little bit of crab seasoning.
Does she have to add?
This is the part I'm pissed
Does she have to add the screaming sound effects, or is that the crab making that noise?
That's the crab.
No, fuck off. Really?
Yeah.
I thought she was adding that in there to be a dick. Ew. So they screech like that?
Yeah.
I always
believe it or not, living creatures taken out of their environment, getting covered with seasoning,
spicy
in a bowl,
seasoning. Yeah, it's like getting
freak
maced.
the fuck out.
Well,
and start screaming.
I've always heard that the screaming sound was the air releasing from their shells when they're boiled, or is that just something we told ourselves to feel better?
It's both.
Okay. Balls Deep with 99 cents. Thank you very much.
Seasoning. And when I tell y'all, I went ahead and turned my air fryer on, I believe 395 or 400. I used the fish setting because it didn't have a crab setting, and I let them cook for about 15 minutes. Now, do not knock it until you try it. It was kind of sad watching them kind of, but...
Die?
It was kind of sad watching them die. Yeah.
Watching them, She couldn't even bring herself to say watching them die. She went, it is kind of sad watching them,
But, I also had to turn around and get my butter ready because I was going to crack and dip them bastards as soon as they were done. How much... no offense, the fact that you're putting them through this, I'm glad she didn't put too much guard up here, but fuck you hypocrite with those. It was kind of sad watching them. Oh, really? It was kind of sad, especially when you're doing this in a very lovely kitchen that almost absolutely has a pot of boiling water here, and even then, that's still a little inhumane because they don't die fast enough. I'm a bigger fan of the fucking kill the nerve stem before you put it in. I
still, the big debate about this video went viral, and people like, how terrible, how awful. I still am not on the side of the people virtue signaling because you all eat meat. You don't give a shit how pigs are raised. You don't give a shit how chickens are raised. And neither do I, by the way. I'm not sitting here shitting on them for being mad at the video because I'm some kind of animal rights activist. What I'm saying is I eat the stuff. I have no fucking right to complain. Farm your own food. If you want to bitch about this
All I'm saying is
stuff.
I don't know blue crab especially, but in most species like this, there is like a pinpoint area you can hit to just kill the thing.
Blue crab is when you suck an angry person's dick.
Oh.
Blue crab.
So how many times have you been a blue crab? Anyways.
But these crabs came out so good and juicy. I was not expecting them to come out this good.
Oh.
I ate both of those crabs in like 2 minutes. I will be air frying my crabs from now on. I thought they were going to be dried out, but they were perfect. You can
All
see.
right, look, it is. Here's my problem. Don't film it.
Don't film it. And like I said, the whole thing I have with seafood like this is in this day and age, like old school back in the day when people were, like medieval, might not have been the case. But in this day and age, we have the technology, the tools, and everything else. It's as simple as having a tiny little ice pick and then popping one spot on that crab, and the thing's fucking dead. And then you just cook it and eat it. That's the problem.
Hammers
is
too.
the fact that could be done easily.
We got hammers too. I mean, we can take care of this.
Yeah, but if you hammer the fucking crab, that's a blue crab. You hammer that, you've got nothing to eat.
I hear you.
Like these are the ones where they do like crab buffets in you remember the beginning of Dexter when they were at the crab buffet and they all had hammers and they just started hitting this shit?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah, these are the kind of crab you do that kind of shit for. But in the case of those, like they're putting them en masse into boiling water. Even then, I'm not for it, but they have so many to do.
We don't need to film it. I'll eat it. Fuck that. I love crab legs. I think they're delicious. But you don't have to film the final moments of the crab's life. Just let me eat it. I'm very consistent with my take on animal cruelty. Just don't show it to me. I'll still eat the fucking thing.
I want to know how the crab seasoning works if it's in the shell. Like you're breaking it out of the shell.
Yeah.
How does the seasoning get into the meat?
I don't get that either. But I don't need my meat ethically sourced. I don't need it. I don't give a fuck if pigs are in little pens shitting themselves. I don't care if chickens are in little cages. Like that doesn't bother me at all. That doesn't mean I want to watch it. Just I want to eat chicken. I want to eat.
I don't want the person who's watching it and filming it to also. It was kind of sad. Not sad enough for you to stop recording.
Yeah.
Or not sad enough for you to not post it. So fuck you hypocrite.
The death throes of this crab. Like he's Dominic in Casino, and he's like, he's still breathing. You can stop. He's still breathing.
See, they're still kind of moving. But I did let them cook for the whole 15
They're
minutes.
not still kind of moving. They're totally moving.
And here they are. They are done. You can even see there was a little bit of juice at the bottom of the bowl. Y'all, 10 out of 10. You can even see them eat. So good, y'all. Bye.
Again, I love crab legs. They're one of my favorite foods, but that's a sadistic bitch.
I don't mind that she's a sadistic bitch. I hate that she virtue says it was kind of sad. Oh, fuck you, it wasn't. You had nothing better to do, so you filmed it. Fuck you, that it was kind of sad.
She made me mildly uncomfortable. Have you ever seen like those lobster vending machines some places used to have? I don't think they have them anymore.
No, that sounds horrible.
They used to have lobster.
They dunk and boil the lobster right in front of you. Or
if
what?
you catch the lobster, it's like a $5 vending machine, and if you catch one of the lobsters, they cook it for you. It's kind of fucked up. It's a little fucked up.
Play
Turtle
the game.
Steel Shell with $1 says you can air fry the meat, not in the damn shell. That shit is ghetto as fuck. Well, she was pretty hardcore. Jasper with $2 says I'm just waiting for the smoke alarm chirp. Jasper with another $2, by the way. He is in first place at $57. Stephanie in second at 50. Bry Guy in third at 50. Katie in fourth place. Katie 4 with 45. Veldrain with $1 says crabs have a very simple nervous system. They don't experience pain like a mammal would. They can't even differentiate between hot and cold. All right, good. Then I stop reading at that point when I get the answer I want.
Right, but like he said, simple nervous system, which means there's usually in one place there's like a cluster point where it's like if you hit that, the thing's dead and it's done. I just feel like you could have done that.
L Omega Red Boy, if we're gonna mock my hair and we're gonna be at 205 at 8:30, we're gonna throw some money in with that. You understand me, my friend? Let's rally up. Aaron doesn't mind getting shit on. Aaron wants to hit the goal. We hit the goal. That's why the evening show gets the show that they get. They're always shitting on me too, but you know what it comes with? $5, $10, $2, $3, $4, $5, $6, $7, $8, $9, $10, $12.
I don't have an ego, but this ain't a charity either.
205 away from today. Let's do it. Let's get this thing moving. Let's call it a win for the toe. Already, dog shit numbers. Right at about 600 today. Yikes. I am not as good as I thought I was. All right, guys, as we continue to struggle today, go ahead and throw in a couple of bucks. We can focus more on the show part of things. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's talk about our paying customers at Stoney's in downtown Rockville. Of course, Stoney's has Wild Willie's Sandwich Shack this Thursday for Bike Night. Bike Night is back at Stoney's. That means on these beautiful spring days, the patio is open. Stoney's Garage is open. So head on over to Stoney's today or this weekend for live music. It's going to be beautiful. Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, right there on Broadway. 2 bars, Stoney's and outside Stoney's Garage. That's Stoney's Bar, downtown Rockville on Broadway. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota at Midland Armory. Guess what you've got? Suppressors. The whole process from start to finish handled right there in store at Midland Armory. That's midlandarmory.com. Visit their website right now or go see Derek and Tracy in downtown Foley at Midland Armory to answer all of your questions on anything you need for hunting, anything you need for self-protection, carry, home protection. If you have questions, they have answers at Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. midlandarmory.com, downtown Foley, Minnesota. Go see Derek and Tracy today at Midland Armory. Also, All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Of course, with All Care, they can pick up anything from trucks and wreckers to, they have trucks and wreckers for motorcycles all the way up to heavy-duty equipment. Get in an accident, car just stalls out, won't start, flat tire, lock your keys in your car. Whatever you need help with, All Care Towing can help. That's All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. For the love of God, hit like and throw a couple of bucks our way, and let's see if we can't get something going today for what, sorry for a broken record, but what was a great start today, which has turned into a real struggle bus down the stretch. About 200 away, a big rally would help. Let's see if you want to be part of it. We appreciate all of the generosity of this audience and what they do to keep this show on the air the last 5 years. This is a new low for CNN. CNN did a story yesterday where they went to the Sinaloa cartel members that are being deported by Donald Trump. And they asked these Sinaloa cartel members. Now, remember, the Sinaloa cartel is the one that El Chapo was in charge of. And the CNN went to the Sinaloa cartel members to ask them if it made them feel bad that Donald Trump was deporting them, basically getting the Sinaloa cartel's take on our immigration policy.
Are they aware that these people are in the Sinaloa cartel?
No. You don't understand. They really fucking hate the president.
Oh, jeez.
So now, if you would have made a joke about a week or two ago, and you would have said, "Boy, if CNN were any more against Donald Trump's immigration policy, they would side with the Sinaloa cartel and show them sympathy." Well, guess what, kids? In another example of you can't fucking make jokes anymore because they'll just come true, I give you CNN talking to a deported Sinaloa cartel member.
What's your message to Donald Trump?
He's even dressed like an evil villain. Get the fuck out of here. He's even dressed like a bad guy, and you need him to shit on Trump. That'd be funny if the Sinaloa cartel went, "My message to Donald Trump, I have to admit, he's fucking based."
But didn't he just say my respect to Trump?
My response to Trump.
Oh, it flashed so fast, I didn't get to see it.
We got to hit refresh on an old... You can't rewind the fucking Twitter videos. They get bucky. Here we go.
What's your message to Donald Trump?
Oh, you're right. No, he did say my respect. I thought he said my response to him.
Nope, my respect to him.
We've entered an area of the city that is still very dangerous.
So the Sinaloa cartel has more respect for the president than CNN does.
Right. And I love how the fucking virtue signaling CNN is like, all right, so we're in an area controlled by the Sinaloa cartel in Mexico. It is still very dangerous. Obviously, these people should just be allowed to stay in America.
Yeah.
Where it's safer.
This is an area controlled by the Sinaloa cartel. It's still very dangerous. Not for the Sinaloa cartel, it's not. They can walk down the road with their gun hanging on a tree branch and they'll be fine.
After weeks of trying our contact here on the ground, has managed to secure a meeting with a member of the cartel who's involved apparently in the production of drugs. This man is talking to us on the condition we hide his identity and location. Can I pull up a chair?
Because he's such a good guy.
He said,
right. You know, these terrible, these wonderful people who are just the victims of Donald Trump's immigration policy. We just have to hide his face and where he's located.
He produces fentanyl. You know, the thing that's causing the latest drug epidemic, just wiping people out and destroying society.
Don't worry. That's mostly killing white people. That's why we need to bring so many of them in to replace the ones that we're losing in Appalachia.
Produces fentanyl for the Sinaloa cartel. How safe or dangerous is this area to be in?
Right now, all areas are
according
dangerous.
to the Trump administration, you are a terrorist. I mean, the cartels have been labeled a foreign terrorist organization. What do you make of that?
Is she really trying to make... Is she really trying to create sympathy for the cartel member by going, you know, Donald Trump has said that you fentanyl-producing murderers are terrorists. Does that make you sad?
This is disgusting to me. Like, you do realize, like, that cartel is responsible for murdering, R-wording, sexual trafficking, all this horrible shit. And you're, but does it make you sad that Donald Trump says you're a terrorist? Dude, I think the people that live in that area would view them as terrorists.
Right. Well, they wouldn't.
You just explained all the stuff they do and said their area that they control is still completely unsafe. So I feel like the random people that are just trying to live their lives there might view them as terrorists.
She's like the kind of woman who like falls in love with an inmate when she goes to visit him in prison and swears he's innocent and Mama, I can change him. She's just like, you know, the president says that you guys are terrorists. Are you okay? Do you want to talk about it? The situation is ugly, but we have to eat. Oh my God. Oh my God. CNN really is running a story to try and make the Sinaloa cartel look sympathetic compared to Donald Trump.
Yep.
Because that wasn't that guy's whole answer. That's just what they cut out for the story.
Right.
We have to eat. Donald Trump calls you guys terrorists and has classified you as terrorists. What do you think about that? We have to feed our families. What do they eat? Fentanyl? What are they? And now, what's your message to Donald Trump? I can't wait for this horse shit.
Donald Trump, if he's watching this.
My respect. According to him, he's looking out for his people. Holy shit! The Sinaloa
the
cartel
terrorists have more sympathy and understanding for Donald Trump than fucking CNN. Oh my God.
The Sinaloa cartel is treating Trump with more respect than the cartel is. He's got a Joker hat on. As Jesse P.S. would say, he's one of the Earth's Jokers. I love that Jesse fucking hates people with the Joker theme shit. Because it is so fucking cringe. Like, oh yeah, are you? Are you just like the Joker? Get into the nut house, you fucking creep. And by the way, you're not the Joker. You're just a white kid who's sad. Like that's.
Well, I don't know about this one, but.
No, not this guy. This guy's fucking hardcore. Actually, you know what? I take it back. This guy is exactly like the Joker.
Right.
This guy can wear the hat.
It's about sending a message.
But the problem is that the consumers are in the United States. If there weren't any consumers, we would stop.
There is a lot of violence playing out on these streets here at the moment every day, right? I mean, people are dying on a daily basis. Children are afraid to go to school.
Yeah, you're talking to one of the people that's killing.
Do you have any sense of remorse over your role and your involvement in this group?
Of course. She really is presenting this story as the poor, sympathetic cartel man who just has nothing else he can do for a living. Holy shit, CNN fucking hates this country when their president isn't in there.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God. This is like, if you were a real journalism place, you would be embarrassed to present this. Things are sad, but well... Holy shit, did I just hear a chirp again? Is fucking everybody chirping now? Go back.
I didn't hear a chirp again, but that's...
It was right. Yeah, just quiet. There was a fucking chirp. Everybody heard it. Things are sad. Wow. So CNN just did a story. Hey, Donald Trump's a big fat meanie head who calls you guys terrorists. What do you think? Oh, man. I get it. He's protecting his people. But, you know, if the consumers weren't in the United States, we'd find something else to do. First of all, bullshit. Second of all, like, do you feel bad about what you do? Yeah. I want to do something else. This makes me feel bad. Things are sad.
Unfortunately, my language arts degree just really doesn't pay the bills.
Yeah. I got a graphic design degree, and just the jobs aren't there like they used to be, so fentanyl it is. Deutsch Chad says 2028 election looking great for J.D. Vance, right? Coyote NV with $20. Give that man a Hogan.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
Thank God. That puts us at 190. Guys, let's rally up in the next 15 minutes. How about a big hundo by 9 o'clock? Let's get down there. Let's get $90 in. Let's really everybody chip into the toe. And let's call this thing another win for the toe. We peaked out in the 700s today. Not much over it. It's been a down week. Last 7 days
I had some weird
for the
problems
gold
with YouTube yesterday, so maybe there's still something.
Nah, it's not what it used to be because the drama. This is the price of victory. When you win the war, and the drama's done, the people who like the drama, they kind of dissipate.
Well,
yeah,
fuck off.
Now we're going back to where we used to be, from about 8 to 900 to 700. As long as we knock out those goals, we're good. There's Prey by 12 with $4.99. Says another hard-hitting piece from CNN. $1 from Mr. Approachable says, Aaron, there's appearing to be a chirp in every single video. Are you sure it's not your smoke detector that's beeping? I know the goal has been tight, but I can spot you a 9-volt if needed. How about a $90?
That would work.
Yeah, I don't need a 9-volt. Drop 90 on us, big shooter. We'll call it even. 185 away from today. Prey by 12's trying to get a rally going. Answer the call from Prey by 12. Streamlabs, Venmo, PayPal, Rumble Rants, Super Chats, gifted memberships. We've had enough time to get a rally going. Let's all chip in, take a break from what you're doing, throw a couple of bucks in, And hit like and hit share and hit subscribe and all that too, because Lord knows we need the help there. Over 600 right now, but not by much. Oh my God, let's go. Okay, 185 away from today. I'm pumped. I want to knock it out. We get those big drops, we'll have it in no time. Let's get to oh yeah, the Trump. We got a few Trump things we can get to here real quick before we get into the Tucker Carlson thing. Okay. Tucker Carlson interviewed a woman who relayed how much money the U.S. government has secretly funneled to build underground network tunnels for the elite in case there's a near extinction event. Like, this is going to sound like something out of a movie, but this woman talked to Tucker Carlson on his show. She's a former housing official, and she claims that the U.S. government has secretly funneled $21 trillion of our taxpayer money over the years to build a hidden underground city in case the asteroid hits and we all fucking die.
And none of us that paid for the building of this city get to go there, I assume?
No, you crazy fucks. No, none of you get to actually go into the actual bunker. It's for the wealthy and powerful so they can... save themselves.
Can't they buy and build their own bunkers? After all, they are the wealthy people.
Oh, yeah, and I'm sure they're very nice bunkers. But why would you?
Well, I just feel like if the people are paying for it, it should be the people's bunker. Can you smell?
Bo Beardington with 199 says, Toe won the war. Congratulations. We did. Victory comes at a price. There's a lot of people who just want to watch shit because they want hostility and anger and all that stuff, and we don't really give you that. Unfortunately, we do a real show that actually entertains people.
Some men aren't looking for anything logical.
Trump has announced 100% tariffs on foreign films. And I'll be honest, I have no fucking idea why he did this. I just have a feeling that Trump gets in a bad mood and we get new tariffs. Because I don't understand why this is happening. I don't get why foreign films are fine. Like, there's sometimes it's not like manufacturing. Sometimes you do need to film a French movie in France.
Right. I think this is more to crack down on like the Vancouver, Canada thing. Because literally in like right north of our border is an area that has such a like diverse set of biomes that you can do a remarkably large amount of filming if a movie's supposed to cover multiple areas, and that's very, very convenient production wise. But again, it's not in America, so y'all pop over the border and film in there. So I could understand if he's doing it for that regard, but at the same rate, you can't do that kind of stuff here. A lot of times.
If we're being Republican and we're being conservative, here's a crazy idea. Instead of raising taxes on people, which is what tariffs are, why don't we cut ours? Why don't we cut taxes for people who want to make movies here, or for people who want to cut, or for people who want to do manufacturing here, for people who want to build plants? For example, if you want to pay somebody a wage, there's a 15% payroll tax that you have to pay, state and federal, if you want to employ people. You pay 7.5%. The person you're paying pays 7.5%. You could get rid of that. Businesses would be very happy. You could cut the corporate tax, or better yet, eliminate the corporate tax. Look, man, businesses want to do business here. It's where all of their customers are. We're the biggest consumer economy in the world. People would love to build a shop right next to their best customer. Why wouldn't you? Because the cost is too high. Labor costs, all right, cost of living, nothing we can do about that. But taxes, regulations, we can do a lot about that. The one thing that bothers me about Trump that's not very conservative of him is
we haven't reined in any of this. Yeah.
We haven't changed anything on our end. We just want to charge other people more money.
We want to charge other people more money, and we want to like supposedly root out the misspending of the money in government. But at no point has the idea been floated of maybe we stop billing you guys quite so much. Huh.
So President Trump has placed a 100% tariff on any and all movies coming into our country that are produced in foreign lands. This just seems like a hammer in search of a nail. President Donald Trump announced plans Sunday to implement a 100% tariffs on movies made in other countries and are imported to the United States, decrying other nations for offering financial incentives meant to draw our filmmakers and studios away from the United States. Well, I have a great idea then. Why don't we provide financial incentives to film movies here? Maybe if this government would stop treating its business owners like they were broodmares for the state's tax coffers, maybe they might do a little more business here in the old US of A. Maybe if we didn't treat companies and corporations and successful business owners like they were some kind of pariah that we need to milk for money so that they can pay their atonements for whatever they've done wrong, maybe they wouldn't want to leave. How about we create an environment here in America that people don't want to leave, and then we don't have to fucking jack up tariffs, tank the economy, crush the market? I mean, it sure would be nice if I could find a fucking Republican these days. It sure would be nice if I could find a conservative out there somewhere. Yeah, Hobo Chili says it right. Hollywood is moving out of Hollywood.
Hollywood's moving out of Hollywood because, again, and this isn't even like you saying the wanting Republicans back. There haven't been Republicans in California or in Hollywood in control in forever.
Yeah.
And that's been killing the business from that end of it. The one thing I have against this tariffs thing is just the fact that some films can't be made in America. Like, I think we mentioned this already earlier. Like, sometimes you need the backdrop that's only in New Zealand to do Lord of the Rings.
I know that a lot of my Lifetime movies are made in Georgia.
Oh, dude, Georgia
has the peach
came
at
up a
the end
lot
of it.
with the filming. What was it? Was Georgia the one that was responsible for Dexter too? Or I don't know. But Georgia did Archer and some animated stuff, and then they just like exploded.
They did, yeah, The Walking Dead, like you said. They were that was a Georgia show. And that was because they passed tax breaks that would make it
film
easier.
in Georgia.
Yeah. To film there.
And a lot of people don't realize some of these movies where it's like, all right, so it's taking place in a city, and it's like, all right, that's very, very flexible. So maybe if we make it nice where people can afford it, they'll film it in our city.
Every state has cities. That's just
Right.
it. Like, people are like, oh, but we have to film it in a big city. Like, even Nebraska has downtown Omaha that has skyscrapers and shit in it. Like, every state has a big city with big buildings. Fuck you, dude. Thank you for the $5. 180 away from today's goal, guys. Load up. Let's do it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's get a big rally going and knock this thing out today. Fuck you, dude, with $5 says, good show so far, and your hair looks nice, like a dark-haired Tintin. I'm going to take it as a compliment. I'm going to choose to take it as a compliment.
Okay.
Eggplant Frank says, so Trump wants to bring the pedophiles back to Hollywood. Well, look, I mean, I guess they take the good with the bad out there. Next, he'll pardon Weinstein. Jesus. Hobo Chili Recipe says, Baby Driver was filmed in Atlanta and the tax breaks were insane. Well, I mean, if you want to, I mean, I'm sorry, but if you want business people to do business in your country, like liberals and even some Republicans have this idea that we're just so fucking great, people will want to come here. No, businessmen aren't patriots, most of them. They just want to make a shitload of money, and that's it. So give them an incentive to make a shitload of money, and they'll come on back. They will. But as far as putting 100%, like, my issue with conservatives is they don't seem to be conserving anything anymore.
Nope, they're just they're saying let's charge everybody else more so we're cheaper by design.
I mean, I think it started when they caved on gay marriage. I think that's when it became, all right, then what are you even here for? Like, if you're going to call yourself conservative and you're going to, save this old idea of America, anytime now, when are you planning on conserving anything? Because I believe it was Michael Malice who said conservatism is progressivism driving the speed limit.
At this point, yeah. And progressivism is just on a rocket ship.
Yeah. Pizza Roll with $9.99 says, thanks for sharing my Breakfast of Champions photo, a.k.a. diarrhea later today. Much love. Yeah, that hot sauce and Totino's party pizza is going to come rocketing out of your asshole in record time. That's going to be a brutal one. Sriracha and Totino's Party Pizza. You are literally butt fucked. 170 away from today. There it is. Keep it going. $5-10 at a time. It all ticks down to zero. Keep it going. I appreciate it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. And if you can't give us any money, hit like, hit share, hit subscribe. You guys are trying to push us back up to 700. And boy, do I appreciate that. Keep it going. A few more little pushes, and we'll have this goal completely knocked out today. All right. I got the water pounding, fasting, quasi-fasting thing going. Stopped eating at 4:30 yesterday.
In the afternoon?
Yeah, I'm doing this thing now where, because if I eat at night and I try to do the like a 12 to 16 hour fasting,
it's going to be really
thing,
hard to handle.
Really difficult. But if I stop eating before the evening show, it's a lot easier.
So you eat midday and just kind of work it off?
Yeah. The only thing is, like, one thing I've been noticing, I am peeing all the fucking time.
Yeah, you're drinking a lot of water.
I'm drinking a lot of water to keep myself full, and I'm not eating as much food and not consuming as much salt either, so I'm not retaining as much. It is just
falling out of you.
I'm fucking draining. You know, I used to be able to do shows, and I could sit here the whole 4.5 hours. We're fine. Now, my bladder's about to explode.
All right, well, you go ahead and do that. I had to use the restroom earlier. It's only fair.
Sam Show says, yeah, you're drinking water. You know what? It is funny when I come to realizations that are just like normal, healthy human behavior.
The rest of it was like, oh, yeah, no, that's the thing.
Yeah. I'm sitting here going, guys, you wouldn't believe it, but like every 3 hours or so, I'm peeing up a storm. They're like, yeah, that's called a normal person who isn't living on gas station food and diet soda, you fat cunt. Oh, I know. And you guys are always
drinking syrup and sodium all day long. It's a little bit different if you go right to the water.
Yeah. So here's what I say. Everybody throw in anywhere from $5,000 to $5,000 right now. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. And by the time I come back, our goal will even be closer to knocked out. Johnny, you take over for a second. I'm going to be right back.
I don't know what it is through the Zoom setup or whatever, and I'm pretty sure I'm the only one who's hearing it, because if other people were, they'd be saying it. But there's every once in a while he leans the right way. At first I thought it was like an echo coming from my headphones, but there's like a weird like whistle noise that'll come in and just hits me in the ears and sucks balls. Oh, it's weird. He realized that drinking more water makes him go to the bathroom more, but he did not yet realize that that is an incredibly lame and gay shirt, even after being told directly. That's almost hurtful. But it is that level of I guess narcissistic avoidance is almost impressive. We have a couple of stories coming up soon. I'm excited. I have the prep sheet, so I think we just covered that one. Ramp down. Oh yeah, the stolen valor accusations. I'm curious of whether or not we're going to get to that today. If we don't, I'll do it on my show. I'm going to be on today at 1 p.m. Central Standard Time. We cover a lot of different news stuff and topics. Monday and Wednesdays, we have a co-host now. And so we have her on, Digger, on Monday and Wednesday. So that won't be today, obviously. But what?
Of all the things people could say while I'm gone.
What?
And I don't know why this one hit me, because it's not that bad.
Right.
Hobo Chili Recipe just said, I hope he gets a bladder infection.
Why?
Now, the hair shit, I can handle. The double chin shit, I can handle. The clothing cracks, the gay stuff, the cum, I can handle it all. I can laugh. Why would you hope that I get a bladder? It's odd, the things that hit you.
Well, I would say, if anything else, the frequent trips to the restroom are maybe hopefully a sign that you don't have a bladder infection, like everything's moving smoothly.
Now I'm trying to think back to the pee I just took. Was the stream solid? Was
burning? Well, usually burning after. If I can give you some advice from someone who's suffered a few bladder infections, it's the chronic burning after that's the big sign there.
I got no chronic burning, but now I'm worried. You know, even the chat's turning.
Urgency in going.
Even the chat's turning on Hobo. Like Dive Bar saying that's a low blow, dude. Tronanon says,
like-
wow, I was hoping for AIDS. Not that, though. Geesh. Yeah, I think everybody feels like Hobo finally went too far.
Yeah, man. I mean, like, dude, talk about him sucking a dick. Okay, fine, but bladder infection, what the fuck's wrong with you?
Totally excusable to joke about me sucking a cock. Nothing wrong with that.
What, are you going to make jokes that you want to start seeing chugging cranberry juice to kind of clean up the aftermath?
But a bladder infection, why, I never. 170 away from today. Big drops, big drops. Let's knock it out in the next hour and a half and see if we can struggle our way back to zero. Evening show never struggles. I'll tell you that much. Those guys, those are, they keep doing this thing, and they're going to be successful one day. They keep doing this thing where they're like, what's the morning show's goal for tomorrow? And they go, if we knock out both, you skip the morning show and you just do a 4-hour evening show tomorrow. And I always tell them, I go, if you guys do it, I'm in. Let's go. Let's talk about this woman. Now, I am so happy that Tucker Carlson just is not on Fox News anymore, and he can interview people who just have crazy stories. And I have no reason to doubt the people that he brings on. The people he brings on talk about different perspectives on government, what goes on in government. They don't always agree with Tucker. They don't always disagree with Tucker. But he brought this lady on, and she worked in the housing department. And she claims that $21 trillion of our taxpayer dollars have been spent on essentially underground cities for the elites in the case of a mass extinction event like a nuclear war. Let's take a listen to this. This is from Tucker Carlson's show. You tell me if you buy it. And while you do, hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, become a member, gift some memberships, throw something in on PayPal, Streamlabs, or Venmo. Let's go.
Is the history of near extinction events. And one of the things that I've looked at, because I'm trying to figure out, between fiscal 1998 and fiscal 2015, there were 21 trillion of undocumentable adjustments in the U.S. government. If you go to our website, missingmoney.solera.com, we have years and years of documentation, including the government financials that show this.
So basically, the government does the office space bug, and they just sneak away a few $100 billion every year.
Yeah.
Just a few $100 billion. They sneak it away over the course of like 30 years and then build themselves a giant underground city. You don't think
That's not surprising to me in the least, considering like we've been doing that with bills forever, where we sneak something into something else to kind of just, well, we're going to pass this bill, and it's called the Benefit for Farmers Act, and so it's so we can get $70,000 to help local farmers in Iowa. Don't tell anybody there's $100 billion in there for a war overseas. We just stuck that in.
Well, I mean, technically, we are planting crops in our underground city, so that would be part of the farm bill, right? Works for me.
Yep. And so the question is, where's all this money going? And one of the things I've looked at in the process of looking at where all this money is going is the underground base and city infrastructure and transportation system that's been built. And
I'm sorry?
Yeah.
Like, even Tucker's like, what? Hold the fucking phone. Wait, what'd you say?
That sounds so fucking crazy.
The what now? The underground, the what? Now, we all know about the underground White House, right?
I mean,
like underneath the White House, there's another White House that has all kinds of meeting rooms and office space and everything else. They have built like an underground White House in D.C.
Yeah, there's like a nuclear winter White House.
There's like an underground Congress. There's an underground everything. But like entire underground cities, like, do I get to go? Probably not.
Like, are we talking like Raccoon City, like fucking Resident Evil shit, where it's like it looks like an office building and then there's a whole sprawling city?
We're talking about like Mrs. Risby and the Rats of Nim, I think.
Okay.
I think that's what we're talking about. Or like, remember when the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles made their lair in that old subway stop?
So that kind of thing.
Pepperoni hamburger.
So we have built an extraordinary number of underground bases and supposedly transportation systems. Some of these are some of these are documented as part of the national security infrastructure. I think there are many more. So,
in the United States?
In the United States, on all over the world.
Well, they better not be in fucking Bosnia. If my tax dollars are going to house the elites in nuclear war while I'm blown to smithereens, I at least want American Illuminati members to be able to take it. I don't want to be.
Check out sunny, warm Bosnia.
Yeah.
You're not going outside anyway, so what does it matter?
Guess who got the first underground city? Probably Israel. I want American Illuminati tunnels for American Illuminati members. That's what I want.
The world.
So wait a minute. You're saying there's a bunch of tunnels? I can't believe any of that. Give me one example that we've heard recently of all of a sudden surprise, woo, there was a tunnel nobody knew about.
Dude, it's still fucking hilarious to watch that Orthodox Jew climb out of that sewer as the cops are waiting for. It's so fucking funny.
But from 2021 to 2023, I took one of the smartest subscribers in the Solari Report network, and he and I spent 2 years collecting all the data and all the allegations on underground bases. And then we systematically went through and tried to estimate our guess. This is totally a guess of how many underground bases, both underground in the United States, but also underground under the ocean around the United States.
What the fuck? No. I don't buy that one. I don't think we're building underground ocean. I don't think we're building Atlantises. We're building cities under the ocean now. I feel like we would have caught on. And by the way, this is how you get fucking megalodons. I've watched the movie. You're going to start building underground cities, and you're going to wake something up. Cthulhu, Megalodon, Krakens. You're going to get
China's already building, like China's announced that they are building like an underground like research or an undersea research lab and stuff like that. So if we have one, wouldn't we like publicize it to be like, that's so.
We would have released a deadly virus out of it by now, right?
You'd think so.
Yeah.
And our estimate was 170 with the transportation network connecting them.
Under the sea, under the sea, under the sea, under the sea. You will see the end is near when the explosions are nuclear under the sea. You'll be safe from the trauma. There will be no drama under the sea. Oh, when
they'll glass the land, I'll hold your hand under the sea.
Oh, when the Chinese missiles go boom, our underwater rockets will go zoom. You'll avoid the end of the... You'll avoid the end of time. I've run out of things that rhyme under the sea. You won't have to hear the bad news because you'll be saved by the Jews under the sea.
And what would be the purpose?
The purpose, if you thought you were going to get a near extinction event, so there, to me, there are two purposes. You have so many activities going on that you need to keep secret, that you're basically building the capacity to, for example,
when the country goes down the funnel, we'll hide in our tunnels under the sea.
Explosions will be bright, but there is no light under the sea.
A secret space program, you need to platform it from, things that can't be seen. But I think if you're worried about a near extinction event, that's...
So I know nothing about this.
When we're gone into dust, we'll join Elon Musk under the sea.
My only window into it, I knew a contractor who worked on one in Washington, in the city of Washington, D.C. Right. And I remember him telling me about a power box, like a transformer box on Constitution Avenue that he told me, because he worked on it personally, was actually the exit, the egress from the White House. That was kind of by vehicle. I thought that was, I was like, really? He goes, oh, yeah, no, I installed it. I know. And I thought, well, that's kind of crazy that in the middle of this big city where I live, I was on Constitution Avenue every day, that you could build something like that without me knowing it. Under the VP's house at the Naval Observatory, same thing. I think most people know that. Next to my brother's house on Macomb Street in D.C.
So
this makes me feel like Tucker's got
outing a lot of secrets.
Not only that, I think Tucker's family's got tunnels, don't they?
Probably.
His brother's close to the observatory. He's on Constitution Avenue. His parents are super fucking wealthy because they made Swanson TV dinners.
Dude, this fits in weird for some conspiracy theories people have told me. Because, like, people said the government propped up and made Elon Musk.
Well, yeah, he made it on government subsidies and government contracts. That's how he made a lot of his
one
money.
of the big things he invented a while back that we talked about or had a while back, but it, like, made as a thing. He made a machine that, designed a machine that would just bore tunnels. And to do like a hyper light speed rail or whatever thing in San Diego or something back in the day. What if they've been having this shit for a while and now it's like
that's what this lady's saying. This lady's been saying about that for the last 30 years or so. They've been building underground cities in case the asteroid or the nukes come.
And now, like, they're offloading some of that tech publicly by going, look, no, this guy just invented the thing.
They're not.
It just came around.
They're not offloading the tech public. They're still trying to keep this shit a secret.
Well, I mean, they're keeping that shit a secret, but I'm saying, like, you can't, like, they're going, look, this guy invented this machine. What if they've had it for a while and he's just their puppet to, I don't know. It's just weird because, again, we got a guy building tunnels. Now you got this. I'd believe it in a heartbeat that the government's been funneling money from the people to have, like, an emergency shelter. And when all hell breaks loose and the asteroids come and they're like, well, fuck all these people. We're going down under the sea.
Under the sea. Yeah, they're totally planning for the end of the world, and they're all going to
We won't hear your cries as you all die under the sea.
Ah, the lucky devils. I'm just jealous that I don't have underground tunnels that I can hide out in when everybody's dying around me. Lucky so-and-sos. Hey, Dr. Silverwolf with $2 says, underwater cities, oh cool, in real life BioShock. All right, we're still way behind for today. 170 is the number. I would like to see a morning go smoothly for once. I can't remember the last time that a morning actually just kind of got knocked down nicely like the evenings do. It's always drama. It's always depression. It's always, well, this is fucked. And then at the very end, a rescue. So if you guys could go ahead and rally up and not make the last hour of this show fucking dog shit, that would be great. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Go ahead and make your donations to a show you really like that you watch all the time. If you can't contribute financially, Lord knows we understand. Go ahead and hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. This show doesn't survive unless you support it somehow, either with the hitting the like, sharing the show, or throwing a few bucks at us. We'd appreciate it. Thank you very much, and let's continue on. We have a stolen valor congressman, dude.
Yeah, I wanted to cover this when I saw the link.
Corey Mills. So he's a Republican guy, and he's Mr. Big Bad Soldier Military Man. But some people are saying not so much.
But not so much in terms of what? That's where stolen valor gets tricky. Like, is it like he served in an area and he's been kind of blowing up what he did while he was there kind of thing? Or is it like the kind of thing where he's like, no, I was over in active duty. It's like, no, you never did that. You served, or did he? I assume he at least served. It's not a complete fabrication.
No, he did serve. Like, a lot of people hear stolen valor and they think of the guy who like wears the military jacket around town.
Yeah,
and he
they
never
think
served.
of the real piece of shit, like the guy begging for money on the street corner. This ain't that.
This guy got a Bronze Star, and people are calling into question his service record.
Okay.
And how he got that Bronze Star. Now, to me, this is nitpicky because it's one thing for you and I to call out some dickhead at an ice cream shop wearing a military jacket with a name on it, pretending he served when he didn't. That's one. Everybody should be able to call it out. But if like this Corey Mills guy goes and serves his country admirably, and there's like something in his service jacket that's not quite exactly how it happened, I feel like you and I and regular people are in no position to criticize the guy.
No, not at all. I wouldn't even say that's stolen valor.
No, it's not stolen valor at all. It's exaggeration. It's That's like saying if someone says, "Oh yeah, I caught a fish that was this big," but the fish was this big, that he's not a real fisherman. You know,
Yeah,
that's
I'd say
horseshit.
it'd be more like stolen valor if he if he lied about what rank he held in the military and whether or not he served in certain places.
Oh, like maybe if he said he was training his troops to go to Iraq as a National Guard officer, but then at the last minute he fucking bailed and retired just before they shipped off to Iraq. Yeah, that would be a real piece of shit move.
Yeah, and if you like publicly on your websites as a public figure, like proclaimed that you held a rank that you never held and literally didn't fix that typo until you got national coverage. I would feel like that's more stolen valor.
All right, let's see. So they're taking into they're watching this campaign video of this Corey Mills, who's a congressman from Florida, and they're digging in. Now, this might be partisan. It smacks of partisanship, but I think we got to ease up on the stolen valor claim. Let's take a look first. This is Corey Mills.
I'm Corey Mills, a U.S. Army combat veteran who served in Iraq and Afghanistan. I came home and started a company making riot control munitions for law enforcement. You may know some of our work.
Fucking based. He's just like, he's fucking bragging about I don't know if I like this. I got a guy being like, yeah, if you got Americans protesting injustice, I'm the guy who gives them the tear gas to shoot at people. It's like, well, wait a minute. That makes me feel like you've got a vested interest when it becomes us versus them to go with them. I mean, that's the dangerous thing about like celebrating all this shit that happens to like radical left protesters, Antifa and shit.
Yeah, you are celebrating a system that is somewhat
like the cops aren't political. The cops aren't like going to draw a line next time when they feel threatened and be like, oh, they're more conservative. Oh, then we won't shoot tear gas canisters at them. No, they'll fuck you up too. So I don't really know if I'm celebrating this guy's company.
I love the message of this, though. It's like, I'm Corey Mills. I served in Iraq and Afghanistan. And when I came home, I started treating everybody around me like fucking insurgents.
Right? It's like, hi, I'm Corey Mills. And when I was done fucking up muzzies, I wanted to shoot people here, too. It's like, oh.
I don't think that's a handicap spot, asshole.
You ever shot a water cannon at a senior citizen? They turned to fucking dust. Corey Mills, and I don't fuck around. You ever hit an invalid with a sonic cannon? They don't fucking make it very long and their nose starts bleeding. Vote Corey Mills. You ever seen a group of soccer moms protesting a school policy and then get shot with rubber bullet machine guns? We will fucking kill you. Vote for Corey Mills.
You ever fire shots at a protester?
And now the liberal media is crying about it.
Corey Mills, soldier, conservative, outsider.
I'm Corey Mills, and I approve this message. Because if the media wants to shed some real tears, I can help them out with that.
Oh, I can tear gas the media.
I'm threatening violence on the people that are criticizing me.
It's
Go
great.
America.
Yeah.
And no offense, sir, you're becoming a politician. You're not an outsider. You're a military guy, part of the military-industrial complex, I would say.
Yeah.
Going into politics. You couldn't be more outside if you tried. That is literally what we have going on.
I'm not sure I dig Corey Mills that much.
No, I think he's kind of a cunt, but I don't see stolen valor yet. I'm
No.
still waiting for that.
Yeah, you don't like me? I'll fucking shoot you with tear gas. Like, oh, okay. How about taxes? What do you want to? How are you going to vote there? Right, government regulation. What do you think? Nope. You just the media wants to shed some tears. I'll shoot them in the face with tear gas canisters. Well, that's fucking insane. Thank you. It's very nice. We're not talking about our fellow countrymen at all. It's good. Well, he's made his military service a core part of his political persona, prominently featuring his combat service with the Army in his campaign ads, including his Bronze Star. But whether he truly earned that combat award has been called into question by multiple on-the-record witnesses who strongly dispute his version of events. Well, okay, here's where this is definitely, I'm knocking this out of the stolen valor category. He didn't give himself the medal.
Right.
Somebody else looked into his story and found that it was worthy.
This isn't stolen valor. This is literally down to he said, she said. The military's like, here's a medal for your service. That guy wasn't standing right next to me. And it's like, but was he there?
Yeah, this doesn't qualify as stolen valor. Mills' campaign website identifies him as a father, patriot, combat veteran, a decorated U.S. Army combat veteran, and recipient of the Bronze Star, who served in areas including Iraq, Afghanistan, and Kosovo. His social media accounts and campaign videos similarly highlight his status as a combat veteran, as we saw in the ad just there. I don't really understand. It seems like Mediaites reaching. How dare I, suggest such a thing?
They never do that.
Mills has previously faced stolen valor accusations. By the way, the source for that, CoreyMillsWatch.com/stolen-valor.
Oh, that person's not pointed at all.
Jesus. The term used for people who make false claims about serving in the military or their service record. But he hasn't made false claims about serving in the military.
Or his record. Again, we're calling into account what happened in an area during his record. That's, again, not stolen valor.
Including during last year's election when a Republican primary opponent said he had not earned his Bronze Star. Ooh, them's fighting words, dude. Last August, Mills provided documents to the Daytona Beach News-Journal to back up his claims about his service and awards. The Journal noted that there were some errors on the documents, but did verify his Form DD-214, which summarized his service upon his honorable discharge, and Form 638, the form used to recommend Mills for the Bronze Star. Then what the fuck are we bitching about? How about we're hiding how about we're missing the forest for the trees? This guy brags about selling tear gas to the police that could be used on us one day.
Right? This guy really sounds like, push come to shove, he has no problem locking all of you down.
Yeah, my lost interest goes, yeah, he's a cunt. Thank you for your service, I guess. Like, what? I still don't understand what the fuck this guy did wrong. Like, again, he's just, hey, we looked at all his forms. They said he did what he did. We also looked at his forms, and it looks like he earned his Bronze Star. We also looked at his forms, and he got an honorable discharge. Well, where's the stolen valor?
That lying sack of shit.
He's a dick. Okay. Coyote NV with $20. Thank you, buddy.
Thank
Says
you.
fasting tip, drink your own bath water. Thank you. I appreciate it. 155 away from today's goal. Keep it going, guys. Now we're getting within striking distance. Those 20s knock it down pretty fast, and we've been pretty dry on the PayPal and Venmo end of things. Chip in, throw a few bucks at us, and we'll get this thing knocked out in no time. We got over an hour to do it. About 150 away from today's goal. Help us out. Thank you. Hit like, hit share, hit subscribe, throw a couple of bucks our way. Let's really start turning shit over. Mills Brigade Commander, Army Brigadier Commander Arnold N. Gordon Bray, who has since retired, did confirm that he had signed the Form 638, but was also quoted as saying that the soldiers' actions that justified such awards were ordinarily submitted by the observing individuals. To be clear, I am not validating any of the specifics. So he's saying, I'm totally cool with this.
Mm-hmm.
The people who have presented this to us, because again, it's not just like this guy can't just go file this form and go, hey, I want a Bronze Star. I did this. And then the guy goes, sounds good to me. Like other people have to vouch for you.
Right.
How much do they fucking hate this guy?
Did the government give him a Bronze Star or not? Like, if he says he's the recipient of a Bronze Star and he received a Bronze Star, I don't care if people are like, he didn't really do that. Yeah, but he said he received a Bronze Star.
Yeah. There's there's literally no stolen valor.
What's the lie here?
Yeah.
This is a he said, she said that I feel like there are so many, like, and we already pointed out one, there are so many worse cases of people committing anything closer to stolen valor than this. This is a nothing burger to me.
This is a super duper nothing burger, man. This is dog shit. I have a feeling that if he had any other letter next to his name, Mediaite would not be pushing this. And when your source is this guy's a fucking asshole.com.
Well, you know that person's impartial.
Yeah. Aaron Imholt ain't goo. Oh, what's the website you have for that one? I'm a really jaded ex-cuck bitch.com. Oh, well, that I can take to the bank. Gustav, and by the way, don't write me because your butt hurt that I made a little crack, all right? You'll be fine. Gustav with $9.99 says, early Afghanistan and Iraq, it was very common. If you're a certain rank, they gave you X medal, even if you stayed in the rear with the gear, and gave a lowering ranking guy frontline a lower medal. So he didn't necessarily do anything wrong.
But that's political bullshit within
Yeah.
the military that, again, did he make that happen?
No.
So who gives a shit?
Jasper with $2. And he gassed hippies. Good for him. No. Jasper with $2 says, shame on anyone contesting this that wasn't there. That's my thing. I have no problem calling out someone who, like I said, goes to the grocery store wearing a military uniform and they never served. I feel like I am totally within my rights to call that out. But a guy who was there, who fought, I'm not going to haggle over the specifics of the medal he certainly got. Yeah, no fucking way. Let's go to Gustav with another $4.99. Thank you so much, Gustav, for your generosity today. That's very kind of you. He says basically resume stuffing and the whole mentality of I'm higher up, so I must have done more than you, and I'm more deserving. Same as corporate life. Yeah, so like I've heard that from a lot of military service members where they're like, it's not that much different than being in a corporation. You know, shit rolls downhill. And some days you're just going to get shit on, even if it's for no reason. So I've heard that from a lot of people who have served. 145 away from today. Gustav giving us some of the juice. Thank you very much, guys. We are getting close. Over an hour left in the show. We're under 150. Now's the time. Let's jump on it. Everybody follow Gustav. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. You guys have been between 6 and 7 all day, and we appreciate that. I want to see a rally. I want to get us to 0 today. I'm really looking forward to that. I hope you guys can do it. I have another CNN story.
About what?
This one is about immigration again. You know how the last one was them interviewing cartel members to make sure their feelings weren't hurt about Donald Trump being a meanie head?
Yeah.
This one is about how Mexicans can't have Cinco de Mayo celebrations yesterday because they're afraid they'll get deported in the middle of their party. By the way, do you know what CNN's source for this is?
I'm gonna guess it's somewhere in the realm of right out their own fucking ass.
Their own asshole. It's 100%.
Oh,
They're just basically, it's the media trick they do. Like everybody does this now where they put an idea out there and then an hour later they go, some are saying that this might be the case. So like if the news doesn't exist, just fucking create it. Jasper with $5 says, except you die is on the employment app. Yeah, the whole you dying thing is part of the reason I don't question when they get medals. I go, oh, one of your work hazards is death? Yeah, no, you're cool.
Nah, you're good, buddy. I'm sure it's all on the up and up. I'm not going to question it.
Yeah. Oh, you could have died doing the thing you did? Yeah, totally. Pin that to your shirt. 140 away from today's goal. There we go. Those 5s are getting it done. Keep them coming. I'm loving them. Putting a smile on my face. 140 away from today. It can be done. Let's go to this CNN story. So this is Wolf Blitzer and I think his handler. I think they've given old Wolf a handler now, like a babysitter. Because he looks empty-eyed, like they kind of sat him down in this chair and just told him to look straight ahead. And this is like his caregiver.
He's Ron Burgundy. He reads anything on the teleprompter.
Yeah.
So they got to keep her.
So now,
keep him in check.
This was CNN yesterday as part of their Cinco de Mayo coverage. They were saying that Mexicans, we got to feel bad because if they celebrate Cinco de Mayo, they might be kicked out of the country. Now, check me if I'm wrong, Sandy, but I believe you just have to be not only an illegal immigrant, but also an illegal immigrant criminal to be, deported from the country under the Trump administration. Like, we ain't even just kicking you out for being illegal yet.
We haven't gotten to that part yet,
Right.
so far as I know. Yeah. Right
So-
now we're just, and there's been incentivizing for people. They're like, how about, we're not hunting down anybody and everybody that's illegal. So how about some of you like non-criminal people? Here's an idea. Give you $1,000, head out of here.
The idea that CNN is putting forward that if you simply celebrate, say, what is that, a fucking piñata? On the ground! On the fucking ground! But I have a driver's license. I've been here for 3 generations. I saw you celebrating Cinco de Mayo. Get the fuck out. They're creating their own reality and then living in it. They're Jake Gyllenhaal in Spider-Man Far From Home.
Yeah.
They got the drones out and they create like an augmented reality, and then they go, this is real. Israel.
Today is May 5th, and that means Cinco de Mayo, Wolf, a holiday that celebrates Mexico's victory over France. But some in the
Which, by the way, totally makes sense that you'd celebrate that in the United States of America for whatever reason.
And I don't think they even really celebrate this that much in Mexico.
Right. Victory over France? Like, dude, come on. What about like Spain and shit? Who gives a fuck about the French?
Today is May 5th, and that means Cinco de Mayo, Wolf, a holiday that celebrates Mexico's victory over France. But some in the Battle of Puebla, I should say, but some communities have canceled or scaled back cultural events because of President Trump's crackdown on illegal immigration and the fear among many Latinos that they could be arrested.
God.
You want to know what Latinos aren't afraid of getting arrested? The ones that are here legally.
I just they didn't bring on anybody who said that they were scaling back their celebration. They didn't bring on one Mexican who said, yeah, we're totally doing this. They just said
some are.
Yeah. It's fucking shameless, dude. I mean, I think so far this week, I haven't heard much hay about Kilmar Abreu Garcia. I'm thinking that body cam footage that came out probably put the kibosh on that. So now they need something else. So yesterday it was, Cinco de Mayo. Trump's ruining it. These poor Mexicans won't celebrate because they're worried they'll be deported. They really do want to try and put it out there that Trump's just grabbing random brown people and throwing them out of the country.
Mm-hmm.
Unbelievable. And
Newsweek or someone did a similar story where they're like, this guy just got up and taken and his dad doesn't know where he is and this, that, and the other. You look into it, it's like, oh, no. He's not, his parents said he's fine, but he's a suspected gang member and they got him while they were arresting a place where they were getting an entire group of gang members. So he's not a gang member. He was just at one of their locations hanging out with them when they got arrested.
Isn't it amazing how, there's all these good guys keep getting caught up.
Just dads trying to provide for their family.
Can't believe it. All these really decent human beings who just keep.
I remember those episodes of Married with Children where he's just, oh, Peg, just a hard day at the sexual assault store, just pimping them out. Just no, dude. I'm sorry. Most people feed their families without hurting other people. It shouldn't be a thing.
Thank you very much to Rebecca for $5. Says my milk money.
Thank you.
135 away from today. We're getting there. Keep it going, guys. We're almost there. 135 away from today's goal and about an hour left in the show. Get it? Let's chip in. Let's get this thing hammered out. Let's call it a win for the toe. Oh, so close. I'd say we're only about $35 behind where we need to be right now. Thank you. Silverwolf with $1 says, oh, is that what it is? I thought it was a memorial for the ship carrying mayo to Mexico that sank, which is why it's called Cinco de Mayo. You get the joke?
Yeah.
Cinco.
Yeah, no, I got the joke. That's why I'm winning.
The ship had mayo on it. So that's why it was called Cinco de Mayo. By the way, I just want to let you guys know, I hope you're not planning on shaming any of those cartel leaders. I hope no matter what you do, you understand that this Trump administration thing, it's been hard on them. And I don't need you going after these Sinaloa cartel guys. I mean, after all, like CNN said, they're just trying to make a living.
Right? They're just trafficking people
Yeah.
producing fentanyl
Right.
so they can feed their family.
Hey, they explained that fentanyl thing, douchebag. They said if we could make a living doing anything else, we would.
Actually, I don't remember that part of it. I remember him saying that they sell it to us because we buy it, and if we weren't their biggest customer, they wouldn't be there selling it. I don't remember him saying that it was like, oh, anything but this.
Oh, Red Scoper says, how many of these donations are fake? Guys, click on the PayPal, click on the Venmo, and go ahead and throw in donations, but only fake ones. Let's get that going right now. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants, but only fake donations. All right? I don't want any of these being real. That's the new coat, by the way. The victory that Steel Toe won, which was you guys tried to stop us from ever going live again. We just keep doing a show and we keep thriving. They're like, now it's like, no, it has to be fake. It's like, I try to explain to them, I'm like, you understand that if I faked donations, I would go broke.
Right.
Like, it doesn't work. And by the way, when we fail in the morning, the evening show is always more motivated to contribute more because they want to fuck over the morning people. Why would I take that away from myself? It's like, I think the problem is the people who write that stuff are really dumb. So they assume that I'm as dumb as them. And quite frankly, I'm insulted. And I believe you owe me an apology because you and I are not the same. All right, so guys, only fake donations. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats. Let's click the links. Let's throw in a couple bucks, but I don't want any of them being real. Make sure that the donations are only fake. I will say this. I got to thank the people who cope with the fake donations thing because that usually causes people to throw in fake donations.
So thank you.
So thank you for that part. But I want a lot of donations coming in here, but I want them all to be fake. So let's get moving on the fake donations. Let's go ahead and open up our 8 o'clock hour stories. We're gonna have a lot of stuff left over for the evening folks tonight, but don't worry, we'll get you some fresh stuff as well. I really enjoyed our talk with Karmic last night on the evening show. I hope that I can find more guests. That
How
will be a
long
lot
did you
of
have
fun.
him on overall? Out of curiosity.
I had him on for about 30 minutes. It was really interesting. He's a fascinating dude. I like him. Eggplant Frank says, am I the only homosexual Steel Toe fan? Rakeda aside. Now, Onion fans, don't get mad at that. I know we insulted your stimulant boy, but we're just having fun. We're just making jokes. Jasper with $5 says, my guy Tim is not gay. Well, there you go. Tim is not gay. Hey, but Jasper, I would appreciate it. Johnny, what do I want Jasper doing?
What? With the 5?
Only fake donations.
Only fake donations.
I need that. I need that donation to be fake, my man. 1:30 away from today. Thank you very much, Jasper. Keep them coming, but again, only fake donations. Let's go to Bigot on Socialist Media. He says Karmic X and Johnny can do some frisbee golf. Yeah, he's a frisbee golf guy too.
Oh, that sounds nice.
And he's from.
I have to
and
get
he lives in
fucking
northern
wheelchair.
Minnesota, so you two can queer it up.
I don't know if you know this or not, but like you're a real golfer, so yeah, I don't take that criticism. You spent an entire weekend scrubbing balls.
None of this shit. I'm a real golfer, not a fake golfer.
Okay.
Not a.
I don't know why I'm catching so much frisbee golf hate lately. I'm catching it from people being like, "Oh, you cheat because you use frisbees meant for frisbee golf." It's like, yeah, that's the idea.
It's fucking dumb. That's why. Just golf for real.
No. Just ball and stick bullshit. Fuck that noise. I'm out to have a chill, fun time, not like, no, you got to maintain your form and you got to do it just the right way. And then you got to go find your stupid dimply white ball.
Guess what?
Fuck that noise.
Guess what? A dog that wants to play can't ruin my day of golf.
Yeah, he can.
No, he
can
can't.
Take your fucking ball.
That's what the driver is for.
Yeah, you're going to have to catch the dog to hit him with the driver because he's going to swallow that fucking ball. Your dog come to my course today and he eat my ball. My ball needs operation.
We don't allow Indians on our golf courses. Timothy with $25, but he does say this is a fake donation, but your hair is still gay.
Thank you, Timothy.
Thank you very much, Timothy. But guys, don't worry. You can still cope. That is a fake donation. All right? So we're at 105 today. I need $105 in fake donations in the next 45 minutes, and we can call it another win for the toe. Jasper with $2 says, how do I make a fake donation? You just did. Although PayPal, Streamlabs, and Venmo is a great place to hide your fake donos.
Yeah. You just open it with fake donation and whatever you want.
Click on the Streamlabs, PayPal, or Venmo link and just write it right in the thing. Fake donation.
Fake dono.
199 from Bo Beardington says, disc golf rules. Keep hitting those chains.
Fuck yeah, dude. One of my happiest moments in life is when I threw my putter and it banked like almost a 90-degree bank, and I just heard the sweet clang of the chains. I got a hole in one, and I never saw it.
You don't have a putter. You have a fucking Frisbee. I have a putter.
I have an Aerobie putter, and the difference between a putter and other discs is they're meant to stay aloft, whereas the putter is designed where the slightest bit hits it, the momentum makes it drop.
Okay, you guys have a putter.
We have a putter. I've got a putter. I've got a driver, and I've got my mid-rangers. I have some that are meant to fly straight. I have some that have natural slides to the left or the right. And I don't have to fucking get a ball to match my stick. I just have the thing that's meant to do the job. I don't have my sandwich wedge meant to hit my ball out of the sand trap. No. I have the disc that does this part. There we go. And I only have like 4 of them. But yeah. Plus, like, you have to go to garage sales to get new clubs and shit, like used clubs. If you're a Frisbee golfer, just fucking run around in the grass around a course. You'll find some discs.
Well, that's what we do with golf balls. You go in the woods, you can grab a bunch of nice, you get a lot of Pro V1s in there. A lot of shitty golfers love to use Pro V1Xs, and boy, do they lose them.
Does it fix their game?
No. I've got a shitload in my golf bag. If I go golfing today, I'll tell you guys how many fucking Pro V1s I lost. But I only paid $10 for the bucket of balls versus, honestly, a box.
That needs to be a shirt. Aaron's bucket of balls.
A box of 12 Pro V1Xs, 12 golf balls, $55.
The fuck is in these golf balls that makes them worth
It's not shit that makes you any good.
Like, and I wouldn't pay $55 for a fucking disc.
Rusty Grammer says, Johnny doesn't even do clubs.
Not anymore, no. That they require a lot of walking.
They say golf clubs. You're fucking stupid. Why don't you have it? You don't get anything. I'm going to replace you with Karmic.
All right, fine.
No, Kevin's got Karmic now.
Oh.
Although he is our official rage correspondent. Whenever he's fucking pissed off about something, I want him to drop in for a couple minutes. Eggplant Frank says Pro V1 is in the name. Pro. No, because if you're a pro, you can fucking do it with a Wilson ball. That's the irony. Pro V1s purely exist to sell to douchebag golfers who think they're better than they are.
Tiger Woods is over there with a wiffle ball making it work.
Tiger Woods is hitting. They just rolled a ball of sourdough bread really tight, and he's whacking it all over the course. Sean Lenane with $1 says, fake it till you make it. Thank you, buddy.
Thank you.
Jasper with $2 says, does Rumble let you be naked on screen? I will never know. Redbird with $5 says, you're both a problem, but Aaron's sport is exponentially worse.
Thank you. I'm better by default.
Thank you, Redbird. That now puts Redbird at 45. So does that put him? No, not quite. KD4 is still holding on to 4th place at $45. We are officially just $100 away from pay dirt today. So
you guys rule.
Keep those. No, they don't, because these are all fake donations.
Oh, well, you would rule if we weren't all
fake
donos.
So keep those fake donos coming. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, etc. Go ahead. Keep those fake donos coming, and we'll knock out that 100 and call it another win for the toe. Real quick refresh. All right, we are all out of fake donos. We need to reload on the fake donos. Fair enough?
Yep. We need more.
Chevy fan says golf is a sport you start playing when you've accepted that you're at that golfers of sport. You start playing when you've accepted that you're at the age when you're going to die soon.
Fuck that, dude. I fucking learned and started playing golf in high school. Like the hockey team in the off season, we played fucking golf. I switched to Frisbee golf because I thought it was more chill, laid back, and more fun.
They didn't want us playing golf in the baseball off season because it completely fucked up your swing.
Really?
Yeah. You start golfing, you come back for the summertime, and then all of a sudden you got an uppercut swing from golf. It fucked the whole thing up. Chad Buzamok has a clip of me admitting my faults. He says I asked for this clip. Should we see?
All right, yeah.
All right. Well,
Today.
goddamn, I love acknowledging my faults. And, if I asked for the clip, Johnny, then by God, let's have it. I'm a really jaded ex-cuck bitch. I'm a really...
We didn't need that clip, but the person who does probably is going to be putting it on repeat.
I'm retweeting it, and I'm saying the man is a national treasure. The way he can spin these. And there we go. Now, Chad Buzamok, I have given up on the idea of you taking accountability for the fact that you are faking these. But you know and I know what the real truth of the matter is, and I hope that haunts you to the grave. Jasper with $1 says, what do I get for being number one? You get us begging you to help knock out the last 100. That's what you get for being number one. Actually, we root against you, and we root for other people to jump in front of you. So right now you're at 67, and a bunch of people are within $25 of you. So that is
anybody's game.
Hey, guess what? Walter just gave us a fake dono. Oh, shit. And then it says, from Anonymous, another fake donation. Sorry.
You really need to learn to read before speaking.
I really do. But it is a fake dono for $40, and that puts us $60 away from today.
We can do this, guys.
Thank you and we've done the last $130 all with fake donations.
We can fake it all the way to zero.
We can get this last $60 hammered out with fake donos. Go to Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants, and only leave fake donations. By the way, when are you fucking retards going to learn that this only helps us? Help me to help you. All right, this is a poll that I guarantee I'm going to say no to, and Johnny's going to say yes to. Oh, God damn it. Wait.
Well,
at least I said no this
sounds
time.
Worse for me. Yeah, because you're saying no and I'm saying yes. That's not.
But like every time a poll comes around, I just open myself up to. Oh, God damn it.
It's like he's hungry for them.
Well, it's the fasting is what it is. It's all the fasting.
Right. You just want some sausage, some meat. All right, so yes, what is this poll that we're talking about?
I have to shout out Kobe the Clown in the chat. I think he has the perfect name, and he has no idea why it's the perfect name because, oh boy, am I his dad. The poll is this: 56% of people would shave years off their own lives if they could add it to their pet's lifespan.
Not in a minute.
Good. Attaboy. You get an applause break.
I've had my cat for almost 20 years. When it's his time to be over, I'm like, nah, you had a good run, buddy. Like, let it go.
Good.
Because you're not adding anything nice to it. Like they don't get more time in the middle when they're in their prime. You're talking about adding more time. It's gonna be more just, oh, he's old and arthritic and he has to get a shot every month, or he can't hop up like he used to. Oh, it's what a shame. Fuck that noise. No. They live as long as they need to. I'm not giving up more of my time so that way this animal gets to be here. I might have more shit that I need to get done. All right.
And also, I think this number clearly spells out what percentage of pet owners have children and what percentage don't.
Yeah.
And I know childless people really hate this when you bring this up, but it is a prime motive in a lot of the shit that goes on culturally. I think you're kind of an asshole if you would shave years off your life and you have children to give
And
your
you
pet.
want to give it to the animal.
Yeah. So I don't think there's a lot of parents that would do that, but I think there's a lot of people who call themselves dog mommies.
Well,
that definitely would. I just have to say this about dog mommies. Your career is bullshit. It doesn't fucking matter and nobody cares. Have some fucking kids. It'll be way more rewarding. All right? Just stop. Stop with
I want people that are pet parents to commit. Like, I'm pet parents. All right, so raise the animal, help it move out on its own, get a job, and raise animals of its own. And then be like pet grandparent. Do you do that? No? Then fuck off.
By the way, Redbird is now at $50. He has officially kicked all of the Katies out of the top. I'm
Thank
sorry.
you, Redbird.
So Katie 1, 2, and 4 have all been knocked out. Redbird with $5 says, how much for you to eat a salami the long way? I said fake donos only. Dub with $2 says fake dono for your Go Fondle Me training bra fund. That's not very much. Or that's not very nice. It's not very much. No,
the fund is
$55 away from today. Finish it off. We're right there knocking on the door. And again, I only want fake donations. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Fake donos only. So, no, the whole dog mommy thing is like, oh, I want to have a career, so I don't want to have children of my own. I'll just be a dog mommy. One, you're not a mommy. Your kid runs out in the street. Like, if your dog gets into cocaine, nobody's going to give a shit. Nobody fucking cares. Your kid gets into cocaine, you lose him for 6 months. I mean, it's going to be 3 months, but if you weren't a cunt and you would have just complied to begin with, you wouldn't have had to be monitored for 6 months. The point is, I'm just giving you guys shit. I know you love them. I'm just trying to bust your balls. It's that last part that bugs them the most. That's why I throw that last little shit dig in at the end. Homeland Security. Oh, people have been telling us about this. Homeland Security paying illegals to self-deport.
Yeah, I was mentioning this earlier. Supposedly, if you self-deport, they'll give you $1,000.
This is a nice win-win for everybody, to be honest. Like, who loses in this?
Since I'm an American citizen, can I self-deport for the money one time and then come back?
Oh, real quick, Red Scoper, I got you, bitch. That's what I was looking for. That's the response I was looking for. I got you, buddy. Oh, when are you guys going to learn that if you don't bite, I'll stop triggering the shit out of you? But when it comes to paying illegals to self-deport, taxpayers win long-term. Even though we're paying the illegal, it's going to cost us a lot less to get them to self-deport than it will to offer them services.
Oh, yeah.
Here in America. I mean, ultimately.
And it's a one-time deal.
It's a one-time payment. It's not stretched out over years and years. The government wins because they don't have to go out spending money looking for people and rounding them up and deporting them. And for the immigrant, it works out because they don't have to be hunted down like a dog and kicked out of the country.
Yeah.
It costs $17,000 to arrest, detain, and deport someone from the United States, while paying for self-removal flights and the stipend is projected to cost just $4,500 and will be safer for ICE and preserve their resources.
Yeah, no, I'm fine with this.
I think this is
Nobody's putting a gun to somebody's head. Like, self-deport and take the money. Like, that's not happening, so I don't give a shit.
Yeah. I think it works great. This is
Fox.
Fox.
Dana, good morning to you. So Fox News can report exclusively that DHS will announce today that they're going to start paying for the commercial flights of illegal aliens who self-deport from the U.S. And on top of that, they're going to pay them an additional $1,000 stipend once they're confirmed to have left the country. Now, DHS says doing this is going to be significantly cheaper for the American taxpayer. They tell us that right now it costs on average about $17,000 to arrest, detain, and deport someone. They say paying for self-deportations and
honestly, though, like most immigrants, that $17,000 is still a good investment. Like for a one-time deportation.
Yeah, but
you understand if
we've
you're
had
in
a
this
lot
country,
make their
if
way
you
back.
live in Minnesota and you have a few kids and you're completely dependent on government benefits, you can make $32,000 a year.
Wait a minute, what?
Oh, yeah. In Minnesota, Someone who qualifies for all the food and welfare and child relief benefits can collect federally and state $32,000 in Minnesota every year.
Like tax-free?
Your tax dollars.
Okay.
Yeah. So, I mean, $17,000 one time to deport someone who might cost you, that much in 1 year if they have children. I mean, to me, that's totally worth it.
Yeah, but if you're going to drop it even lower to 4,500, and if that's including the 1,000, yeah, because it is, and the stipend.
Yeah,
dude, fucking twist my nipples and call me a bitch. Damn, that'll work quite nicely.
Stipend will only cost about $4,500 per person. That's about 70% cheaper. Aliens are going to have to register to self-deport on the new CBP Home app to access that DHS financial assistance, as well as announce their intent to leave the country. DHS Secretary Kristi Noem tells Fox in part, quote, "If you are here illegally, self-deportation is the best, safest, and most cost-effective way to leave the United States to avoid arrest."
I will say this, though. If I'm here illegally and, I come from El Salvador or Venezuela, yeah, fuck you. I'm still staying here. I'll roll the dice. It's not that I don't get illegal immigration. I understand why they do it. Fuck, I would.
Right.
I ain't going back to that shithole. No way. Not me. Oh, hey, Johnny. Anonymous fake dono for $5 says this is totally not fake and totally not Aaron's awesome girlfriend or producer. There you go. That's $5 from an anonymous fake dono. And we're now $45 away from today's goal. Now remember, we're only accepting fake donations. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Yeah, I would sneak across the border every fucking time if I came from one of those piss rat hole countries.
But I'd also definitely try to stay here legally. And if I came here illegally, I certainly wouldn't do something like break all of the laws while I'm here illegally.
Dude, if I was here illegally, the last thing I'd want to do is traffic more illegals in. Fuck you. I got mine. I'm here. I'm going to fly under the radar, get paid in cash.
The more of us there are, the easier it is to start taking us out. So how about no?
Yeah. I will get my shitty job on a farm somewhere. I will get paid under the table in cash. I will find a shitty room to rent, and that'll be better than living in El Salvador. Thank you very much.
In the meantime, here in the sanctuary city of Los Angeles, ICE confirms to Fox News that 3 suspects arrested in connection with the home invasion murder of a man in the Woodland Hills neighborhood last Sunday are all in the U.S. illegally.
Wow. Look at those names. I can't believe it. Oh, these are Eastern Europeans, though, I feel like.
Right. That's the other problem that we don't talk about with this whole, the border was super duper open and anybody could come in. We weren't just picking up people who were just, we're acting like the only people that came in here illegally are refugees from Central America who are just trying to escape war-torn areas that we may have even had some help going back and creating. But no, there's a lot of them that are like, no, this guy's from fucking Zimbabwe. This guy's from Eastern Europe. And the other part of this is we've had some of these people be linked back to terrorist groups. And we've had huge swaths of young military-age Chinese men come through. It's just, it's scary.
You know what, though? I know people say, it's harder to profile to deport Eastern Europeans. It's not. Slavs have a look. And you just need to sick a German on this one, and we'll take care of it. Slavs have heads like grapefruits.
Oh, yeah. That's why they didn't show the pictures. Because if they showed the pictures, you'd realize, those don't look like...
Slavs, yeah. Slavs are goofy looking as all fuck. 1,000%. You can easily pick them out just like that. Mecca Jones says, Pata coach, come on now. Yeah, but what about the Akashvili at the end? That sounds pretty Bosnian to me. Onan Canyon says, I actually agree with Aaron on part of that. If I were living almost anywhere else, I'd want to come to the U.S., and if it was bad enough, I'd take my chances at crossing the border. Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
I would. I get it. Look, man, it's not that I don't understand why people would immigrate here illegally. 1,000% I do. The part I don't get is why our government would just fucking be so permissive of it. Oh, yeah, Dive Bar with another thing. The other way you can spot out Eastern European, you can spot out Slavs. They like to wear windbreakers and Adidas tracksuits. It's so easy. And like, again, I don't like to let my German show. I really don't want any more of them here. Slavs. Because it's like, and I know they're your people.
We don't like them, all right?
And I know
Like,
they're
we
your
try.
people, but like, fuck
I'm
you
not
guys.
entirely
Seriously.
genetically
Polish. You're a fucking Slav. You're a Polak.
All right, fine, whatever. Fuck you.
That's fine. Fuck you. But like, what have you got? Okay, let's try to do this professionally. This is what the Nazis used to say. Let's try to do this professionally. I'm coming to you as a dominant, superior raced Germanic white man. And I'm talking to you as a Slav. What have you guys ever done?
Again, you're asking the wrong guy.
Schnitzel, steampunk, Scheiser porn.
No, I was pretty sure that was you guys.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Autobahn.
Okay.
Hugo Boss. Cool clothes. We make great clothes. Volkswagen. Like, need I go on? The first jet fighter. Engineering.
Okay.
What the fuck do you people
I find
do?
it weird that Scheisse porn was on the plus column for you.
It's an incomplete list. We're working on things. We can put things in, take things out. Look, what you're doing is a classic Slavic trick. It's witchcraft. It's gypsy voodoo. You're trying to confuse. So I ask you again, other than a concertina prancing around, polkaing like a fag, what have you guys ever done?
Hitler on the roof. No. What? Let me just do a search.
Yeah, Polish inventions. I would love to see that. Veldrain, in the meantime, with $1 says, let's make a deal where if an illegal catches 5 sex offenders, we make them legal. We can call the program Alien versus Predator.
This is not
They'll be
good.
arresting a lot of themselves, though, is the problem. $5 from Plankton says, total fake dono in honor of Muttering Jay and So Thorough Joe Burrow. Oh, so that So Thorough Joe Burrow is definitely triggered by the steel toe. He follows every second of this show. Joe, I got bad news, buddy boy. If you're following every second of a show, I don't care. You can cope however you want. Say, no, I watch it for this reason. Or you're a fan, sweetie. You're a fan, and you love me, and you can't live without me. That's the very definition. So, sorry, kid. I got you again. Willy-nilly with $9.99 says, you act like father of the year with your little jabs, but you had drugs around your children too. Did I ever say I wasn't a piece of shit? Here, let me say it for the 900th time for everyone in the back. I was an evil piece of shit too. I'm not still sucking down Adderalls like Pez. Also, brag about golfing every day. You pay bare minimum child support? I want you to see my fucking bills every month and you tell me I pay bare minimum, my friend. I got to say, willy-nilly, you are wrong, and another win for the toe, my man. $40 away from today's goal. Let's hammer out the rest. Yeah, I just cut that check a few days ago, and then the insurance check on top of it, and the other checks on top of that. I'm pretty sure I'm paying my freight, but you know what I would do? I would obsess about it because it totally makes me look terrible and you not like a psycho. I will say this. It doesn't make you look parasocial at all to try and find out what my bills are. You guys, everything you think is an own, you're doing great. Keep it up. All right, Johnny, what did you guys invite? Oh, by the way, $40 away from hammering it out. Fake donations only. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats. Sorry, willy-nilly. I appreciate the $10. That's very nice of you. I just had to set you straight. Sorry, buddy. $40 away from today. Fake donos only. Johnny, what did you guys invent?
Q-tips.
Wait, you got a break in between each one. Okay,
right.
Go ahead.
Q-tips. So we invented the Q-tip.
So wait a minute. Let me get this straight. What you guys did was you took a stick,
right,
and you shoved that stick in your ear to clean it so many times that you went, oh shit. Maybe if I put something soft on the end of this spear that I'm shoving in my ear, it might be more comfortable for me. All right? You're kicking ass. Go ahead.
All right. Esperanto, which is apparently a language designed to facilitate communication between speakers of different languages.
Great. So you guys invented Pig Latin. All right. What's next?
Commodore 64.
Great. That had staying power. What next?
Kerosene lamp.
It's not obsolete at all.
Look, we don't invent the top of the line shit, but we do come out first out the gate, and then everybody improves upon our idea. This next one, bulletproof vests. While the exact inventor is debated, Kazimierz Zeglin is credited with developing an early version using silk and layers, later collaborating with Jan Spezpanik.
In fairness, if I got invaded, conquered, and shot at as much as Polacks did, I'd invent something to protect me from bullets too. Can I counter with one and then you do one? My people's inventions. I'll start out with one. Now you have the kerosene lamp and the Q-tip and the bulletproof vest. That's pretty big. I don't know if I can match it. Let's go with my first one. The printing press. Not really a big deal at all culturally or for civilization. It's not really a big.
No.
All right, your turn. Go ahead.
Well, I'm running out of stuff now. We went through all those. You should do.
I'll do another one.
3 or 4 at the gate.
The first functional computer. Again, not as great as the Q-tip, but it had its moments.
Right.
I'll do 2 more since I think you did 4. I'll do 4. The X-ray machine. No biggie. You're welcome. Not a big deal. Just X-ray machine.
We could have invented a lot more stuff if we used one entire society to experiment on for a good 20 years.
Then why didn't you, man? Aspirin. Not a big deal.
Us?
Just invented aspirin. It's not a big deal that Germans invented aspirin. We're just all right, that's 4. So you have Esperanto, Q-tips, kerosene lamps, and bulletproof vests. Us Germans have the printing press, the first functional computer, the X-ray machine, and aspirin. All right, next. What do you got?
Well, the first industrial method for producing microchips from silicone.
Okay, that one's actually pretty good. I'd let your nuts hang on that one. Germans, not as great as what you just listed, but you might have heard of it. It's a very lesser-known invention called the automobile.
I thought that was Henry Ford. No, you guys.
Well, he was kind of one. He was kind of one of us. He was a Nazi. All right, next.
He's an honorary German. We have the first submarine with electric battery-powered propulsion, built in 1884.
Cool. You guys really fucking built a killer navy. We had the airbag.
Are we a landlocked country?
No. Don't you have access to the Baltic?
We have access to the Baltic Sea, but it's like...
That leads to the ocean.
All right, fine.
We invented the airbag. It's kind of weird that we invented something that saves people. It's not usually our way.
Well, you invented the Autobahn first. So
that's true. Yeah, that's a good point.
One brought about the other.
All right, one more you, one more me, because my last one is not impressive.
Oh, well, we have the discovery of protactin. It's a radioactive element in 1913.
We would have used it on you, too. My final one, the coffee filter. They can't all be.
The last one I have is we developed the first effective live polio vaccine.
Look, they can't all be the fucking printing press, okay? Sorry for all our civilization moving forward.
We did some shit, too.
We built the computer that your shitty silicone chips go into. Veldrain with $1 says, favorite Polish invention, screen windows for submarines. Those submarines can get some air. That is pretty stale. Johnny, I'm glad you're here. In fact, if we had 2 more of you just like you, we could change this light bulb.
Oh, fuck off.
Why do the bottoms of the ships in the new Polish Navy have glass bottoms?
I have no idea. Why do they have glass bottoms?
So they can see the old Polish Navy.
Oh.
Because we sank it.
I don't have a whole lot of, native pride. Do we even have a military or a navy? Most of the time, if you look historically, Poland is always a footnote in, and then they invaded. This country did this and that, and then they invaded Poland. I just kind of feel like that's the way it always goes. Do we even have a military or a navy? Why did we make a submarine? What, to hide under the water? Under the sea.
Delco Lou Delco Lou with $1 says, would you talk shit against the Polish to Andrew Galata? Yeah, but I'd have to speak slow because he's fucking Polish and retarded. Other than that, yes, 100%.
I totally would. He wouldn't fucking understand what I'm saying, the dumb Polak.
Stupid Polak. All right, guys, we got $40 left in today's goal. Fake donos only. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. 20 minutes left in the show. $40 left. Let's do it. Get those fake donos in, and let's call it another win for the toe. Thank you guys so much. We've been covering a lot of stories today that kind of show the degradation and the devaluation of American society, like what do you call it in Rochester? Shiloh Hawkins. The woman who called that kid the N-word, and then she gets $650,000. The kid gets $300,000 from his Give, Send, Go, and it's just kind of watching the country devolve into horseshit. This is more of a direct, literally watching your community erode and just going fuck it and deciding to celebrate it. This is one in Omaha, Nebraska. This is a story about a sinkhole. Which, usually when a sinkhole opens up in a road in a community, somebody just comes by and fixes it.
Yeah.
Not in Omaha.
Now, you may not think about the 16th Street sinkhole, but neighbors here live with it every day and are getting creative to keep it in the spotlight. A mudslide at Mercury, a burger at Block 16, and at Cattle Call, Sinkhole de Mayo. A beach-themed block party brought beach balls, leis, and even sunshine.
Sinkhole de Mayo.
They're throwing a beach party at the sinkhole because fuck it, why fix it? It's taking the city so long to get around. Like, honestly, I feel like if a sinkhole opens up in your neighborhood, they're rushing emergency crews. And it's like when a water main breaks, there's crews working on it that day to get it fixed up. In Omaha, they're busy planning beach parties around the fucking thing because nobody really gives a shit.
We're all decked out, ready for the beach party.
It's fun, honestly. It's kind of a kickoff to summer.
Bro, you're supposed to be mad.
You should be upset about this. This is a sign of society crumbling, sir.
You're supposed to be upset that your government has forsaken you and won't fix this shit.
Captured the attention of people passing by, many stopping to take photos and even toss some cheese to these sinkhole rats.
I think it's right there.
But behind the sarcastic fun,
oh my God, what is wrong with
serious
you? Oh, guys, the rats aren't getting enough food. No, I've got bad news for you. If they're coming out of the sinkhole to scavenge for food right in front of you, they're doing so well they no longer fear you.
Guys,
this is a problem.
It's never been more over than feeding the sinkhole rats cheese. This isn't a group of, what I'm trying to say is this isn't a group of people who feels worried that the emergency vehicles are going to be here anytime soon.
To fix it. No, this is white privilege at its best.
Message.
We're just trying to make people aware, help us, please.
For 3 years, Lisa Kilker has lived in the Regis building next to the hole. This night...
Wait, for how long? Wait, what?
For 3 years?
No, that can't mean that the sinkhole has been there for 3 years. Surely that just means she's been in the building for 3 years and the sinkhole just opened up.
When did the party planner to bring awareness to the sinkhole and to also bring people down here so they can see it for themselves.
How do you shouldn't have to bring awareness to a sinkhole. You know what the awareness is? The giant fucking hole in the street. Jesus Christ.
That stuff's disappearing down it, or that apparently it has some very entertaining rats.
There's a spider web in there that said some sinkhole.
Because it's, once you see it in person, it's extremely overwhelming and you're like, oh my gosh, how in the world is this even here?
The city needed to do something a long time ago.
They've turned the sinkhole into a billboard for political messages recently, and this party brought another.
You guys ever think of going to, City Hall and maybe protesting there and maybe camping out on the front lawn or something? I don't think throwing cheese to the rats is the sign of political activism you want it to be.
Dealing with people who are, oh, it's not my fault. It's your fault because you live there. It's your fault. This is what this party's about. We live here. This party is our fault.
It's just kind of part of our street's lore now. It's part of us, but hopefully it does get fixed soon.
People here still open for conversation with the city about closing this hole in the road.
I'm just honestly speechless at, what's going to even happen because we don't.
What's going to happen is you retards are just going to keep throwing Colby Jack at the rats and just sitting there waiting with your thumb up your ass for the government to do something, apparently.
And it ain't gonna happen.
Another buck coming in, and we're knocking this thing down slowly but surely. There's a buck from Veldrain. Says the Polish had a very strong cavalry unit. In World War II, those pikes just literally bounced off the German tanks. Yes, they did. The Polish did do cavalry charges at the Panzers. This is accurate.
God, that's dumb. Oh, fuck. You know what? I'm clinging on to my mom did the 23andMe thing. She's 1% Japanese. I'm hanging on to that for my wife.
Well, that would explain your fascination with their women.
Right?
Yeah.
It all makes sense now.
You know what makes sense? $35. We need fake donos, and we need them right now. We're only 35 away, and we've got 13 minutes to do it. So if you've got fake donos, throw them to the toe. Let's hit 0, and let's call it another win for the toe. Hey, guys, while you're throwing in those $5, $10 and knocking out that last 35, and if you want to be the person who just throws in the last 35, that's fucking rad, too. Here's a retard who just lets snakes bite him for a living. This is a guy, he has a YouTube channel, and he's let 200 different snakes bite him.
Just for fun?
Just see what happens, yeah. Just kind of a general fuck it kind of an attitude.
Does he have like anti-venom on hand for this?
He thinks about that later. Right now, it's just he's got to let these snakes bite him. Although, if you think about it, you get exposed to enough of that shit. Do you get like super blood?
You technically, your body adapts to its environment. So if you're routinely putting snake venom in you, you might develop a kind of natural antibody.
Marble Arm says, is he Polish? That's a good question. Crowder wears panties with $2. Says, technically, Aaron was a bull, and I applaud him for it. You don't need to applaud me for the things I've done. I'm trying to teach you guys that it's shameful and wrong, not fucking based. It's not. Dr. Silverwolf with $5 says, that's a myth, and Germans had more horses than tanks. Get bent. Oh, fuck. I pissed off the Poles. Here they come. $30 away from today's goal. Silverwolf, fake donations only. And we've got $30 to go in the next 11 minutes to knock out today's goal. Send it in, guys. We love those fake donos. Let's call it a final win for the toe. And let's check out our snake bite boy. Oh, this is him fucking around with black mambas and taipans.
Dude, black mambas are fucking lethal.
Certainly are. This guy's a retard is what I'm trying to say. That's the motif we're going with. Guys, only $30 away. Hammer it out. I trust you. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. And if you're going to do all 30, please make sure it's fake. Here we go. Here's our boy.
Okay, this dude's a serial killer.
Yeah, you laugh now until he cures AIDS.
Dude, look at all those snake terrariums. So I'm going to fucking put a snake in a tight environment. I'm going to piss him off.
I'm going to piss him off, scare the shit out of him.
He had to have like devenomed them somewhat before to lessen it or something. Dude, like
don't.
No.
Don't. It's a nightmare. It's literally one of my nightmares.
Black mamba.
Oh.
This is a black mamba. He doesn't find him tasty. Or is that just a little bite?
Hit him with the venom.
Okay, just a little bite. I missed it.
Black mamba.
Right about.
Oh, yeah, there you go. So is this guy going to turn black and start puking in front of us or what?
I mean, I don't know if necropsy or something happens with that particular snake's bite. This, again, seems
Imagine
like a
this
very
being
shitty
your
thing to do.
fucking hobby. You just, hey, here's a deadly snake. Bite. All right, put him back. Nice job. See you later. Grab the next one. Hey, here's another one. Hey, bite the other one. There you go. If the snake could do a video where he introduces the subject, he would just wander right up to his arm, look up at us, and go, retard, and then bite it.
There. All right, so that's a tiny one. He's already bleeding from the first bite.
Yeah, but I've heard that sometimes those can hurt the most, too. That's at least what I've been told.
PNG type in.
Oh, he's getting near the vein.
Well, there we go. Another bite. I mean, after what does he do after that? He puts the snakes away and he goes, all right, guys, I'm going to go chill out with some heroin. Shoot that in there.
I have trouble believing there was venom in those bites if he just literally doesn't even react. But if it's been over 200 snakes, then I don't know what the fuck.
I just, that's what he's apparently been bitten by over 200 snakes.
Willingly.
Yeah. No, he just puts them right on his arm. Just fucking, there you go. Just lets him chew on his arm, and I'm guessing he's got to have anti-venom all over the fucking place, right?
Oh, again, having a snake is okay, but having a bunch of them is creepy to me. Because they each need their own environment and their own habitat.
Yeah, my lost interest says no commentary except for the name of the snake. This guy is a psycho and probably more dangerous than any of those snakes. I agree.
Yeah.
100%.
I said the minute I saw him, serial killer.
Yeah. Black Mamba. Gone. Good. Like, if he would have gone Black Mamba and then just been shaking and shitting his pants and sweating, okay, a little more understandable. He's scared shitless. But there's that other guy who lets, like, poisonous ants and bees and wasps sting the shit out of him.
Yeah, but he sells it. He sits
does.
there. He's like, all right, so we're going to do this. And he gets nervous about it. And then after you watch him go, oh, for a while.
He does the Peter.
It.
Yeah, he does the Peter Griffin
like
bit.
That dude acted like he just walked through a turnstile at a bus station. Like, I'm just going about my day.
Yeah. And that's essentially what he did. Hey, guys, $30 away and about 5 minutes left. Let's jump in. Let's throw in a couple of bucks. It's only 30 away from a perfect show. Chip in, throw in. All the links are in the chat. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Get after it. Throw it in, and let's call it a win for the Toe. MGD says stellar show prep today, Toe. Did you go all the way back to 1982 to get it? And it's the official Polish joke book.
Oh, no.
Actually, MGD, the Polish-German stuff came up on a lark. That wasn't even planned. Chad Buzamog with another clip says, also as requested, Johnny, reaction to said clip. All right, here we go. Let's take a look.
Yeah, dude, fucking twist my nipples and call me a bitch. Damn, that'll work quite nicely. Yeah.
Now you're gay. Now you're getting your nipples twisted. $30 away. Hammer it out. Throw us a couple of bucks. We got 5 minutes left to go. Fake donos only. $30 away from a win for the Toe. Throw it. Let's go. Let's do the thing. Do the bit. Do the thing. Timberwolves start the playoffs tonight. We're going to be playing host to Golden State. We're going to kick this shit out of Draymond Green. We're going to fuck up Jimmy Butler. We're going to retire Steph Curry. It's going to be over. Over.
Okay.
I'm telling you. But we've only got $5 left, and I want to knock out that last 30. Come on, man. We really rallied to get there. Let's finish it up and call it a win for the Toe. What do you guys got?
Sir.
Let me shake you by the fucking ankles and empty what you got. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. I want to, if we're ending, I want to end on this one. I also want to get really close. I want to knock out that $30. So get in there. And again, fake donos to get us the win at the buzzer. Let's do 30's close. Like if it was 75, 80, 90, I'd be like, look, we're going to miss. Evening show will take care of it. Don't let those evening show fuckers take off with your victory.
Not on this one. We're so close, guys. We can do this.
$30, that's a handful of you with $5. Fuck those guys, because you know they're going to take away your fucking W. You know they're going to get the win. MSO says do it for Johnny. I think you should do it for Johnny. Because I'm not worried about knocking out this 30. It will get knocked out. I'd just like to see the morning people knock it out.
We're so close. It'd be nice just to have it be done.
The evenings will do it just to fucking spite you guys because they hate you. Trust me. All right, let's do this catch of the year. This is a dad at a Yankee game. And honestly, this could have ended so badly. So when you take your kids to a baseball game, the one thing you want to get them is a foul ball. You want to get them a ball, hand it to them, or they catch it themselves. It's a cool moment. I went to so many baseball games as a kid. I never caught that foul ball. Son of a bitch. Well, this dad caught one for his daughter, but his daughter, I don't think, understood the gravity of the situation. Let's say that a fly ball is heading your way in the stands. Outside of your hands, what's a very important thing you need?
I'd say your eyesight.
Your eyesight. Very important. You don't want to get hit with a baseball. They're hard as fuck. Here we go.
What? He's going to catch the ball. She covers his eyes.
How about that?
And he makes the grab.
It's dad power right there.
Dad power.
The blind snag. And by the way, if he wouldn't have gotten it, this daughter would not have deserved this foul ball.
What? He's going to catch the ball. She covers his eyes.
How about that?
And he still caught it.
I don't think she deliberately covered his eyes, though. She was also holding on because he's moving.
I'm not saying she deliberately covered his eyes. I'm saying shit-heel move.
I don't know.
20.
Wear your daughter like a neckerchief.
$25 away from today's goal. Marble Arms with $5 says Jeffrey Epstein just dropped in and left $5 for you. $25 away. Let's go. You don't want these evening show assholes showing you up. Numero uno says, I refuse to help the morning show goal, doggies. Morning show is gay, doggy. Guys, before we leave here, finish it up. $25. Let's get her going and call it a win for the toe. We've got Ryan the Garbage Man with $1. Why? Why would you even do that? I hit refresh. It shows up as $1. I'm getting excited that we knocked it out. That's a dick move, son. That's a dick move. Thank you for the $1, though. I do appreciate it. All right. $25 to go. I ain't giving up. We're fucking winning. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. I got one more thing to do anyway here.
Okay.
Coyote Peterson. That's the guy I was thinking of.
Yep.
Coyote Peterson is the guy who gets stung by shit. And like you said, he's not like a sociopath like that other guy.
Yeah, no, he freaks out. He lets you see how much it hurts.
Yeah. He's sitting there. Oh! He does the Peter Griffin bit.
Yep.
While he's getting stung and bitten and shit like that. This other guy, like a sociopath, just takes his bite and then goes, all right, we're going to put him back in the thing. Now, while I'm doing this, let's knock out this 25. It's way too fucking close for my pride to lose this one. So I'm going to check out a Coyote Peterson video, and you guys are going to drop in that 25, and we're going to call this a win for the toe before we leave.
I'm Coyote Peterson, and I'm about to enter the sting zone with the Executioner Wasp.
I mean, this guy literally beats holes in the ground.
He's punching the ground because it fucking hurts.
All right, let's get a little news on the thing that's going to sting him.
Thinking about my climb up the renowned Insect Sting Pain Index.
Trick fuckload of painful stinging things just sting the shit out of him while like hiking sucks to begin with.
Right.
And then he knows that at every stop on his hike, he's going to get stung with something earth-shatteringly painful.
Yeah.
You know what's earth-shatteringly painful to me? Not getting to $25 by the time we end this video. Thank you very much. Bill Bozer with $24. Now, technically, is that it?
I mean,
Ryan
what were we
Garbage,
away?
Ryan the Garbage Man had the 1.
Yeah, we could count it.
Ryan the Garbage Man with 1. Bill with 24. Ruling?
I'd say yes.
Another win for the toe. Thank you very much. And give that man a Hogan.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
Thank you very much. Now, if there's any debate as to whether or not that counts as hitting the goal, you can always throw in an extra buck and call it a W. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Yankee with $30, but he says, give this credit to the evening show. Yankee with another $30. Give that man a Hogan as well.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
That means the evening show is now at 145 away from tonight. There you go. Well, guys, that's called another win for the toe. All right. Let's go back to the Coyote Peterson, though. Let's finish up with this before we leave this morning. Arm is turning into a beach ball. Holy shit.
Yeah. And then he's punching the ground. Dude, a Brave Wilderness is entertaining.
But at least he gets 63 million fully monetizable views, which is like tens of, if not hundreds of thousands of dollars for one video.
And he got picked up by some network, like fucking,
I'm sure.
some cable channel thing to do, like, again, a Brave Wilderness television show.
For sure. And, also, like, that guy who did the snake thing, he's just got a webcam set up in his bedroom like a fucking lunatic.
Yeah.
Doing this all in a day?
No.
Oh, thank God.
Wouldn't survive these things.
Oh, my God. Like, that would be the worst hike ever. It's like a cartoon. A guy just comes back looking like a bowling ball.
No, these are different episodes. I watched the bullet ant one. The insect pain mountain index or whatever thing is like his own personal journey from what people, scientists, and everything else have said is painful insect bites and stings. He worked his way up to the most painful ones.
You want to get to the actual sting and then we'll call her a day?
Yeah.
All right, here we go. I love this guy. We haven't played this guy in a long time. I like Coyote Pete. At this point, you would just be used to this hurting like shit.
Sort of.
But he's still like feeling like death before he does this and shitting his pants
because
and
there's
sweating.
different ones each time and you have no idea what you're in for. It's not like he's ever had this happen before. He's finding out live for the first time.
Like, oh, he's just like a stunt man. He can just get stung and make a bunch of money. That's bullshit. No, he can get stung. He can process the pain, still be on camera, and not yell words that get you canceled. That's why he deserves the money and we don't.
And he put the wasp back under the container without killing the fucking thing.
Bro, the C word and the N word are flying out of my mouth so fast the minute I get stung by painful wasping. It would be F word, C word, N word in that order. And don't get me wrong, it would sound rhythmic on a video. I'd make it sound good, but you can't say that shit.
You could turn it into like a remix and it'd be great.
Do you think I have a question. If just a bunch of regular black dudes were watching a video and I got stung by an executioner wasp and I yelled F word, N word, or F word, C word, N word, would they hold it against me or would they be like, that's totally fine, I get it?
I think they'd feel that's legit.
Okay, cool. I'll be filming a video in my backyard later today. That's funny. You've got such a roster of shit that's bitten you and stung you that you're like, oh, that's just like the tarantula. See, the reason he gets to make millions of dollars is he doesn't yell, cunt, cocksucker, asshole, Mexican fucking Asian pussy. Like, that's why he makes the big bucks and we don't. And I sideways cunt, fuck. Dude, what the hell was that all about? We can't post that. He's called him the gay F word a lot of his childhood, and this is his way of proving to his dad that he's a man.
I mean, well, I guess I'd say whatever his dad did was effective because he's also a successful man with this business.
Like at the end of each video, he's like, who's the fag now, Dad?
That would make it better.
Yeah, right. Make it worse, dickhead. Oh, man, it must suck. How you feeling?
You look like you're in a way.
Yeah.
Holy shit, dude.
Oh, look, that's bleeding, man. Oh, that really looks like shit. We go. Oh. That's him calling out the next wasp. Before we go, I have a question for you and for the audience. Does Coyote Peterson exist? And this is going to sound weird that I'm going to make this connection. But does Coyote Peterson exist without Johnny Knoxville?
I'm gonna say yes because I feel like Coyote Peterson is more in the vein of like an amped up stunt boy version of Steve Irwin.
Okay. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. Oh, thank you, Gustav, for the 99 cents as well. I missed that one a little bit ago. Guys, you knocked it out. You even gave $30 extra to the evening show. That was very kind of you. I appreciate it. We're going to be back again tonight at 6 p.m. Central for the nighttime show. Johnny's going to be back at 1 o'clock for his show on Just Kidding LLC on YouTube, YouTube, Twitch, and Rumble. So be sure to check it out there. Johnny, take it easy. Thank you very much, buddy.
You're welcome.
To the rest of you, have fun wherever you're going, and I'll meet you again later tonight.